Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day.
We have new video from a crash that sent welterweight boxing champion Errol Spence Jr. to the intensive care unit. The crash ejected the boxer, but miraculously, he is expected to be okay.
TheBoxingVoice.com. It's been a miracle, and I'm a blessing from God that, I haven't had anything serious that would have had me out for a year or two, or just would have been, ending my career. That none of them guys wish that I wasn't back so fast, but I am back, and I want to fight the top names in the division.
I have to ask you about your eye. We were all worried about you when you had to pull out of the Manning Pacquiao fight.
I want to fight, so,
You could have done that.
yeah, one eye. I got another eye, so.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
That's why I sound back, and I told people I didn't want to tune up fight. I've been getting the second chance at life, and I've been getting the third chance at boxing. Nobody's more Terrence Crawford. It's big fish on this side too that, I gotta fry. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terrence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
SDS Promotions.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Monday morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Find me on Instagram and Twitter at NestGTO. Joined alongside the Robin to my Batman. What's up, Ringwalk?
What's up? Good morning, champ. How you feeling?
I am actually okay. I woke up before the alarm. How about you?
I woke up before the alarm as well, actually.
Yeah, it's starting to get easier. Oh, they dim the lights.
They trying to put us to
Damn,
sleep.
see? Yo, this is why I wish I had that chip from the movie, what was that shit on Netflix?
I don't know. You was the one telling us about it, so.
Black Mirror.
Okay.
Because right there, when he dimmed the lights, if the chip would have been in there, the computer would have known to play. No sound bites, Austin. He killed it. He killed my sound bite. That shit came on halfway. But let's get it on, right? As soon as he did, it was like, let's get it. Like, because I thought it, but I didn't react. It's the reaction time. That's why we need the chip, man. I'm telling you. But what up, Bo? You just gonna sit there quietly? No good mornings, nothing?
I'm in a producer role. So
I know, but you gotta
just making sure it get kicked
here
off.
He
bro,
go. Here he go with that whole producer role.
Ale. Chick-fil-A wasn't open just yet, so I couldn't get him the Chick-fil-A ice for the ginger ale, but he got his ginger ale at least. And what kind of mug you sipping out over there, Danny?
I'm drinking out my bookie.
Turn it the other way. MyBookie.ag. Don't forget, use the code BET.
They saw me at the fight.
Good morning, TikTok.
They saw me at the fight. They like my bookie. They was like, "Oh, yo, we got Errol." I'm like, "Yeah, you the boxing voice? Yeah. Oh, you Ringwalk?"
Okay.
Yeah, they say the silk just threw them off, man.
The silk threw them off.
Yeah, the silk shirt threw them off.
Yeah, because you was out there looking like
What you bring us?
Puerto Rican version of
Toss me that, Bo.
Toss
me that, Bo.
I'm gonna toss you the other one.
All right.
You got some Ugas shirts to give away? We giving those out?
Yeah, we giving these to the people, Team Ugas.
Danny be in like lay down mode in the chair.
Let him see the back.
Be careful you don't put it in your coffee.
Let
me see that. That says Patria y
Vida.
Patria y vida.
Which means what, Ness?
Patriotism, right?
And life.
Or patriotic. Which one is it? Is it patriotism or patriotic?
It's all the same.
All the same, gang. Let me see what else it say. Boxel Cubano?
Oh, yeah.
Because you kind of short. You can't even really open this up properly. I think it's because he's laying down the way that he is.
Show the details on the sleeve, too. He got a little something on the sleeve, don't it?
Here we go. So that says boxeo cubano, patria y vida, hashtag Spence Ugas. Then we go to the front and it's like
Team Ugas.
Team Ugas with a
Boxeo Cubano and the glove on top.
Square,
and it's
pretty
that
square
sleeve.
glove.
Show that sleeveness.
Oh yeah, right here. What this says?
Oh no.
This says Boxeo Cubano, new generación since 2013.
And what will it take to get that hand in the hands of the listeners?
And this is a.
We got a large and an extra
Okay,
large.
this is from like Pakistan. This is not. I thought this was
that's quality.
Next level, but it's like from Pakistan.
It's still a good quality though.
No, it do feel good. That's why I thought it was next level.
As long as the collar don't like shrink up and get wrinkly when you wash it, like I'm good with the shirt.
Yeah, but we got a couple shirts that we'll be giving out via
giveaways. That's what we like doing around here. Like giving away that good old stuff. Yeah. So what's next on the calendar for you, champ?
For me?
Yeah. No more flying till when?
Damn. No, it's gonna be like a month. Charlo Castaño, undisputed super welter. That'll be the next fight. I'll be in Los Angeles for that. I'll be in New York for Gervonta Davis, Rolly Romero. Hopefully we'll be in Ghana. We got to talk to some folks and stuff. But yeah, man. Yeah, we got no traveling for a couple weeks, right? So that's always good.
Yeah, I hate traveling.
I don't mind it. But yeah, man. Errol Spence. We are now 2 days removed from the fight. Still talking about it. So what's on your mind? That's what you got for us today.
Well, I mean, obviously I wanted to discuss the fact that Errol broke Ugas's orbital bone. It's definitely been fractured, and it is official. This is not a rumor. We're not going off the swelling or what we think. A doctor has confirmed that. Then I want to talk about Tank Davis admitting that he's never asked for a Loma fight or a Tio fight or an anybody fight, which is crazy because not only Gilly the Kid, but all of us just assume that that's always what he wanted, that Mayweather was protecting him or holding him back. That's kind of the thing on the internet. Like Mayweather's been holding him back from the big fight. So
it's a youngin'.
So let me just go all the way back because he tries to let us know for sure he's been knowing Tank all his life.
Since a youngin'. Fight anybody.
Excuse me.
Since an amateur.
He just burped.
Yeah, that's you and that's why y'all cool. Y'all burp on mics all day.
Anybody.
Yo, wait, is this shit on Barstool? He got a Barstool hat.
Yeah, he's with Barstool.
Oh, wow. $1 Million Game. I thought that was their own brand.
They were their own brand, and then they partnered up.
Me, the fans, we feeling like you not getting the best fights you supposed to. But we know Tank will fight anybody. For me, we want to see you fight Lomachenko. We want to see you fight Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, motherfucking all the top.
Why Tank smiling like that? You see, and why did it look like he's getting uneasy? Start smiling, scratching his head, put his head down.
I mean, to be fair, Gilly did just say somebody who is coming off of a loss, but
who?
Tio.
I mean, so you want some like old school boxing shit? One loss defines a man?
Nah, I'm saying
that because I could have sworn
that could be the reason for his smirking.
I could swear my man's in like Sugar Ray, Hagler. Who's the other two I'm missing?
What they got to do with $1 million?
They all have losses, right?
What they got to do? What they got to do with this?
That's what I'm trying to say. That because he said we want to see you fight Tio, and you're like, come on, man, he coming off a loss.
Nah, you asked a question as to why.
You think he's smiling?
Why? And I answered it.
Yeah, but that again, just calm down and try to understand what I'm saying. Remember, you're giving your opinion of what you thought his smile was for.
I'm giving a possibility.
Exactly, but it's still your opinion.
No.
Whose is it?
I mean, it's a possibility. I'm throwing out possibilities.
I'm gonna move on. My man's coffee ain't hit him yet.
Fucking all the top who they say is the 4 horsemen, and they anywhere around your weight class. We want to see it happen. When we gonna see it happen?
I'm not sure. I ain't got
That's
nothing to do with it. That was real shit.
That's some real shit.
I can't. I don't know.
Yo, how they? Yo, this is why I'm not in a position. I'm telling you, how you gonna ask him that and he gonna say, I'm not sure, and they like, oh, that's some real shit. What the fuck do you mean you not sure? And I'm gonna say that's some. It's not real. Aren't you in control of your career? Am I wrong, or are boxers their own business?
Not everybody, that's for sure.
I mean, what does GTD stand for?
Oh yeah, that's Gervonta Tank Davis. Yeah.
Promotions, right? He pretty much his own business. Like, what the fuck does he mean? This is crazy. He gonna say, yeah, that's some real shit. No, it's not. No, it's not. I mean, we done had 2 fighters come here, Porter and Mickey Bay, tell us, you could take control. If you want to fight somebody, you could say that's who you fight. And Porter told us right here on these mics, he told them, I ain't fighting nobody else. They said, all right, well, look, you could fight for Mella, then him next. He said, I'm only fighting him if I'm getting him next. I'm not fighting him. I won't fight nobody else after this Formella fight. And that's what happened. He got his Crawford fight. Mickey Bay, him and Tevin agreed. They got their fight.
In that same interview,
Shout out TBV for that fight. Shout out TBV.
In that same interview, Sean Porter, what you're referring to was obviously the Terrence Bud Crawford fight, which was the last fight, of Porter's career. That was his last fight. He also said, yo, we don't really have a choice. They give you a name, and if you don't take the name,
you don't eat. You
don't eat, and it counts as a fight on your contract. So, you get what I'm saying? Some fighters don't have control. We don't know, but there's still more to that.
But let me tell you this. Do you think a guy like Valdez, right, gets offered Albert Bell, says no, Bo, is it your opinion that Valdez loses that fight on his contract, or they find him a motherfucking option?
They give him an option.
Thank you, man. Try to come away with that bullshit, slick, fast
wordsmith
shit.
That don't mean I agree 100% with everything you've said.
Can't hit me with that wordsmith shit. If you a fucking name, your promoter gonna be like, oh, you don't want to fight him? Cool. Jaime. You don't got to fight Charlo. You don't got to fight Andre. Oh, you ain't even got to fight Derevyanchenko. No, you ain't got to fight Carlos Adames. Who you want? Oh, you want Rosado? Here's little baby, you get Rosado. Come on, dog. Don't give me that bullshit. When you a name, Tank, you get what you want. You do what you want. But
was that like the only part of the clip?
Nah, it's a little bit left. A little bit left.
Run it.
Run it.
Oh, that's like.
How many times you done went in there and said, I want these niggas, man?
Good question.
Yo, I love that Gilly was expecting Tank to be like, bruh, I've been telling these motherfuckers since I was 14. Like, yo, how many times you bust in the door and you was like, yo, I want these fights, Floyd?
It looked like Tank actually counting how many times he done it. Like the look on his face worth 1,000 words.
Austin, I love how clean it looks too.
Shout out the engineer, Austin.
To be honest, I ain't never said.
Oh my God.
Yo, he had that long pause to be like, yo, what do I say now? Do I tell the truth? Or do I make some shit up? That's what that pause was for.
That's some real shit.
I don't know. That's like.
How many times you done went in there and said, I want these?
Bro, my man don't even
anywhere
answer.
Around your weight class, we want to see it happen. When we gonna see it happen?
I'm not sure. I don't.
That
was real shit.
That's the best answer you could give.
I don't know. That's like.
How many times?
That's like what? Spit it out, man. Look. He gonna be mad as hell. Like, bro, don't be laughing at me.
It's the money, bro. It's the money.
Fight anybody.
Look at Gil. Since a youngin'. Fighting anybody. Yo, he swore, take it down. He swore Tank was about to let all the secrets out. Like, word is born. I've been wanting to fight so-and-so.
He fighting who they giving, bro. When he getting that money, they throw the name out there. He say yes. I don't even
Over the weekend.
I don't think he really.
I sent you that number. Did she ever answer you?
No.
Okay.
Tank looks super rich right there. I think he just fighting for the money, bro. It don't matter who they give him. He of course.
Oh, so you taking a stance?
I think we want him.
You
to fight
taking a
people.
stance that is him. You saying he fighting for the money. You ain't saying Mayweather the promotion's trying to make the most money off of Tank possible. You saying he fighting for the money.
If he said he went in there 0 times and requested the big fights, obviously he don't really care about the big fights. He just want to get the money, in which he's doing a good job at.
I mean, maybe he just let his team, come up with who they think should be next for him, and maybe that's why he hasn't gone in there. Because anytime we see him, hear him after a fight, well, got to sit down with Calvin and the team and Floyd and London, and they gonna come up with whatever's next. And
Calvin always keeps it real. He does his own podcast. I think it's called the Rise Podcast, and bruh, like he keeps it real. You know what I'm saying? He's like, it's a business. Rolly been on the docket. We spend a lot of money on. Like he always keeps it real. Like. It is what it is. And he understands, like, for him, he watched Tank damn near in Pampers. Like, he's his other father.
No, absolutely.
So, do he want to see him in the toughest fights? Or do we want to see him swimming in a fucking pool of money? Like.
Pool of money.
Exactly.
Did we hit the subscriber number yesterday?
We did.
What's the number?
We had 134,000 subscribers, motherfucker.
Oh, it's a party. Now we got to get to 135. So since we got to 134,000, how we gonna give away one of these shirts? We gonna get that to someone just because we got to 134,000.
Danny did predict that we were gonna get to 134,000.
You did say that by the Earl fight.
Yeah, but
we was off last night by like 9.
Yeah,
I think. We probably hit it when we walked out the door and we didn't know.
Last night was too late anyway.
Oh yeah, it was supposed to have been Saturday.
Yeah, they failed me.
They failed you. They let you down.
No, you know what? I failed them. I didn't get them enough
content.
Enough
so within 24 hours of the
Dallas.
Spence fight, we got the number.
We got the number.
So it's still mission.
Mission was accomplished. I mean, I'm not gonna be mad we ain't do it Saturday. I'm just happy we moving. Listen, that's 2,300 subscribers. That's 1,700 more than usual. We happy with that.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? We happy with that. So
the views on the video was good as well. So if you go back and hadn't seen the fight and you want to listen to our commentary or hear Ness talk his trash during the fight and the reactions that we had, go back, watch the live fight, sync it up with the actual fight, and you can listen to us over the guys on Showtime.
And just want to let everybody know, for those of you who missed it live last Thursday, we did have Shakur Stevenson in studio. That interview alone is now up. You can go check that out, youtube.com/The Boxing Voice.
Shout out to Canna.
It is literally the third video on the page as we speak. So, you won't have to do too much digging to find it.
Shout out to Canna, always working in the back. Shout out to Jemmy. Both of you guys are very much part of the reason that we're doing so well this month with the work that you guys are doing in the back end. Canna, it's super important that those interviews get cut out to make it more accessible for our listening audience. And obviously, Jemmy, with his very provoking and provocative short videos that are getting me famous, baby. I mean, good and bad way, but it's okay. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take the good with the bad. We're going to go out to some super chats. Never leave a man behind. Looking like we are... Which one are we starting with here?
Vega.
Is he the first?
Big Fish Vega.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Big Fish Vega. He says, you already know what it is. Hashtag Big Fish Mafia. Shout out Bama Bo.
My brother.
Brandon Maurice in Cincinnati says, salute to TBV and shout out to my brother, Bo. The biggest fight in boxing almost here. So it's time to pick sides. If you ain't a bud boy, you a op. Sword emoji. Water gun emoji. 2 hammers and a coffin. Damn.
I don't think that first one's a hammer. I think that's a pick.
A sword.
No. Oh, you mean the other two?
After the gun?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the first one's a pick. The
first one's a pick, a hammer, and a coffin.
Why y'all calling it a pick? It's a sword.
No, the first one's a sword. He meant the third.
The third one.
Okay,
yeah.
But he said, I'm saying because he said two hammers.
Yeah,
I meant
said two
the
hammers.
first one he was referring to is really a pick. But no, definitely shout out to those guys, Brandon Maurice and Big Fish Vega. We do want to remind everybody that your super chats go to getting these biggest guests in studio. So, definitely using that for some big names. Let's keep in mind there's some big fights coming up. Fighters want to come out, and when the boxing voice entices them, like, we need you in studio and we'll get you out here. They seem to kind of be more willing. So definitely want to remind everybody of that, and want to thank all of our Patreons and YouTube members, because those memberships and those subscriptions help as well. So thank you to everybody. But yeah, man, not that we've seen it a couple times on us, I'm curious, $1 million worth of game did drop their episode with Tank yesterday. What did you see the whole episode?
Hell no. Clippity clip.
Oh, okay.
You watched the whole episode?
Nah.
Oh, why? as long as we on the same page.
Nah, I just wanted to see what you thought on what you saw. Okay, those are some interesting thoughts.
What I thought about what? That little ass clip?
So that's the only thing you saw on an hour?
Hell yeah.
Oh.
That's it.
Because you said clippity clip. That's 4 clips. I'm thinking you saw 4 clips. So I'm like, what you think about the other 3 clips you saw?
Okay. Let me see. There are a few others here in pre-pro. So let me see which one. That's that one. And then there's this one. I did see this one. That's Jordan Baker. Shout out Jordan Baker. Pound for pound. He threw this one in there. This a whole nother one? Oh, no. This is $1 Million Babies and all of them, right? Let's see. What's going on in the world of TikTok? Look, this one don't even get bigger, man. We're going to have to screen share, and it's going to look ugly. I don't know. Austin, what can you do there? Oh, you did it already. You a man.
Yeah, look good.
Oh, no. I got to drop that down. Oh, no, that's his mixer. I'm looking at his mixer. Oh, yeah. Let me drop that down.
That's cool.
All right, right there. All right, let's hear it. Damn, it's 1:50. We're going to pause this one not to get flagged. Is they on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Come on, what's going on here?
Oh, shit. And as we work to get that
Sean the
fixed.
Icon said, I need merch. How could he get merch?
Well, look, we just
I'm gonna put the link in the description if you want to buy some, but if you want to win something, we got a few things we're gonna be giving away.
Definitely gonna be giving some stuff out. We got some TBV merch. We got
I don't know why this ain't
some
working.
more.
Maybe it's because I stretched.
We have some more autographed gloves to give away. We have some Yordanis Ugas teamwear specific for this camp against Earl to give away.
Who's a real fan? I want to see who's the real fan that wants that, or are they gonna be like corny, like, nah, he lost. I don't want that fucking shirt.
We got Izzy with the super chat. Shout out to him saying Bud stops him late. 11th round, don't at me. And then we got
don't at me.
Then we got Jose Lopez, not to be confused with.
Oh, it's working now. Let me get it.
Let's get it.
That on his Instagram that me and Devin about to spar. So it's probably like 100 people.
I gotta send this to Bill. Actually, I heard this. I'm like, ooh, wonder what Bill got to say. What? I took him out the shot.
Yeah.
Yo, call it a good morning, baby. Wait, let's put it right there. Right there.
Yo, it really look on this on this still that he's counting pretty hard too.
And then keep saying 0.
Who's counting?
Tank.
Let's
Counting
see.
what?
Just let it keep rolling, us. Let's see this.
100 or 200 people in there. The gym one probably like 100. So we get in there.
100 degrees.
Floyd in my ear.
People.
Floyd actually in the ring.
Come on, what's wrong with your ears? He said there's like 100 or 200 people in there. When we get in there, the gym on like 100. Like it's Vegas. It's on like 100 degrees. That's what he talking about.
It could be like 100 like turned up as well.
Like it's turned up.
Yeah,
okay.
Like lit in there.
Okay, so y'all trying to play the younger role. Y'all trying to act like y'all younger, so I don't got the slang?
You good though. It's probably 100 degrees in there as well.
Hey, yo!
already announced that on his Instagram that me and Devin about to spar. So it's probably like 100 people, 100 or 200 people in there. The gym one probably like 100. So we get in there, boom, Floyd in my ear. Floyd actually in the ring.
Yeah.
So nobody ain't say this. If Floyd do an interview or anything, and like he hear this interview here, he'll tell you that he was actually in the ring while we was sparring, while me and Devin was sparring. He was grabbing my arm.
Listen to this part. You heard him already so far. He said he was grabbing my arm.
I was like, while I'm trying to punch Devin, he was grabbing my arm like, nah. Like here.
That's crazy.
That's big right there.
Bill Haney. Bill Haney. Matter of fact, I'm going to play the intro because Bill said in his intro, it said, you could catch me on your ass if you ever talking about Devin Haney.
Bill Haney, yo, what they say though, they say everything but let's fight.
Everything except let's fight.
You're going to see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was going to push up.
Actually, they in Oakland. The boxing. Damn.
Tell the truth.
So this ain't gonna work. I thought I was what's my man name from Gotham? The commissioner.
Commissioner Gordon. You thought you were summoning Batman?
I thought I was putting a signal in the sky. He was gonna come through, man.
Not the bat signal, but the Bill signal.
The Bill signal, man. But if he's in the Bay, that's gonna be tough. But let's get back to that little bit of audio. So Bill at least knows that he need to stop in here sometime and set this record straight.
Push me on the ropes and everything while me and Devin sparring. Like, but it was like, nah, man. He was grabbing my arms like while I'm trying to punch Devin. He was grabbing my arm like, nah. Like he'll push me on the ropes and everything while me and Devin sparring. Like, but it was like, it was more so of back and forth, and then once I got tired, then it was like a little, like he picked up a little bit, but it was nothing like crazy, like boom, 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 like. I don't even talk about I caught him in the sparring match and almost knocked.
Pause this, right? Because now I'm a little confused, right? So was it so bad that Floyd had to hold your punches back from hurting Devin, or was it back and forth and then he took the momentum? Because he just said both in like a 15-second span, so I'm kind of confused.
Yo, it's so funny to see this guy when it's his fucking.
No, I'm saying, bro.
But you know what I'm.
No.
You know what I'm about to say, right?
You know the thing is because I watched this at home yesterday, right? And when I heard that, I had to play it back because he also spoke about. Gilly brings up. I want to say it's after this. He brings up that first sparring session. Right? So I'm like, okay, was he talking about, like, I'm trying to see, like, is he talking about both sparring sessions right there? Like, is he saying, like, the first one, because I'm pretty sure Floyd wasn't at the first one. The first one was in Baltimore. The second one was here in Vegas. You know, the second one was the one that everybody says was competitive. Devin's on record saying, yo, the first one, he got the better of me, that, you know, down in, Upton, you know, in Baltimore. So I was like, I literally had to watch this a couple times to kind of grasp everything he was saying, because when they threw in the first sparring session, that kind of confused me. I'm like, so what was he talking about? Was he talking about the first sparring session? But then I'm like, Floyd wasn't there for that. So that's all. You know, just trying to make sense of it all.
Make it make sense.
Just trying to make sense of it all. But play that clip.
Is you calling Tank a Kappa?
Just said I'm trying to make sense of it all.
I don't know, because you know you sound like you corroborating what Bill said that he put hands on his son put hands on Tank, because like I don't know, Tank trying to make it seem like he was putting hands on Devin and Floyd got in the way.
I don't know how you getting it mixed up, because I'm quoting Tank, not Bill.
Right, let me go back.
So let's see it.
Let me go back. What's going on here?
Already announced that on his Instagram that me and Devin about to spar. So it's probably like 100 people, 100 or 200 people in there. The gym one probably like 100. So we get in there, boom, Floyd in my ear. Floyd actually in the ring.
Yeah.
So nobody ain't say this. If if Floyd do an interview or anything, like he had his interview here, he'll tell you that he was actually in the ring while we was sparring, while me and Devin was sparring. He was grabbing my arms like while I'm trying to punch Devin, he was grabbing my arm like, nah. Like he'll push me on the ropes and everything while me and Devin sparring. Like, but it was like, it was more so of back and forth, and then once I got tired, then it was like a little, like he picked up a little bit, but it was nothing like crazy, like boom, boom, boom. Like I don't even talk about. I caught him in the sparring match and almost knocked him out. Like Adrian jumped in the ring and like.
Was Adrian in Vegas?
Nah, yeah, that was for
was
the
Adrian
Porter
in
fight.
Baltimore?
Broner, you talking about Broner?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why would he call him Adrian? I know it's his first name, but that does sound weird, right? People usually
you weird as fuck for calling him by his first name. What's wrong with you?
He said Adrian. Tank said Adrian, so I said what Tank said.
No, he trying to play me out. But what I'm saying is everybody call him like AB or just Broner. It's like his nickname, like Adrian. I'm like, when I heard this the other day, I mean earlier this morning, I'm like,
yo,
Adrian
for everybody
about?
keep talking about let it play straight through.
Yeah, let it
copyright reasons.
We can't let it play straight through. Why y'all don't learn this YouTube game?
No, it's over with. And everybody was just about to fight. Because I caught him and almost knocked him out.
Right.
But I don't even talk about
Well,
that.
he definitely said he came to spar you the first time. He said he said you worked him out.
And
he did.
Oh yeah,
he said
the
you
first
gave him
time,
the
yeah.
vicious Jane Fonda workout.
And after that, after the Floyd with the shit with Floyd, I asked him like, can we spar again or something? Like 2 weeks or probably like 2 months. 2 months later, and then he was like, "No, I ain't no sparring partner." That's what he said. So I'm
so
like, damn.
you tried to you was in shape. You was getting ready to fight down here, shape strong.
But I get what you saying. It's like he literally saying it was back and forth. He started doing good, but I start getting tired. So again, who fault is that? Like you got tired.
Yeah, and for those of you, even though he didn't mention it here, there is footage of Gervonta saying how, like, you know, he wasn't in camp. The sparring just came up, and you know he jumped on it. You know, he jumped on the opportunity. So just want to let people aware of that, because even though it's not brought up in this $1 million worth of game episode, it is out there on the internet. So just want to throw that out there because he did bring up the being tired. But what'd you make of just that whole 2-minute clip or however long it was?
Well, we still got some seconds.
He was freshening off a motherfucking burger from Burger King the first time. Oh, nigga, you got me. I just thought the money go. I've never.
Hey, yo, so is this a remote location? Because that shit look trash.
So they have a studio.
So this is like a hotel.
But
Definitely a hotel.
Yeah, but for big guests, they'll travel.
Oh.
Yeah, so like they just did a little Dirk and they took it to the hood. So they did it like, you know, in the hood at a house in the hood.
So this is pre-record too?
Yeah, it's pre-record.
I don't like pre-record, but when you this big, you could do that, man. You this big. When you this big, you could drop and it's just going.
What you wanted it live?
Oh, hell yeah. And you can't, you know, it's hard to get good enough internet to go live at every single hotel. But I like that. I'm gonna have to steal that idea, man.
Well,
What you think about us traveling to go to Jerron? You know what? We gonna fucking do that.
Philly, we on the way.
We on the way, man. We gonna do our show from Jerron fucking gym, man. Fuck that.
Boo.
Gilly the Kid ain't gonna be the only one around here doing big shit.
But he might be there.
He might be there.
I mean, they
I seen him doing some pad where he was southpaw.
I'm just saying they in Philly. You know what I'm saying? You know, Gilly and Wallow, they in Philly. So.
The issue is whatever it can't be Jerron. We got to take that back. Retract. It's got to be a gym that has internet so that we know we going live. Because now we got to fly there the night before, run a test, then get up, go to the gym, go live from the gym. Because I don't like upload. That shit, it's corny.
Is what?
Straight whack.
Yo, Brandon,
Straight
soundbite that. Look, this your timestamp. That's your timestamp.
Shit, whack, man. We got another one. Is this
Super
No,
chat,
that's
super
old.
chat.
That's old.
Jose
that's old.
Lopez.
Yeah, we got Jose Lopez, who I didn't get to, but he says only people that rode the. You wrong for that, man. That rode the small bus to school think Terrence gonna beat the big fish.
Wow.
Morning, by the way, TBV. Keep up the hard work. I love the show.
Thank you, brother. Thank
Appreciate
you.
you.
It's so crazy, man. In this month alone, how many times I've seen that comment like, yo, just found your channel. I'm like, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That shit hurts. Like, what? You just found it? That's crazy.
There's a lot of people in America, in the world.
No,
bro.
there is. Absolutely.
It's always, as long as people always finding the channel, that means you always growing.
Yo, you know what though? Philadelphia wouldn't be bad because I'm thinking about it.
What's happening?
Tevin got the big fight coming up. You know,
we better off getting with Tevin.
Where Tevin training it? Because last time
he more in New Jersey. He more in New Jersey or Orlando.
Orlando.
We would have to find out. But it's better to get with Tevin because he got the
What day is the Mickey Bay Tevin?
we got to
fight?
connect with him so we could get internet.
It's like
May
right around-
21st.
Yeah, it's right around the corner.
Guess who else gonna be on the card?
What card?
On that Tevin Farmer Mickey Bay card.
Who?
Our boy.
Darren Cunningham?
Nah, Albert Bell.
Prince.
Oh wow, they worked something out.
Yo, so shout out to him and just came off of a victory as well. So shout out to him. You know, free agent still making it happen.
Shout out to Jordan Plant. I like that. She said, "I want respect over attention."
You know
That's
what?
official from a woman too. You know, women get more attention than respect.
Is that Orlando or is that that gym?
Yeah, this Cherry Hill, man.
What that's at?
Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Oh, okay. He telling me like I'm from Jersey, like I'm posted.
This that UFC gym.
Okay.
Let me hit up Chino.
I just seen Chino too.
Where? Dallas?
Yup. Spoke to him. He was on his way to the arena.
Mm-hmm.
You know, got to speak to him briefly. So shout out to them for sure.
We got to get Bo a computer with my iMessage. So
Because I told
could be
him,
like, yo, hit up Chino. You could just pop,
I
pop.
told him, I was like, yo, I don't know if Ness
coming.
hit you up, but when you next in Vegas, we'd love to get you in studio. He's like, Papi, we trained in Tevin, got the fight in Africa, so we're not gonna be in Vegas till after. I'm like, damn. But that's cool. Maybe we can make the trip out there and make some shake. Ness said he been missing the East Coast. He said he been missing the cold.
Never.
So Steph Fulton too.
Oh, and I'm just trying to make it. Island boy.
Yo, what you think of them, Ness?
Of who? The boys?
Yeah, you right. You see now they got like a clan.
Really?
Yeah, so they got like other people.
Don't call it a clan. Call it a group or a gang. Don't call it a clan.
Well, now they have a group,
a posse.
They have a group of gentlemen. They all got. It seemed to me like they all got the same tattoos.
What is on the face and everything?
Yeah, because
they all got the hair.
They
as
got
well?
the brothers, but now it's like more of them, right? And they got the hair and they got the tattoos and.
The Island Boys.
Yeah, and they Island Boys.
What? We got flagged on TikTok again?
Oh, wow.
What we even say?
The truth.
They just can't handle you, Ness.
Yeah.
Damn.
They out of control, man. They got to stop this, man.
They probably heard you curse, Ness.
Stop this. We got Jonathan Sims with the Discord super chat. Let me see what he said in Discord. Can you see it, Austin? No? All right, let me pull it up over here.
Yo, but if anybody could think of names.
Names for what?
That have big fights coming up that maybe we can't get in studio, but maybe we could go to them.
Go to them. Canelo, man. I said we just show up at Canelo's gym, bro. Fuck it. What are you going to do? Say no?
You ain't about it, though.
Who ain't about that life?
You.
I got Why So Serious, which is Jonathan Sims says, y'all better chill acting as if this fight is 100%. EJ says 60-40, but dude getting at least 55%. So don't be upset when this fight won't happen at 47. Tell Bud to sign the PBC if you want this fight. Yo, don't be one of those guys, man. Let's not start the whole 40, 60, 30. Like, both of them shook hands on Twitter. Both of them talked about it after the fight. Earl said it on post-fight. He posting fishes, knocking on Terrence's door. Like, don't be the fan of the fighter and talk for the fighter. Just be the fan of the fighter. Like, don't put your energy out in the air. Like, they want this fight. It seems to me like they're going to fight. It's just a matter of when. And like Danny said, when he spoke to Derrick James, he got the indication that they've already been talking to Terrence Crawford. So, I'm going to run with that and hope that is true.
Was that your cash out?
That was a cash app from Jonathan Sims.
Is he D Smooth 757 on Discord?
He is not D Smooth 757 on Discord.
D Smooth said, check your cash out.
Is D Smooth? Great show, fellas. Shout out Eric Cruz. Today's his birthday.
Oh,
shout out Eric Cruz, man. He been.
Didn't he beat the guy that was actually a professional boxer now in Border Wars?
Yeah. Eric has been MIA, but I've been watching him on the Apple Watch, definitely working. So he's back in training. If you're on Blog Talk and you want to call in, make sure you press that number 1 button at least one time. Now, the number to call right here above, 1-425-569-5241. You can also join our Discord and, go ahead and use our talk feature on Discord to call us in with perfect audio quality. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the description, rather the live chat, and pin it for anybody that doesn't know how to get to our Discord. Looks like we got Justin Gonzalez from Milwaukee, a member for 3 months. He says, got my TBV hat. Details are fire. Better send y'all $25. Big shark, big fish emoji, collecting straps. Who you got on the show this week? Can't wait for the 420 special. So
smoke weed every day.
Speaking of who we got on the show, we have a bunch of people lined up. So, let me see here.
Would you like to show them who our bud tender will be, Ness?
Yeah, give us a screen share.
I want to see.
Okay.
Give us a screen. You can't show them from your phone.
Well, no, I was going to send you the link, but I could just do it myself.
That's right. You're connected, bro. You're connected.
Self, I will tell you when, Austin.
All right. In the meantime, you can give me a screen share, because if you want to ask Jose Benavidez Sr. a question about the brawl that took place yesterday, fake brawl. Everybody used crazy words like brawl.
2 days ago.
What was it? Brawl, altercation, beef, fight, all that bullshit. It was more like talking. But he's going to be on the show 7:30 today, I think, or 8, something like that. But yeah, you better get your question right now if you want to ask someone. And look, these young men have already done that. But now we're going to hit this tag questions and answers, right? And we'll get to every guest that we have planned on being on the show today. Once this tag just goes ahead and does what it's supposed to. All right. Chrome is taking a minute. You see it spinning right here? Spinning. There we go. All right. So like we said, we got Benavidez. Also, Jesus Ramos, who's been fighting at 54, is now dropping down to Austin, can we fix that? Maybe I should do this then. All right. That still ain't work. Little
You
more.
got that swag on in there, baby.
All right.
Pink with the
So this is
gold.
Jesus Ramos, and you can come to Patreon and ask him a question. You see, ask Jesus Ramos a question. Who else we got? Son of a legend, Hasim Rahman Jr. will be on the show. Come on over and ask him a question. Rancis Bartholomew, El Cubano. He's going to be on the show. Ask him a question. You want to ask how Danny looks in the gym? Yeah, this is his stablemate. He'll be able to tell you how Danny looks. We got... what's his name?
Kentavious
Slay. Kentavious Slay out here slaying him. He gonna be on the show. Coach Bernie the Boxer, one of Terrence Crawford's trainers, is gonna be in the building. So you can obviously ask him a question if you join our Patreon. A lot of these are as little as $3 as well. And that's $3 a month, not a question. $3 a month, meaning you can sign up because you want to ask Bernie a question. Just go ahead and drop everybody else a question. But I got a few more. Austin, looks like we got Larry Wade will be in the building as well. If you want to ask him a question. CYP, where you at? But ask your man a question. We got the real Mercito Gesta. He's going to be taking on Joel Diaz Jr. So you can ask Mercito a question, longtime Golden Boy fighter. Obviously, Joel Diaz will be on the show, so you can ask him a question as well. And those are all our guests for this week. So if you're, interested, head on over to patreon.com/theboxingvoice And yeah, man, drop a question.
We got Ruin the 504, member for 16 months at the prospect level. And he says Crawford Spence never happens.
Oh, that was one of the options yesterday. I don't know. You think it never happens, Bo?
If it doesn't happen next, I'm retiring from boxing, period. So
Damn.
it better happen next.
Damn. I mean, you know, Crawford might still need that Keith Thurman fight that his team has been talking about.
Nah. Crawford Spence next.
How long has Crawford been on the ring? Didn't he fight Porter in like November?
Yeah, but Crawford Spence next. I don't want to talk about nothing else. Crawford
I hear you,
Spence
but
next.
you can't expect Crawford to get in there in the biggest fight of his life off of rust.
That's on him. He had opportunities to fight people in the meantime.
He didn't. Nobody offered him nothing since he left Top Rank.
They could have made something happen, bro.
I mean,
that's how
obviously they couldn't. I'm
could
sure.
have stayed and got something, bro. Something.
All right.
I don't want no excuse. I don't want nothing.
Yo,
but that
Keith
fight
ain't even
next.
answer me back yesterday. I'm tight. Tight. Like, yo, how you ain't answer me back, Keith?
What you think about pulling down on Keith Thurman?
I don't even want to go to Florida.
Why not?
Mentally, it's unfair. Like, I brought all my cars over here, so now I'm gonna go to Florida. All the airports is 40 minutes from where I live, 40 or an hour and a half. So it's like, now I gotta catch an Uber for an hour to my house. That shit is just the thought of that makes me not want to go to Florida.
But you would have somewhere to stay and stuff like that.
It's super far. I mean, it's at least 2 hours or an hour and a half from where Thurman lived, but it's still worth it. Worth staying at my house versus staying somewhere in
So
St.
it had to
Pete.
be like another guy or two that you could see as well, somebody good and big, especially if like Tevin trained in Orlando.
Actually, Pedro Diaz, don't he got to fight? The trainer, he's training somebody that's fighting somebody.
That'd be more
Pedro
of a question
Diaz.
for
Let me
Danny,
check his
though.
Instagram. We got to stay up to date on these Instagrams. That's how we know who's who and who's in the town too.
We got a super chat from Jaguar Par, $10. He says, salute to Ness, Danny, and Bo for the daily fire with the fire emoji.
Let's go. Shout out to you. We gonna be getting big bang. Fuck you. It's this camera. We gonna be getting. Yeah, we gonna get him in the building too.
Is he gonna fit?
Maybe not, but he fights out here in Vegas, right?
I'm not sure.
Because I talked to his trainer not too long ago, and he's like, yo, we good. I got you. I'm like, you sure? Because it's fight week. He's like, nah, I got you. I'm like, all right.
I thought he was training like in New York or something. He was
Yeah,
throwing,
yeah.
Kalnaki and all that.
Nah, he is in New York, but he on a card. He on a card out here. I think he on a Bivol card, maybe. Oh,
That'd be
shit.
nice.
I think he on a Bivol card. He is on a Bivol. He fighting Hergovich.
I'm going to check you. You pull up.
Okay. So it looked like Hergovich is back. This 3 days ago. He might be back in. Okay, so it is worth going to Florida if Hergovich out there.
All right, so Hergovich out there.
And Tyrone, but Tyrone got robbed for the fight. He ain't in the fight. Let me see this picture. Nah, they ain't got Hergovich in this pic.
Got Hergovich out there, Thurman out there. You said Pedro Diaz.
This 4 days ago. Yeah, Pedro Diaz. Let's see Tevin. But Tevin looked like he in New Jersey. Let me go to Evolution, right?
Brandon Lynn's the super producer said Zhang fight Hergovich on the Canelo undercard.
That's what I just said. He coming out there for the Canelo card. Brandon Lynn.
Well, we got it fact checked. I had to look it up.
Let me see who's in this gym. This in Florida. Is Tevin in there? I don't see Tevin in there. Look like some kids up in that mug.
I need a little timer.
For what?
Soundbite.
For Danny in the bathroom?
Nah, he doing something else.
Damn, Daniel.
Yeah, Jaguar Paul. Salute. Oh, you said that, right? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Let's open up these phone lines, man. Let's open up these phone lines. We talking Tank and the fact that he never asked for any of those big fights.
Call me now.
We're also talking Errol Spence, what's next, and the fact that he legit broke the orbital bone of Ugas. So now that's 2 faces he done collected. I got Andre Dakota. He says, good morning, TBV. Hope the fresh coffee is flowing. I don't see hashtag Spence Crawford happening in 2022. Just joined the Discord group. Shout out to you. Hope to hear you call in on Discord. Speaking of, looks like we got somebody, so let's go ahead and open this up. All right, where am I? Oh, here we go.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Who is that?
Coach Myers.
Coach Myers in Connecticut. What is up?
I'm the top drawer. You a pussy.
I'm a way different fighter than Pacquiao. I feel like at this point right now, I'm a better fighter than Pacquiao. I mean, I keep bringing up Pacquiao.
I'm letting them share the ring with greatness.
BoxingVoice.com.
Yo.
What up?
You hear me?
Yep.
Yo, what up, Nash Bama? Is Danny in there?
He's still in the bathroom.
All right. Tank didn't ask for the big fights. That's kind of weird. So was he the one ducking the whole time then? I mean, I don't understand that statement, saying that he wasn't the one asked for the big fights.
I mean, he got put on the spot, and he said he never asked for it. So, I mean, if you never asked for something, why? If you ain't asking, why am I giving?
So that means that obviously Floyd wasn't protecting them. Obviously, Tank was probably didn't want those fights. Obviously, if you ain't asking for them, but man down / orbital man. We coming for Bud. You know what I mean? I just want to reiterate that. We got the 3 straps. We cleaned up our side of the street. Now we're going to go take Terrence Crawford shit. You know what I mean? That's all I'm on. That's all I got to say. Shout out to DiBiase. Shout out to my boy Cassius Finger. That's it.
Myers.
Yo.
When do you think the Spence versus Crawford fight happens?
In the year. I don't know what month, but I mean, they both talking like it's going to happen this year. So it don't seem like any roadblocks.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Neil Sinclair, welcome to the prospect level.
Just became a member. Shout out to you. Listen, at that level, there's tons of content that you can check out right now, but I recommend you do it after the show. So I'm putting out a poll. When is Spence versus Crawford happening?
Let me check it to make sure everything's spelled
end
correctly.
of the year.
Put it right.
I got end of the year. Next year. What up? We need 2 more options. What you thinking?
Never.
Never. That's gonna be the last option. That's the worst one. Any other option?
Put Crawford needs a tune-up ?
Ooh, yeah.
Hey, he tried to hit me with the Crawford need. Do I think Crawford needs a tune-up and Crawford been out the ring too long? All that, right? What you think about that, Danny? Do you think Crawford needs a tune-up or anything before going into the Spence fight since he hadn't fought since November?
Damn, Daniel.
What you think?
He came out breathing heavy.
He just funny.
He just said, "What you think?"
My man's funny as hell.
I like upload. That shit. It's corny.
Is what?
Ignore it, bro. What you think?
Yeah, I definitely don't think Crawford needs a tune-up. I mean, he just got done fighting Sean Porter, and
wasn't that like November?
That was November, but my thing is like, you stay in the gym and
6 months ago, man.
It was 5 months ago, but
6 months.
No, it was
November's
5.
the 11th month, so that was 2 months left in that year. Then because you got November, December. Now we in the 4th.
We in April.
Yeah,
December. January,
you don't want to count.
February.
He lived out November. You ain't gonna count that,
bro. First of all, that's not how the shit works.
Now that I'm thinking about it, it has been a while.
It's been a while. And then guess what?
They still got to negotiate. Spence got to recover.
And they got to do the promotion. So let's say they do 3 months promotion, like a normal big fight. Bro, he ain't fighting till like 9-10 months later. Like, I mean, total. That's a long time.
Damn, bro. You acting like my man's in them.
All right, let's do it. Who's in Zoom? Is that Benavidez?
No, that's not for another hour. Who's in Zoom?
Oh, so that's somebody from Golden Boy.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, that's right. We got Mercito Gesta or Joel Diaz today. Are you there?
We got Joel.
Hola.
We got Joel Diaz Jr. at 7.
Mm-hmm.
So they may.
I didn't even know that was today.
Yes.
Luckily, I'm always prepared. Luckily, I've been watching his career my entire life. But if you're watching this on YouTube, you already know what to do. Hit that thumbs up button. Yo, we're missing that third option. End of the year, next year, never.
Crawford needs a tune-up.
Oh.
Question mark.
Crawford needs a tune-up. All right, ask the community. If you haven't already done so, hit the thumbs up button. I'm not understanding why we have so many people watching and the thumbs up don't equate. We're about to have our first live guest in the building. Not yet? Oh, not yet. All right, so we're going to keep this moving. Looks like we had some technical difficulties. We're going out to K-Boxing in D.C. What up?
Yeah, what it do, Ness?
What up, man?
Ain't not much. I ain't. How you doing, Ringwald? I ain't one of them. Ain't not much. I ain't one of them. I told you so, guys, or whatever. But like I said.
But you did tell me it was going to be 10th round, right?
I told you it would be less than. He would be gone, knocked out within less than 10 rounds. 10 rounds or less. I told you that. So. It is what it is, I ain't one of them told you so, guys.
You pretty much called in to tell us so.
Yeah, well, I called in to tell you what I'm about to tell you. Okay.
Oh, you ain't call in and tell us that you picked it right.
Let me get that out. No, let me get that out, Ness. Let me get what I got to say out, Ness.
Go for it.
With the little time I got. I don't know if Terrence Crawford didn't come to the fight because right now with all he got going on with his promotion, lack of promotion once again, and what he got going on with his lawsuit or whatever, because I'm sure they're going to have a whole lot of excuses why he didn't take the invitation for them mid-range seats to be right there at the fight so he can come in the ring and once again have a chance.
Where are you getting this information? Where are you getting this information? Where are you getting this information that he was extended an invitation and that he had mid-level seats?
I don't have.
No, you got plenty of time because I'm giving you extra. I'm giving you extra.
Let me get what I got
I'm giving you extra.
Let me get what I got to say out. And I don't know if a tune-up. I don't even know if a tune-up. Okay. And don't worry about me, my information or my sources. I'm just gonna keep on calling it like I see it. And I'm the information, okay? I'm going to call it like I see it. And if I'm wrong, then prove me wrong, okay? But the way I keep dropping this knowledge and shit on you, and you can do what you want with it. And a tune-up won't matter, bro.
All right.
A tune-up won't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because he going to get walked through, just like Ugas got walked through. He going to get walked through. Okay, and I told you what he was going to do to the guy that everybody was talking about. Terrence wouldn't even bring up because he had handled Terrence in the amateurs. I told you the statement was coming that he going to walk through this guy to show everybody what he did to the guy that handled him in the amateurs. You guys keep on boosting up, bud. You're going to get that man hurt worse than he going to get hurt. Big fish, once again, hashtag man down, hashtag it's coming. That's my call.
All right, I just want to know where he get this information that they sent Crawford ringside tickets that he refused.
He said
he ain't accept the invitation.
He said he is the information. He said don't worry about nothing. He said he is the information.
Mm-hmm. I guess he got the tickets too. I'm going out to Machine Gun Garces in Texas. All them Texas callers is calling in now, huh? See what's going on here?
I'm gonna go ahead and beat up Danny Garcia.
Hey, Daddy, this $1 bill.
You can take out that green jacket because I just took your bill. It's fly, baby. You can't even set out an arena. The only reason you don't pay for you because you fight me. So you sit down somewhere. Sit down somewhere. Sit down somewhere. You will not be fighting on pay-per-view for me.
Matt.
Oh, that's my bad. I keep forgetting I gotta unmute. I'm so used to Austin now. I forget I gotta do the unmuting on Block Talk.
Come on, bro.
Yo, what up?
What up?
Good morning. Good morning. Yo, I'm actually calling about Tank, man, because I want to say quite surprising that he wasn't asking for these big fights, but it's like pretty concerning that you would openly admit that. Granted, it might just be because of what's going on between him and Floyd. Maybe he's not going to get the money that he wanted out of a big fight with these guys because of it. But don't you, like, it kind of harks back to a couple years ago when they tried to say Floyd threatened to make the Loma fight with Tank, and Tank didn't want it, you know? So I was kind of wondering what y'all thought about it. Do y'all think that was an actual thing then, since he wasn't asking for these fights? You know, Floyd kind of being the, you know, you're going to do what we say or we're going to put you in the fight you don't want to be in. What's y'all's thoughts on that?
I mean, I'm with you that could have been a possibility, because I definitely lived through Floyd threatening to make the Loma fight, using it as a threat, saying, you know, oh, I talked to Bob. Like, he was fucking with Tank for sure, in my opinion.
Yeah. And on the Spence Crawford, that has to happen next, man. I don't think if you ask me timeline, October, November makes sense. Crawford's only been fighting once a year these past couple fights anyway. So you need time to promote it. There's no telling who else PBC is going to put on pay-per-view, especially if Andy and Ortiz are taking a summer date. And there's no telling who else they might throw. And there's not really a tune-up that you could put Crawford on pay-per-view with. You would have to put – you're not going to put Crawford on regular TV and then try to put him on a pay-per-view. You know, unless – like, you can't call Thurman a tune-up in that same sense either, because Thurman is still a tough out for anybody. But the Spence-Crawford fight needs to happen this year, if not early next year, but for sure it needs to happen. And just the more Crawford waits, the worse it's going to get, because the big fish is back, and it's time to jump in the deep end. We all heard Southside the Realist, and everybody in the stadium knew what was up as soon as we heard it. So, but back on Tank, man, that's kind of just weird. And where do y'all think he would go after Rolly if he does leave Floyd? And that's my call.
I mean, he could go anywhere, bro. You heard Oscar begging for him, and I get it. People are gonna say, "Oh, Ness, why would Tank go to Oscar? Look what he's done for Ryan." You got to understand, guys like Crawford, Tank, anyone that leaves a promoter, they're going into that next situation with so much more know-how and knowledge. They're gonna negotiate their contract so much better than the last time. Think about Cotto. He left Top Rank, went to Rock Nation and got career high money, you know, and from there went to Golden Boy.
Even all the way down the smaller levels, like, I ain't gonna say smaller, but in a negative way, but Mickey Bay, free agent.
Yep, and learned the game. Now look at him.
Gunna, not the pass, but the, you know.
Looks like we got our first guest on Zoom, Joel Diaz Jr. What's going on, champ? How are you? Can you hear us? We hear and see you, champ.
Looks like we are having some technical difficulties. Trying to get that worked out.
Unmute, baby.
Joel, can you hear us?
All right. I think it's his service because he looks frozen, right?
He does look frozen.
All righty then. Oh, there you go. He just moved.
We see you. We can't hear you, champ.
He's not saying nothing, though, at the same time.
Yeah, but we don't even hear background noises.
Screen just got brighter.
Austin, how about you just take that down until he's ready? In the meantime, yeah. Anybody in Blog Talk? Discord? Yeah, a bunch of people, right? Let's go to them.
We got J-Mac.
J-Mac attack.
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you.
Maybe a Spence get his tail out his butt and he'll fight.
You are watching a master at work.
Target practice, baby. When I stop Ocean big than a motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out. But you wanna bet? You bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it. No. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotions.
Get ready for the back attack.
Yo, good morning. How it sound?
Straight.
Hey, what up, Bo?
What's good, bro? How you doing?
Hey, you're a good addition. Somebody that's gonna stand strong, sturdy on his boxing knowledge.
100.
What you believe in. Looking forward to going back and forth with you, just like we did on the back call.
Absolutely.
It'll be quite entertaining. But like you said, if this Bud and Spence fight don't happen next or towards the beginning of next year, I'll be done with boxing as well. Too passionate.
J-Mac, it looks like we got our guest. He finally got it. Joel, you hear us now, right?
I got you. Sorry about that, guys.
Nah, it's all good, man. I know it takes some time. How are you, brother?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well.
All right.
Couldn't be better.
Good. So, are you excited for this fight with you and Mercito Gesta?
I'm super excited, man. Training camp been going well. I've been doing my thing. My trainer, my manager, everybody, we've been putting in work,
For sure. I want to ask, is Joel Diaz your father? Because me and my co-hosts have been going back and forth as to whether he is or he isn't.
Nah, he's not my father.
Told you. Yes.
Told you, bro.
Bro, I've been following this dude all his life. I don't think that's his father.
Hey, we have the same name, but no, that's not my dad. You know what's fun? The funny thing about it is my dad has the same name. They went to the same school out in Coachella Valley.
Oh, wow.
Now they got us all mixed up.
That's awesome. All right. Because I remember, because he said no, but that's got to be his dad. He's trained with him. So I'm like, Nah, man, I seen him training with even up to like Roy Jones at one point, right?
No. I mean, it was just a little mid work, but hey, that's a good good one. I totally forgot about that. What's up, though, man? How you been? It's been a long time since I see you.
I know, man. I'm out here in Vegas now, man. So we're almost close to each other. Next time in Vegas, you got to stop by the studio. I got a beautiful new studio. I'd love to have you in here.
Definitely.
But yeah, man, thank you for asking. But
it's fight week, Joel, man. Talk about it. How excited are you? Just a few days away, Thursday on Dazn in Indio, California. Mercito Gesta. 10-round attraction, bro. How excited are you? It's fight week. Talk to us.
Hey, so what time is it? It's 7:07 in the morning. It's fight week, baby. No. I'm super excited, man. I'm super excited, super blessed to have my own card, be main event live on the zone against a tough opponent, We've been working hard for this moment, and we're ready for whatever he brings to the table.
So Mercito Gesta's been around for some time, and have you watched tape? Or are you leaving that up to your trainers? What's your style?
We watched a little bit of tape here and there. I remember him from back in the day, no comment or nothing like that. But I mean, he's an old buddy, But I mean, that's not gonna get through. That's just gonna be a stepping stone. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do what we have to do in that ring. We're gonna leave it all in the ring, and just like him, he's gonna leave it all in the ring as well.
So how'd this opportunity come about for you to get a main event versus a named fighter like Mercito? Because he's been around for some time.
Thanks. First of all, I want to thank God for putting me in this position, and I also want to thank my manager and my trainer, Sam Contreras, for making it all happen. For Golden Boy as well, for putting me main event for one of their fights, So it's just a blessing. It's just a huge blessing to be a part of that.
So obviously you've been in the ring with Regis Prograis, former world champion, and since then you've been able to rack up 3 wins. What do you think you learned from that Regis fight? And do you feel you've progressed since then?
Patience. That's what I've learned. Be patient. If the knockout is there, it's there. If it's not, then the key is just patience in this fight. We've been working a lot on that instead of going out for the kill as always, which I did with that Regis fight. We learned a lot from that fight, so we just try to stay a little bit more patient, and if it's there, it's there.
Is it difficult to remain patient knowing that you have so much power? Because if I was a guy with 26 wins and 22 knockouts, I'm thinking I'm Tank. I'm thinking I'm Brandon Lee.
Hey, it's super difficult. It's super difficult that my trainer sometimes has to tell me, just chill, chill out. If it's there, it's there. But I mean, we don't always want to count on our power. I mean, looking at that Progress fight, I looked at my power for that fight and look at what happened. But
all right, I got Young Tigre in San Antonio who says, from the Countdown City 210, Errol Spence cleaned his side of the street. Is that rare to see in the sport right now? Do you think that's rare?
Man. That was great. Errol Spence is a legend in my eyes, man. He's a great fighter, and he did his thing. He's doing his thing, and I mean, I don't think nobody tops him.
So you're picking him to beat Crawford?
I think he beats Crawford. It'll be a good fight. I think Crawford will still have his eye socket, but I think it'll be a good fight.
Wait, so you don't think Errol breaks his eye socket is what you're saying?
Nah, not this one. Nah.
Okay.
Terrence Crawford is too smart for that one. Way too smart.
All right. James Valdez, also in San Antonio, says, out of your 2 losses, which would you most want to avenge and why?
You know what? I would like to avenge both of them. But I want to go back to the first one, Raise Progress. I want that one first because I felt like I could have done a lot more, but I left it in the beginning of the round, My second one, it was just a lucky shot, a lucky shot. And I mean, coming back to that one, you don't take nothing lightly. You don't want to take nothing lightly in the ring, outside of the ring. You just gotta put your power into anything,
Mm-hmm.
Mercito, I want to.
Mercito, yo! Next time you see this guy, punch him in the face.
No, look, cause I'm in. That's definitely.
That was a low blow, my boy.
Nah, look, I'm in box rec because I wanted to ask. I'm in box rec. I wanted to ask about one of your amateur fights, but Mercito was the first name popped up since obviously that's your next fight. But I wanted to ask about some of your amateur fights. I mean, you've been in there with. You've been in there with some guys. What is it in the amateurs that to this day you still carry? Like, what is it? Because obviously the pro game and the amateur game is very different. But what is it from the amateurs that you carry with you to this day in the pros?
It's a huge difference, man. It's a huge difference from amateurs to pros. Amateur shit, man. Oh, man, I don't even want to say it's been more than, 10 years? It's been almost 11, 12 years since I've been in the amateur game. But, I mean, what I carry is just the power that I carry from the amateur to the pro games. Out of my last 15 fights in the amateur games, I was taking out everybody from, I was talking to everybody pretty much.
Antoine Douglas being one of them.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's right. I think it was in nationals for the Junior Olympics.
2008.
Damn, that's right. Hey, homeboy, he's pretty. What is he walking around at, 160 now, right?
Yes, 160, 154. What happened in that fight? Because it shows the referee stopped the fight. I'm both from Bama, by the way.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I stopped him, I believe, in the second round, if I'm not mistaken.
It was the second round.
And he went to decision with Errol Spence and a couple other top names, but you actually got to stop it. So it shows you got that pop, pop, pop.
That's right. You know, but like I said, I'm not gonna let the whole power thing come into the fight. If it's there, then it's there. If it's not, then we're ready for whatever Mercito Gesta brings to the table.
So, Joel, I mean, I know we've asked you already how excited you are, but how excited are you that Golden Boy and Dazn were able to come together and create kind of their own showbox? This is a series. Your fight is the first of a series of numerous fights to build up rising prospects. So it's something that the sport was missing. Showbox did it. HBO used to have Boxing After Dark, and obviously with that disappearing, you know, this is a beautiful opportunity not only for you, but for other up-and-coming prospects that need that platform. Like you said, this is your first time main eventing, and this series gave you that opportunity.
For one, I want to thank God. It's a blessing, it's a huge blessing. For two, thank Golden Boy for doing that. Three, thanks my manager, Sam Contreras, as well. But you know what? Without Golden Boy, none of this would never happen, you know? It's a huge blessing, and I'm ready just to perform and give the fans what they want and Dazn to get me back in the mix.
Joel, obviously, remaining in the mix is important. With it being fight week, man, I gotta ask, what is leading up? You're now 3 days out from fight night. What are the next 3.5 days like for you? For the fans who want to know what it's like being a fighter and what it's like, going through a fight week. Walk us through these next 3.5 days.
Just taking it day by day, just taking it lightly, as all the fighters know, just keeping the weight down. Don't try to go overboard on training. Just coasting it until weigh-ins and into the fight. We're pretty good on weight at the moment. We just want to just coast it and shoot. Let's see what God has planned for us tomorrow.
Absolutely. Do you have any rituals or any superstitions or anything that you do before every fight, or maybe in the ring, in the corner before you guys touch gloves to start the fight?
Yeah, you know what? I do, and I'm always going to continue to keep doing it since the amateur days. Just signing the cross, thank God, and thank God for giving me another day of life to take care of me and my opponent in the ring, outside of the ring, and let us come out safely. First of all, without this, nothing, and it wouldn't have happened, So it's just doing the sign of the cross and praying for another day of life.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Do we have more questions?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We got another one, and it is from Mary Ross. She says, Ness, can you ask... Wait, this is not for you. This is for David Benavidez when he comes. But I want to ask, whatever happened to the Roy Jones connection?
With the Roy Jones connection, that was actually with Jean Pascal.
Okay.
Yeah.
So were you training with Jean Pascal, or were you training with Roy, or was that just working out alongside of them?
Yeah, I was actually with John. And he was actually co-promoting me. I was on. He was getting trained by Roy Jones, and he told me to get in the loop. So I got in the loop, and it was cool. It was straight, but I think Roy Jones should stick to the whole boxing thing,
Mm-hmm. So how was your time sparring with Adrian Broner? I know you were in the gym of George Kambosos. And you were sparring with Broner, Kambosos, probably Xander Zayas too, no?
Nah, Xander Zayas was there. He was there. He's doing his thing, Sparring with Adrian Broner was a huge blessing as well. I learned a lot from him. mouth closed on the whole sparring movement. But I mean, learning from one of the greatest fighters is always a plus. Being in the ring is always a huge plus.
For sure, man. Did you like it out in Florida compared to California? What was the differences for you?
I did. I mean, I enjoyed myself. I mean, I was there solo, so I didn't know what. I mean, I was there for training camp, so it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't that I was over there to go party or whatnot. I mean, I don't really party anyway, but it wasn't. It wasn't like I was over there to sightsee, but I was doing my thing over there. Training camp. I did see some lizards, iguanas out while I was running. Man, that was dope. That was cool. Yeah. Hey, big old iguanas as big as my forearm, bro.
Wow.
Bigger than my forearm. It was crazy.
Yo, so do you still got the gauges or what?
Nah. I had to grow up, man.
How long ago you took them out?
Oh, man. I want to say when I was like 21, 22. It was just a little... It was just, how would I say it? I had to grow up, man. I had to grow up, and a lot of people liked them, but you know what? I was getting judged by it, judged by its book, by its cover. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was doing. I was getting judged just by the looks of my cover. And I mean, I'm a professional athlete, and coming out on TV and coming out on networks and shit like that. It wasn't happening. It wasn't cutting it. So I had to do it not for the people, but for myself.
For sure. So you've been a professional now for some time. Like you said, you've spent time with different promoters, different trainers, different managers, I'm sure. What have you learned? What advice can you give to some of these guys that are up and coming? Because, man, I remember you being on Showbox, that amazing fight with you and Guy Robb. So that was a while ago. Like, you've been able to navigate in this sport for some years now. So any advice you can give to fathers that are looking to turn their sons pro, or even pros that feel like they're not moving?
The sky's the limit, man. The sky's the limit, and anything is possible. At first, I wasn't moving either. It took a lot. It took a while for me. I had to take from fight to fight to fight to fight. Excuse me, to keep the ball, to keep me rolling and stuff like that. You just gotta say, like we said earlier before the show, patience. Patience is a virtue, and that's what it is, man. We said patience, and look at me now. I'm headlining on Dazn under a Golden Boy card. God bless that.
Amen, brother. Listen, go ahead.
And if I'm not mistaken, it's the new Golden Boy / Dazn Rising Fighter Showcase, premiering on Thursdays. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thursday, April 21st. It's going to be Fantasy Springs.
Don't forget that.
Fantasy Springs, Indio, California. Do you know where they could get tickets?
They can get tickets at fantasysprings.com.
FantasySpringsResort.com.
And it's supposed to be
resorts.com. Sorry about that. Good looking out.
This is supposed to be ongoing.
Yeah, it's an ongoing series.
And the next card will be Thursday card will be May 12th as well. So
nice.
Hey, before I go though, I'm gonna need one of those shirts. I like the shirts, man.
Those are actually Ugas shirts.
Oh man, I'm gonna need to purchase one. Where can I get one?
Nah, those are freebies, man. Come to the studio. We gonna have some hats for you. Oh, you talking about these shirts?
No, the one you got on.
Oh, these shirts. On, man. Oh yeah. Come to the studio. I got you with a hoodie and a hat.
That's first, man. It's gonna be some time that I go.
Nah, don't worry. Whenever you come, we got you.
I need a care package, man. Come on now.
I got you. Come through.
Thank you.
Listen, give out your social media for anybody that's crazy enough not to be following you can do so.
So if you're crazy enough not to be following me, catch me at Real Joel Diaz on Instagram, Facebook, and Snapchat, Twitter. Real Joel Diaz. That's RealJoelDiaz. Catch me on the social media, and I follow back. I speak to all my fans, and let's get it.
All right. Well, champ, man, thank you. We do have Mercito coming on in 6 minutes, so we appreciate you giving us time, and we thank the both of you guys for doing kind of this virtual, press conference to get some build up for the fight. We appreciate it.
Thank you, my man. Have a good day.
Hey, best of luck this Thursday, champ. Thank you.
I appreciate you guys.
Good luck,
Yes,
brother.
sir, bro.
All right, there you have it. The real Joel Diaz on Instagram. Make sure you follow him. Listen, I was watching this guy. Wow, so long ago. It's crazy.
I mean, you brought up that
Guy Rob fight.
That shit was 10 years ago.
Wow.
That shit was 2012.
Bro, and he looked amazing. Bro, he got dropped in that fight, got up dog status, just like he could punch.
I was here in Vegas.
He could punch. People probably turned off on him because he lost to Regis, but Regis is a champ. You know what I'm saying?
He humble with his power too.
Yeah.
He got that pop.
He got pop. Believe that. It's going to be interesting. I didn't even talk about that with him, but we'll talk about it with Mercito, obviously. Mercito, he's pretty durable. He doesn't get knocked out. I don't think he's been stopped, right? Or one time?
Yes, Mercito got stopped.
He just got stopped for the first time. Damn.
Yeah, Juan
well, that
Antonio.
was like 3 years ago, though.
Yeah, 2019.
Okay. I don't even know who Juan Antonio Rodriguez is.
But that
was an upset stop. And my man has 7 losses. Now he got 8.
That's a thing of I wouldn't say concern, but they both have had very long layoffs.
Yeah, no, this series is very necessary. The series itself is very necessary, not only for Golden Boy, but just boxing in itself. They need to have that prospect/contender channel, series, just avenue to get these guys rolling, because the other guys are fighting twice a year. These guys need at least 4 to 3 fights a year.
And then, you mentioned Showbox, who has brought out so many great names, who has given us a lot of champions.
Absolutely.
I mean, most recently, Devin Haney, I guess, would say is probably the big Showbox name that has came out. Brandon Lee, who we just saw this weekend in Dallas on the Showtime portion of that card. Brandon Lee is a Showbox product. So these developmental cards and promotions are very important for these
very
fighters.
much needed.
And it's on Thursday.
It's Thursday.
Warm us up for the weekend.
It's Thursday. And
I hate that they always trying to steal my day, though. I go live on Thursday.
But it's
we can do maybe a live fight.
But
chat if we got something
it's
good.
beautiful. It's beautiful right now, Bo, because right now, you do have NBA and NHL playoffs, but baseball got started, so NBA and NHL almost over. Thursdays is gonna be, boxing.
We need some boxing. Right?
So we're gonna have eyes on that, and be able to get some opportunities for these fighters like Joel, like Mercito, to be able, even though they've took losses, be able to still get the opportunity to work their way back up the ranks, and
I'm gonna be real.
An opportunity.
The winner of this could face Linares, and I'll be happy. And that would still have been their biggest fight, probably. Maybe Mercito got a bigger fight because he was kind of a little name.
Well, I mean, Mercito has fought Linares, but
there you go. See?
Should Joel beat
Mercito too. He want that get back.
No,
he ain't beat Linares.
Absolutely, and Linares he lost to Linares about 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago. So even though time wise it made sense,
one of these dudes the winner of this can they even beat Gamboa?
Yes.
I know everybody wanted Gamboa to retire yesterday, but can these guys beat Gamboa?
I got my mans over Gamboa all day.
Who? Joel?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, with that power, he should be able to. But the thing is, Gamboa gets up. It's hard to keep that motherfucker down.
I mean, but he was stopping.
I don't think anyone ever kept Gamboa down.
Either.
Not even Crawford. I bet you that had to get stopped by the ref. Even though he dropped him a bunch, was it the ref that stopped it, or did Gamboa get counted out?
I think it was the ref. Bro.
Telling you, man, that dude don't stay down. He don't stay down. But we are scheduled to have another guest in 2 minutes, so
super chat.
Maybe we could slide in a super chat. KDDR7989 says, did EJ drop Ugas? Did I miss something? Nah, he didn't knock him down or drop, but he knocked him out.
And he broke his face.
I mean, I guess if people want to use like that barometer, if you will, I mean, did Canelo drop Billy Joe?
Nah, but he stopped him.
And
would you rather get knocked out or get your orbital bone broken?
Honestly, look, and
I'd rather get knocked out so I can fight again.
I'd rather get knocked out. And Derek
Them
James,
dudes with their broken orbital bones, they don't be looking the same no more.
It could potentially end your career.
No, absolutely. So. It was waved off by the ref, but it was after a knockdown. So Bud, the final knockdown in that Gamboa fight, that was...
Nah, I mean, I think his super chat was more about like, bruh, Bud knocking dudes out and knocking them down. He put Porter down twice. That
I was just,
Earl only put down once.
Just because, the Gamboa fight came up, right, when we were talking about can Joel or Mercito beat Gamboa, I was just answering your question that it was the ref who stopped it in the Terrence Crawford fight after the last knockdown.
Now, don't forget, we just had Joel Diaz Jr. We're scheduled to have Mercito Gesta. These are the main event fighters in the new Dazn and Golden Boy series that is being billed. Golden Boy Fight Night on Dazn. It's for showcasing rising fighters on Thursdays. Next card is going to be May 12th. This card is actually April 21st.
This week, Thursday, so.
And it looks like we got Mercito Gesta actually in queue. Can you hear us, champ?
We don't hear you, Mercito.
We do not hear you, but you hear us. We just need you to turn your mic on.
All
there
right,
you
I
go.
got it.
Looking young.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, champ. How are you?
Good. I'm doing good.
So we just had your opponent on, and obviously he's feeling good. He's excited that it's fight week and excited to be main eventing, man. How are you, and are you excited to be main eventing?
Yes, of course. It's been a while. I haven't fought, and knowing that we are the main event in this fight, it's so exciting. I'm so excited. It's I haven't been in the ring for a while, but I keep myself busy, and I feel great in this camp. It's a couple more days, and after the weigh-in, it's fight time.
Mercito, you brought it up. You haven't been in the ring in the while. It's been 29 months, man. Is there any concern given the long layoff? Because we said it with Keith Thurman when he was coming back. He had his long layoff, longer than yours, and he's like, I've been in the gym. We've been getting in work. I knocked the rust off in the gym. That turned out to not be the case entirely. Is there any concern on your end?
There's no concern on my side. Of course, is he in the ring, but it's not the first time that I've been laid off for a while, and I feel great coming out in the fight. Pretty much, I feel confident in myself. So we'll find that out in the ring. But like Thurman did, I've been doing busy in the ring. In my training, especially with the sparring. I feel great. I don't think there's concern on my side during this fight.
All right. We do have some questions.
So, Mercito, are you still with Marvin Samodio and Freddie, or is it just Samodio?
With Marvin Samodio, and also with my dad. Actually, right now I'm over here at my parents' place just to continue for the cutting weight and stretching and some techniques, and pretty much that's the main trainers I have right now, Marvin and my dad.
So to be out of the ring for so long, it doesn't seem like it's been a struggle for you to make weight, because you're about 3 days out, 2 days out from a weigh-in, right? And you seem fine. I mean, to be honest, Joel looked a little drier, right? His mouth was dry. He needed a glass of water. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Yeah. He did look like he needed some water. You look a little more.
What's your diet like, Mercito? You look, as soon as you came on, I was like, he looks young. You're a year older than me, but like you look way younger than me. You look good, man. What's your diet like?
Oh, he froze up on us.
Froze.
Okay, we're good.
Kinda.
Maybe.
Sorry. Oh, how about you? Yeah, I can see it froze. Let's see. How about right now? The internet.
In and out.
Yeah, you're in and out.
We do apologize for the technical difficulties we're having with Mercito. Hoping we could get him back. Obviously, want to talk about his fight with Joel Diaz Jr., who we just had on this Thursday on Dazn. Mercito, are you there?
See, hello?
We hear you now.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yes.
Sorry about that.
Oof. The service. This just in from the desk of Errol Spence, though. That is very interesting.
Oh. Are we coming back to Mercito, Ness? Or?
I mean, as soon as he gets a connection, you know, we'll acknowledge him. But right now, we got to keep the show on the road. Can I get a screen share? I think he's there. Can you hear us?
Let's see. I can hear you guys.
All right, we hear you. We hear you good now.
All right. Yeah.
Your diet.
Can you see me or?
Yeah, we see you. Everything is perfect. We just need you to answer about your diet.
Yes, pretty much. I learned from my previous. I think last 2 fights my diet. So I pretty much try to hydrate myself as much as I can, and then slow it down when it comes to, you know, when the fight, you know, or the weighing comes closer. So I try to make sure that I'm not dehydrated, and, you know, I'm to take it out to shed, but I still feel energized.
Cool, man. So what sort of sparring have you gotten for this fight? Being out of the ring so long, I'm assuming that sparring has been crucial and very important.
Yes, you know, before even this scheduled fight, I keep myself busy. I told Marvin Somodio that if there is a sparring at wildcard that needs a southpaw, or even not southpaw, just need a sparring, let me know. So I've been sparring even before this scheduled fight. So, you know, and then when the fight confirms that I'm fighting Joel Diaz, of course, I need to find some sparring partner that kind of close to his style.
Have you watched tape of Joel Diaz? Do you know him as a fighter? Are you familiar?
Yeah, I've watched some tapes, and actually I worked with him before. I sparred with him, I'm not sure if it's 2 times or 3 times, and just one on my camp at Big Bear a while ago, a long time ago. So I'm assuming, you know, he's a different fighter right now. He's more experienced, so there's going to be an adjustment, of course. And we're pretty much confident, and with my training camp, I feel great.
And that time that you sparred him, was that when he was training in Big Bear with Abel Sanchez and Gennady?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the time.
Well, I was just curious, you know, what did you pick up from the sparring, if anything?
That time, you know, I know he's a pressure fighter. He comes forward, and based on his record, of course, he can hit. He's a hard hitter. But for me, the key to win the fight is my movement and my quickness.
Absolutely.
Now, obviously, Joel has a very high knockout ratio. You know, in his 26 victories, he has 22 victories by way of knockout, nearly 80%. Obviously, he does possess that power. What are you and your team preparing to avoid being hit by those big shots? Obviously, something to be concerned by, or are you guys not concerned by it? You know, you have felt his power in sparring, so are you guys not concerned with the power?
You know, of course, with if you're fighting a fighter with power or not, you should always be careful, because there's always going to be that lucky shot. But with the power, I don't think I'm that concerned, because I fought someone before with that has a good punching power like Oscar Meza when I won the WBO Youth, and I sparred with hard hitter fighter in wild card, and I feel great. For one good example is when I fought Jorge Linares. He got me with good straight punch, and I took it. It didn't even buzz me. So I think I have a good chin, and but of course we should always be careful. Powerful or not powerful opponent, we should always avoid or be careful over there. And we've planned what to do. Like I said, be quick, miss and pay. Let the opponent miss and let him pay. So I feel great, and with the power, his power, I'm not that concerned.
All right. Well, do we have questions?
Yes, I do. I want to know, obviously, this might be a bit of a touchy question, but obviously I've been following your career from the beginning. So when you came out, Manny Pacquiao was red hot. Nonito was a big name, and then Golden Boy signed you, and, they were billing you as that next Pacquiao. You had the style, you had the look. Where do you think things went wrong? Was it the promotion, or did you just not win the fights that they put in front of you in order to get to the next level? Do you still feel you have an opportunity to kind of take over where Manny left off?
Yeah, I do believe that I still have the opportunity. And, sometimes in boxing, things happen. You can't always predict what will happen or what you're dreaming of, that to win and win a title right away. But, it is what it is. And if, as a fighter, I love this sport and I love to fight, and I'm going to keep going. And I know the goal is to win the world title, the world championship fight. And whatever it is, in the future, what may happen, of course, I need to face it. But I do believe that I have another good shot, and then especially I have my elbow surgery done and my shoulder surgery, and that's what bothers me for a while. And now that it's all good, and I have a long layoff, and it's perfect to heal my elbow, and my shoulder is okay, so I feel brand new again.
I got a couple of questions. I got Young Tigre in San Antonio that says, what's your thoughts on Errol Spence destroying Yurdeni Ugas this Saturday?
Oh, man, that was a great fight. Ugas caught him too, but Spence just tough. Spence, he knows where to land it. To be honest, it could go the other way too, because Ugas caught him too, but he just shows his strength, his power in the ring.
Do you think that Ugas was too respectful? Because you're right, he did catch Errol Spence, knocked his mouthpiece out, hit him into the ropes, but everybody's like, why didn't you jump on him? Why didn't you try to go for gusto right there?
That's a question too that I'm kind of like, thinking like he could have go over there. I don't know if it's out of respect, but that's a good that was a good chance for him to follow up. So whatever it is, I don't know.
All right, two more. I got another one from San Antonio, James Valdez, who says, how was your first experience at Wildcard Gym?
Wildcard Gym, I've been there for a while. The first time I was at Wildcard, I think it was 2007. It was small back then because it was in the second floor. But you know what? It's not about the gym. It's about fighters who trains in the gym.
Mm-hmm. Why? Because iron sharpens iron? Because they motivate? Like what's important about the people in the gym to you specifically?
I think it is because, like you said, iron sharpens irons. There's a lot of good fighters that goes there that you can spar, and good trainer like Fredo Roach. Back then too, he was really active and the way he trains and the way he encourages fighters. He's a really cool guy, really nice guy, even till up this day. And how he made Manny, and of course that also make the other fighters go to wildcard because they know where Manny trains and some other good fighters. And all good fighters goes in one gym. Like you said, iron sharpens irons. It brings the best out of it.
For sure. I got one more here from Justin Gonzalez in Wisconsin. It says, what's your stance on mental health in the ring and outside of the ring?
My stance on mental health, let's see, how do I answer? Well, in the ring, of course, you need to always stay positive. Outside the ring, like in real life as well, you gotta stay always positive and keep doing what you're doing. Like my first experience when I got knocked out against Rodriguez, I was down, but that did not let me stop what I love to do. I stay positive and train and keep going and forward.
Absolutely. Speaking of mental health, obviously Ryan Garcia had came out publicly expressing that he had been going through some things. Now he's back. He just fought Emmanuel to go. My question is, do you think a win over Joel Diaz Jr. can put you in the conversation for a fight with Ryan Garcia?
I hope that'll happen. I hope that'll happen with my promoter. I hope they make that happen. And that's gonna be a big fight. And of course, I'm not gonna forget about the fight that's coming up right now. I still need to go do good, look good in this fight, and hopefully, if I do good in this fight and that offer will come, I'll sign the contract right away.
And my last one, obviously, you've seen the Ryan Garcia to go fight. What's your thoughts on Emmanuel to go? And is that a style that you would ask Golden Boy to get you that fight, or would you prefer not to fight a guy that uses the ring as much as he did versus Ryan?
I think on my stage of my career right now, I think I'm ready for for someone that has good record. I'm ready for it. So if that Ryan Garcia fight will come, then I hope it will, and we'll make that happen.
Bet. Well, Mercito, man, those are all our questions. I want to thank you, obviously, for getting up early and being able to jump on the show with us and talk a little bit of boxing. If you can please give out your social media for anybody who isn't following, you can do so.
Yes, they can follow me on Instagram at The Real M Gesta. And on Facebook, it's going to be Mercito No Mercy Gesta.
All right, champ. Well, can't wait for your fight this week, April 21st. And this is a ongoing series that Dazn and Golden Boy have developed. It's Golden Boy Fight Nights on Dazn, giving up-and-coming prospects and contenders opportunities to get their, keep those records moving. But Mercito Gesta, we will be tuned in. Thank you once again for the time, and enjoy the rest of your day, champ.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Thank you,
Mercito. Good luck, brother.
All right, guys.
All right. So that was Mercito Gesta, obviously. He's going to be taking on Joel Diaz in the series that we were discussing that Golden Boy and Dazn have developed. Do want to give those guys a round of applause because we are missing that. Boxing After Dark was a good, I guess, avenue, a tool. It was good for us and for development for other fighters. Too late, Jay Miller, on your question.
And let's remember, Boxing After Dark gave us some phenomenal fights.
Mm-hmm.
A fight Boxing After Dark fight that I will never forget will be Bandido Vargas against Orlando Salido. And that was the day after Muhammad Ali passed away. So I remember they did it at the War Grounds, that fight. And, you know, it's StubHub and Carson. And I remember it produced a phenomenal fight. Obviously, you know, they had a 10 count for Ali. So it has produced, these shows produce world champions. You know, these shows are vital, and it's important for the sport and important for the development of a lot of these fighters, right? The exposure that they've gotten. We've seen people get deals from being on a ShowBox undercard. So it's extremely important, and we will be tuned in on Thursday. Joel Diaz Jr. and Mercito Gesta.
Live on Dazn.
We got Texas Bulldog Boxing that says Earl beat Brooke, Porter, and Ugas first. Bud beat Horn. Laugh out loud emoji. Big fish emoji. Who's on the line? Who next?
King Born.
King Born on the line. And in about 10 minutes, we're going to be having a really big guest. Shout out to Jose Benavidez Sr. that is going to be joining us on the show to discuss his back and forth verbal dispute with Jamal Charlo and his entourage. Right now, it looks like we have King Born on the line. What up, champ?
Brooklyn Jew is coming through your town.
Let's get to it. When you see old dirty bastards in a position like that, then you know they don't get ready to bust your. I love my TVV, comrades.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listen, man. What? Goddamn spider crab, goddamn South Shane. That's all I need, and I'm good.
SDS Promotions.
Hey, yo, y'all hear me, right?
We hear you.
What's going on, man? Yo, Nest Vegas, what's good?
Chill.
Love my TV comrades. Love my TBV live chat comrades. Let's get to it. Listen, man. I want to say R.I.P. to DJ K. Slay, man.
What?
You know what I mean? Harlem. Yeah, he died last night, y'all.
What?
Easter, he had COVID for 4 months.
That shit wasn't COVID, but I hear you. Dan, ain't that the DJ that be like, C74, lock in?
Yes, lock in.
Oh,
yeah.
man, that's crazy, yo.
Young brother. Young brother.
Yo, wasn't he the one that was pumping the hell out of Pat Poose, right? He was like in love with Pat Poose.
Yeah, that's the one that hooked up Pat Poose with Remy Ma.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's like it's crazy.
See, and he was always overweight, man. That's why y'all gotta get in shape, man. Letting little ass colds take you out.
You're right. I'm gonna start a controversy on that, on this shit. Listen, man, I saw the fight. I'm gonna do a quick breakdown of the Ugas shit, man.
Break it down.
I think that Spence won because it was 50% Spence and 50% Ugas not doing what he gotta do. Yo, every time Ugas threw a fucking right hand, he was rocking Spence, yo. Stumbling and shit, catching him. When he threw them shots to the body, Spence was froze. But here was Ugas down for. How the fuck you gonna go into a turtle shell, bending down, and let Spence keep hitting you with uppercuts? A lot of them uppercuts didn't connect. They was hitting his gloves, but his gloves was so close to his face, it was closing his eye. You know what I mean? He had the wrong battle. Spence looked good. Spence looked hungry in there. But let's keep it real, man. Ugas could have did more. He could have did fucking more. And let me get to this Isaac Cruz Gamboa. Please retire Gamboa. I don't want to see you be a vegetable and shit. Isaac Cruz didn't even throw one jab that whole fight. He just swinging on him. It was like hitting Hey, yo, Ness, you remember you fought Hayes? How Hayes was swinging on you in Border Wars? But you had boxing skill. Gamboa had no left, no right. He had no reflexes and shit, man. Shit was crazy, yo. Yo, Fernando Velasquez with that knockout of Fernando Vargas. Jose Velasquez, Fernando Vargas. Yo, we can't have these dudes 38, 40 years old in light divisions fighting like that, y'all. Don't do that. Don't. Josecito Lopez, Bobby Garcia was gonna stop the fight in the 9th round. He just gave him respect. Cody Crawley, younger, hungrier, reflexes. Once your reflexes going, y'all, it's over, man. Like I said, Ness, I ain't gonna hold up the show. Rest in peace to K. Slay. That Jose Benavidez shit, yo, you saw Adrian Broner with the fro looking like a fiend out there, right? Peace.
Yo,
great call.
Let me get to 50 Cent IG, because this is what I'm talking about. These are the type of things that I love to see.
We got Jay Miller, member for 13 months at the prospect level. Salute.
He says, salute TBV, Danny and Bo are great additions. Shout out to Jay Miller. Appreciate you for your kind words. And obviously your membership, your support of the Boxing Boys, bro. We are greatly appreciative and extremely thankful. 13 months. No, definitely, man. That's huge. So shout out to you. We do appreciate it. Before we get to Jose,
I actually wanted to screen share something, if that's okay.
Go ahead, champ.
I want to go ahead and just show this. This is Errol Spence in the back. This is 50 Cent, was invited to the fight, and he was backstage. Bro, there's over 1 million people watch this little clip, and 50 went the extra mile, tagged Earl, which is going to help. You know, we need these type of things in our sport. This is why Broner was so successful, because he tied himself to that hip-hop community, and that hip-hop community allowed him to transcend into a bigger demographic.
No, go back to that. Read that. Read the.
He was locked in.
I can't see it.
Read what? It says backstage before the fight last night.
Okay. And that's obviously Errol Spence. He's tagged.
And he's locked in right there. He just got his headphones on. You know, I think he got headphones on and he just jamming, trying to get in the zone. Then he tried to clown my boy Jay. What's up with that, man?
It's 50. He clowned everybody.
Nah, he just hating because of this. It says Eminem told Jay-Z he wouldn't perform at the Super Bowl if he couldn't bring 50 Cent, says Nori. N-O-R-E stands for homies on the run eating. Just saying. It always go back to Jay. And this is what we was talking about, K. Slay. This is K. Slay for anybody that don't know. Anybody that don't know. You wasn't listening to that shit.
I was.
Of course not.
I was.
Of course, that shit was like 1 in the morning.
We had DJ Drama.
Bro, K. Slay was for the prisoners. Straight up. He was for the like he would come on so late, and if you had a Walkman when you was doing your bid, he was shouting us out. You know what I'm saying? Every jail, it was like, you know, Rikers. And everybody go crazy when he shout out they wing and shit. So he got on from the hood, man.
Yo,
you know, he was put on through the streets.
What's the music service that they provide for prisoners?
Man, shit changed now, bro. Dudes got Apple iPads with streaming services now.
No, because
they got movies, all that shit now. It's crazy. Super. You could get an Apple. You could get an iPad now.
No, because I
just can't imagine. You know what I'm saying? Like, because everybody can't fight. Like, what's going to happen to the dude that bought an Apple iPad to stream
stolen
every month? Somebody listening to his music. Like, yo, you can hold that, but we playing this.
Yo, only reason I asked is because I know there has been rappers specifically from Chicago who have made sure that their music is on said platform because that's the only way they can.
I wish I could remember. I literally just seen it.
I'll find it. No worries. But can I get a quick screen share before I do find this, since we was just on the big
Yes,
fish.
I wanted to show this too.
Yo, this is fucking hilarious.
I got a better screenshot than you. Yours is not good. Let's go here. Let's go to mine's. See that? Nice and white, easier to read. Imagine if I said no. So this is Errol Spence responding to Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya obviously is trying to make the biggest fight possible. And what do you think, Danny? You being Mexican descent, how big is...
Bro, I don't want to see that shit. I want to see Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence.
But they have history, Earl and Virgil.
Bro, I want to see Errol, the Truth Spence Jr. versus Terrence Bud Crawford.
Let's keep talking around it.
But
Bro,
Virgil, he wants some get back. Earl was out here talking about he made him cry.
Get your get back later.
No, but we can't get no get back because look, Earl says, imagine if I said no. I only have interest in one fight and it's not with you. One fight and he's not with you. So again, he's responding to Oscar saying, imagine if Al Heyman lets Errol Spence Jr. fight Virgil Ortiz and I stage it at Dallas Cowboy Stadium or Vegas Allegiant Stadium.
I appreciate you trying to explore other options, but now ain't the time, bro. Now is the time for the Spence Crawford fight. We've been waiting on it. We've been asking for it.
Hey,
people coming from the side with different stuff they should have been came from the side with. Now is the time.
Crawford, I mean, if Mikey could do 48 with Earl, and people actually thought he had a shot, more people gonna think Virgil, younger, more powerful.
That's great, but not now. Like
Terrence got to sign the PBC.
It must be a Texas thing. Cause look, it's funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was in AT&T Stadium last year when Canelo said, when Canelo popped off on Boo Boo and all that shit. Canelo said, hey, I'm busy, I'm booked. Jermel say, hey, I'm busy, I'm booked. Yo, my man's is busy, he's booked.
Earl,
bro.
He's not booked. Jermel's booked. Canelo's booked. He got no fight date.
But
no fight announcement.
The only fight.
We heard that announcement.
No announcement made.
The only fight that needs to happen is Earl and Bud. Any other fight shouldn't even be entertained.
Shouldn't be mentioned.
And that's fine. That's fine that we shouldn't entertain it. But this is a podcast.
It's disrespectful that Oscar even mentioned it.
I think
he know what time it is.
I think this is a podcast. And I think that is worth a mention. If Mikey,
no,
who's moving up, totally can do 48, how many does Virgil do with Earl?
No, he does less than Earl does with Bud. You get what I'm saying? Like it's still, is it gonna do numbers? It will. Is it gonna be a more competitive fight than Mikey Garcia? Probably. You get what I'm saying? But it's just not next. You get what I'm saying? And that's it. Like, it's just not next.
Where we on the poll? Where we at on the poll right now? What the poll say? What's the percentage?
Says end of the year, 73% believe it's going to happen in the end of this year. Next year,
what's gonna happen?
The Spence versus Crawford fight is happening. So we got a poll, and the question is, when is Spence versus Crawford happening? First answer is end of the year at 73% of the voting public, which our vote is above 573 votes. We got another option for next year, which is only 13%. And then we got 6% of the people believe Crawford needs a tune-up, and 9% believe the fight will never happen. 283 of you have hit the thumbs up button, and the other million decided to forget to do it.
Come on, million. We need
It's crazy because I seen a post that said something like it was like 4 different pictures, and then the last picture was like thousands of you. No, he said millions will see this post, but only thousands will hit the like button, and I literally did not hit the like button.
Let's at least shout out to people who are supporting. So we got B. Polly, member for 17 months at the prospect level. And he just gave a 100.
100 what?
Emoji.
Why not dollars?
I wish it was $100.
Yo, I just talked to Earl's peoples, and I'm like, yo, man, know what I'm saying? What's up, man? Like, what's good? And they like, I'm going to talk to him, and I'm like, yo, tell him we fly him out. You know, we get him a first class flight. They like, man, Earl don't care about that shit. I'm like, yo, I know he rich. But we still got at least offer the Gesta, right? Like, we don't want him to come to Vegas on his own dollar.
We got to get him something for his form. We got to get him something for his form.
Nah, we got to do like Dazn. They be having gifts and shit. They took Canelo shopping.
We go out there. We ride the horses, and you get what I'm saying? We feed the chickens.
That sounds like a lot of production. Like a lot of phone calls before. Because I won't mind that. I think that would be something
let me tell
new and different. See Bo on a horse and shit.
Hey, I'm going to go. I can do it. I can do it.
Yo, so we are scheduled to have Jose Benavidez Sr. in a matter of segundos. So he'll be telling us all about the alleged, I'm using air quotes, brawl.
Yo, what's the guy that did that with Canelo? They call him like the modern day Bill Maher and shit.
Did what?
He did that like hour long. It was in many parts and shit. Went out to Mexico, interviewed Canelo, got a tour of the crib, rode the horses.
All I seen was Ak and Barack when they went.
Yeah,
and did the shot
but I know
thing.
what you're talking about. I do remember somebody did something with Canelo, but the details are very cloud.
Bensinger is who I'm referring to.
And I'm referring to Majid from Ohio who says, Ness be like Brian and spar Earl for your interview, champ. What? You a heavyweight. You got the. He was actually hitting Brian with some shit. That wasn't right. Now I am nervous. Like if he ever say, fuck it, man. We gonna get in the ring and then it'll be all right. I'm like, nah. I seen what you did to Brian. Brian older than me and he was letting loose on Brian. And they ain't even have headgear.
And he ain't got no beef with Brian either.
And that's my point. That's my point.
Don't worry, I'll get in there with him.
I don't think he gonna let you take the punches from me, but I wish. I wish. And I'm gonna tell him if you want me in it, I'm wearing the body shield because I seen what you did to Brian, and Brian older than me. Like, why would he do that to Brian?
Bro, what if he come around the body shield and?
Damn, so you gonna punch me in the back and be known as the new Margarito, modern day Margarito cheetah eater?
But the thing is,
I'm wearing the Sean Porter, nose guard and everything.
The thing is, we've seen, fighters hit the body shield, trainer be wearing it, and those body shields may shift. So, with the power that Errol possesses, he may cause it to shift and come around with the hook.
I mean, we ain't doing all that. We gonna have shit on paper.
You gotta spar.
Nah, we gonna get it on paper. He says, y'all audio tripping. What's going on? We fucked up again? I'm gonna kill
They're
y'all.
saying it. There's
something wrong with the audio.
Yeah.
Another guy said audio. Sort the audio.
Audio
God.
going in and out.
Oh, God. I'm ending it. We ain't fucking getting Jose. Look at Kean like. It disconnected.
So what? So
No. But our audio, mics are cutting in and out. You don't see everybody in the chat. Something's wrong. Discord is fine. Mics cutting in and out. Audio is messing up. I mean, everybody
audio is bad.
messaging.
Sort the audio. Audio messing up.
Audio good.
Dude, so
I give him a little music.
Sounds good to me.
Here's another one.
Oh, and another one. And another one. Hey, you
good.
must be used to me spending and all that sweet whining and dining. Yo. So when you talk
they said to restart the YouTube. If you just leave and come back, audio should be fine.
So when you spoke to Derrick James, you didn't tell him you was with TBV. You kept that on the low too?
I don't know that it came up. I just know Derrick James.
We're gonna send Danny over there with a hat, man. I think he left his hat in the locker too.
I don't know where my hat's at. I can't find it. I had it when I got to the studio yesterday, and now all of a sudden it's missing. But it's all right.
Is it one of the hats that maybe were on the table yesterday? Yours shouldn't have a cardboard in the back.
Mine does not. So
you shouldn't have a cardboard. Jose's not available. We're gonna go ahead and end this show. What? Look at Kian. How long you think I'm gonna stay here? I'm a star, all right? I'm just hanging around. No, I'm fucking with you. Imagine I was like a diva.
You were joking the whole time? Because I literally thought you was like finna dip. I'm like, dang.
No, I'm not joking about leaving. If he's not there, we can leave. Like, we got no callers. We got no... Oh, actually, we got a caller. Who's this in the 415? Let me check it out.
Calling me now.
I don't know if Jose is there. You there, Jose? We're going to go out to San Diego, man. Are they probably still in Texas?
I think they're back.
They are? We should take a trip.
Pretty sure they're back.
Nothing. All right, let me go to Banks. Banks, and I ain't talking about Lloyd Banks.
Or
Lloyd
Banksy from the UK.
What up, Banks?
Hey, what's going on, you guys? I just want to say, we all been wanting to see the Spence versus Crawford fight. I'm from the D, so of course I want to see it. But I'm gonna tell y'all the fight that I really, really would like to see with Spence. It ain't Virgil Ortiz. He is in our backyard, okay, but I want to see him shut down this Bruce Ennis stuff. I want to see if Bruce Ennis can really stand up to the barrage the way Spence bring it constantly, nonstop.
I mean, but think about it. He just made it clear that he's not going to fight Virgil, who's obviously a bigger draw than Boots. But I got to let you go. Looks like we're going to come back to you. Jose Benavidez Sr. on the line. What's going on, Jose? How are you? Oh, you got to unmute yourself. Nice hat, man. Sexy looking hat.
You got to unmute, Jose. Unmute.
Unmute.
Can you hear me there?
There we go.
All right, guys.
How are you?
I'm doing great, man. But first of all, I want to thank, the Fight Stars and also the house camp from Patrick, man. Thank you so much, man. This house here is beautiful. We're back in camp in Rancho Santa Fe. And like I said, I just want to thank Fight Stars for making this happen.
You guys got one more month in there or what?
Yeah, pretty much. We leave like about a week before the fight, May 21st. So we got like about 4 more weeks, man.
Now, is there any concerns of David maybe overtraining? I feel like you guys have been there, 4 months, or is it going to be a total of 4 months?
No, man. We've been doing this since it was 2 years old, There's phases, where you got to taper down, you got to maintain, or you push it a little bit more. So I think we've been doing a great job. We're focused and we're just dedicated and disciplined, and we want to come strong, and I think he is going to be strong May 21st.
Jose, I wanna congratulate you. Obviously spoke to you this weekend in Dallas, but I want to congratulate you on Rayo's victory. He looked phenomenal. I mean, spectacular fashion. I was speaking to him yesterday at the airport, and phenomenal. What'd you expect going into the fight, and what were your thoughts after?
Man, we never underestimate nobody, man. We train hard. The key to success, I believe, is discipline, hard work, and concentration, man. He was in camp for 2 months. I thought he was going to take a little bit more to stop El Bandido Vargas. The plan was to hit the bottom, the stomach, the sides of the body, go to the body a little bit so he could drop the hands and come with something big in top. And that's what happened. It came fast. I didn't know it was going to come that fast. And I was super excited and super happy that that happened on a pay-per-view fight like that.
So now with a performance and a win like that, where does Rayo go? Because we were kind of throwing out names, right? And I think I said Linares, and my co-host got upset. Like, why would he fight Linares? So is it, only the top of the division now, or is he still developing? Because this is only, his 12th fight?
Yeah, well, a lot of people didn't know, he's been on the down low. He belongs there with everybody at 135, but I just wanted to take my time and learn more and get more experience and sparring and training and all that. I think he's ready to step it up. I always said after this fight, we'll see where we're at, I thought he was going to go a little bit more, maybe 5 rounds, 6 rounds. And I think he's ready, man, to test him and see where we at. I think he's ready to take those big challenges. And we're not afraid to lose that undefeated record, like always with David and everybody that's in my team, Diego Pacheco and all them. We're here to show what we have. We're super dedicated, super focused. And the only way we're going to know is by fighting these elite fighters now.
So let me ask you, obviously, with them having Rayo on the card and Isaac Pitbull Cruz, is that a fight that you want, or do you need 1 or 2 other fights before a Pitbull?
I think that would be a perfect fight, for us, to test ourselves. And I think that would be another good fight for Pitbull. We fought on the same card, and that's what we're looking to see where we were at. Hopefully that fight could happen. I talked to Luis Cubas to see if maybe we can make that fight happen. I saw him over there at the fights. He was with Ugas, and I'm just waiting. We just wait for Al Heyman. That's his advisor, and we just stay focused and get ready for whoever they put in front of the ring with us. They give me a date. He's supposed to be fighting July 16, and we're just waiting to see who card is that, and we'll pretty soon I will have a name, so I can let you guys know. But he goes back on July 16.
That's amazing, man. Especially him being a PBC fighter. People that aren't with the PBC like to criticize and say that the PBC fighters don't stay active. But if Rayo's got a return date of July, that seems like he's on the right track and definitely active.
Well, a lot of people don't understand, the thing is, in boxing, it doesn't matter who you're with, I had the opportunity to be with different people, different promoters. And what happens is that, you can't just win the fight sometimes, man. You got to look impressive in order to go back and fight again, you know. And that's my advice that I will give to all the fighters, you know. You can't win, man. You can't just win. You have to look impressive in order to be active, you know. Otherwise, you know, if you, for some reason, you know, you did win a fight, but you kind of didn't look that good, you know, you have to go back and see and, you know, and take a little break just to get back in there and look a little bit better. But when you look impressive, believe me, you know, you are going to be active.
So are you saying that you're not 100% sure if the return date of July would have been there had he not got the knockout?
No, for sure. You know, that's what I always think. You know, we have to look impressive in order to get another fight and get back in there again. You know, that and even though if he wouldn't look good, you know, I would even, you know, sit him down for a little bit and work on some things that we had to work on, you know. So that's the thing, you know, he didn't get injured, you know, he was fast, so he's ready to go again.
When did you guys get the date? Because like I said, when I spoke to Rayo yesterday, he actually told me, he's like, yeah, I'm going home for 2 weeks, but I'm, you know, right back in the gym after that. Did you guys get it right after the victory on Saturday?
Yeah, you know, we're having dinner after the fight, and I told Rayo, you know, so listen, I'm going to give you 2 weeks, you know, go have fun and relax and rest and come back as soon as those 2 weeks are done. You know, you're going to have to come back. I know something's coming. You know, we're going to go back at it. Either way, he has to come back. You know, I don't really let my fighters take a lot of time. You know, we just got to maintain and wait and see what happens. In between that, maybe I could give them a little break again if they don't have nothing going on. But they still got to learn, bro. You know, I don't understand these fighters, man, that, you know, some fighters, you know, they only train when they have a fight. I don't do that, man. We just stay back and track and maintain, you know, and just in case something happens in life, you know, you have a lot of opportunities, man. And when people say, oh, he only had 2 weeks to train, 3 weeks, that's your fault, man. You got to come back and go back to work. It's a job, you know, that you have to do. So he is going to take 2 weeks. And as soon as I got here yesterday, and as soon as I got here, I got a phone call and they said that he's back on July 16, and I tried to call him, but he was on the plane. So I talked to his mother, so he didn't know when he was in the airport that he has another fight coming up.
Okay.
So, Jose, man, I need to ask what happened yesterday. Obviously, it's
Saturday.
the talk. Yeah, Saturday. It is the talk of the town. I can see you in numerous videos saying, let's make the fight. So it's not like you were antagonizing Jamal to actually fight in the stadium, but what happened? What can you tell us from your end? Because there's many different videos, but obviously the audio is different in all of them.
Yeah, what happened was, you know, I was watching the fights and I was sitting down and, you know, I was turning a little bit to the side. There was a woman sitting next to me. So the Charlo, you know, was apologizing to that girl for something that they did or something. So, you know, I just happened to turn around. I'm like, oh, shit, hey, that's Charlo. So, you know, I looked at him. He looked at me, and he just started talking a lot of shit. You know, he said, oh, yeah, you're always talking shit and this and that. And I'm like, dude, you know, I think you should just leave, bro, you know. Just get away, bro. And then he got mad. You know, he just started talking a lot of shit. So I stand up, and so I told him, so what the fuck, you know, let's make this fight happen. If you really want to fight, let's make that fight inside the ring, you know. There's no need for this shit right here. And he just started getting louder, and he started walking back. And as he was walking back, he just started getting super loud. So somebody grabbed him, and then that's when he wanted to fight, you know, kind of like. So I think these guys, man, these guys are like chihuahuas, you know. They just bark, you know. And at the end of the day, they don't do anything, man. You know, I mean, I don't understand, you know. Let's make this fight happen. I've been asking for this fight, you know. So it's an easy fight to make. They just have to agree to the fight, you know. So I just don't understand, man. These guys are just a lot of talk, man, and you know they don't want to face David.
So why do you think he's willing to do whatever he did at the arena, but he's not willing to sit down to negotiate?
Well, yeah, those are the Charlo brothers. You know, that's what they do. They just talk a lot of shit, man. But when it comes time to negotiate and make the fights happen, you know, they say that they're the lions, they're they're the best, they're this, they're that, but they just don't want to make the fight happen. I don't understand. It's a fight that he needs. It's a fight that we need. I mean, why not make it happen? It's a fight that the people want to see. I just don't. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you about that. The only thing that I can tell you is let's make the fight happen. If we can make it today, we can make it tomorrow. We're ready. We're ready to go.
Now, how sure are you that there have been offers or conversations for a potential fight between your son and Jamal Charlo? Because Keith Thurman believes that there was never an offer on the table for him to fight Errol Spence. But here we are 3 years removed, and Errol Spence hates Keith Thurman. He feels like you never gave me an opportunity, so you're corny. I'm never going to fight you. How sure are you that there has been someone communicating with a Charlo about a potential fight with your son?
Well, I'm super sure because I even reach up to him, in his Instagram. I talked to his trainer, and I try to do it as much as I can to make that fight. So many talks.
Wait. You talked to Ronnie Shields personally.
Yes, and he can confirm it also. We had a little bit of a not a little fight over the somebody called him on we were doing an interview and somebody called him and he answered, so they put him in there and he said that he's just the trainer, he doesn't make those decisions.
That was on this show.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Remember? And he said that this and that, so I mean I reach out to him, he's a trainer, so I mean they don't want to fight. They said that David, you remember then he said that David has nothing to offer,
Yeah.
So I mean,
that's another thing that he said yesterday or Saturday in an interview. He said, get a belt. He wants David to get a belt. In your opinion, knowing the politics of this sport, knowing, how important titles are, do you think that the interim title that people believe David Benavidez will win versus Lemieux is enough of a title for Charlo to finally make the fight?
Well, it doesn't matter right now these days, titles don't matter anymore, That's a good fight, But I think why not fight for the interim title, I mean, I don't know what Canelo's going to do. I don't know if he's going to stay at 175. He'll leave all those belts there and everything will be open. Why not? You get a closer and closer to get those belts. See, if Charlo beats David, he fights Canelo. Of course, I think that's closer than ever. So why not do it? I like I said, but either or, if there's belts or no belts, I think he will look super good if he beats David there at 168, So
Jose, I'm curious, do you believe, regardless of conversation, do you believe, and after this weekend, do you believe that Jamal truly wants that fight next? Obviously, you have a fight at hand. He has a fight at hand.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we have a fight or not, David's only 25 years old. Let's make that fight happen. Let's set up a day for September, December, whatever the outcome is. We're not going to stop regardless what happened on the 21st of May. We're still going to continue. I'm pretty sure David's going to come victorious. Let's make that fight happen. Let's sketch it. Put that fight in the schedule, And why not make it? It doesn't matter what happened. I'm super positive that David's going to win. We're not underestimating David Lemieux. He's a hard hitter, But we're focused. We're super dedicated, and we're ready. We're ready to go on the 21st. So why not have another day? Like I said, it doesn't matter whatever happens. Let's make it happen.
The reason I asked that question and I brought that question up because while the back and forth with Jamal happened on Saturday, yesterday Jamal had a face-off with Anthony Durrell, and he posted it on his Instagram. And obviously that could be a fight that he could choose to go to next. I mean, Durrell just got done having a spectacular knockout against Marcos Hernandez. David's already fought him. So that's the reason I'm asking if you really felt that he wants that fight next, because if he did, why would he be posting a picture with a face-off with another fighter,
Someone that David already beat.
Yeah, of course. That doesn't even tell me anything, or it doesn't even excite me, to see that fight with Durrell. I like Durrell. He's a good fighter. Everybody wants to fight Durrell. Caleb Plant wants to fight Durrell. Now the Charlo wants to fight Durrell. Why don't you guys want to fight David? Let's go. Like I said, I mean, all that talk that Caleb Plant's doing, and all the talk that the Charlo's doing, you know, why not make that fight?
No, absolutely. And I mean, you know, Darrell, although regardless of what people say, only 2 defeats. David was the only person to stop him. His only other defeat was a majority decision loss to Badu Jack. So I just saw that face off and I was like, wow, well, you know, why even face off with Anthony Darrell if you want David Benavidez down the line? So just wanted your thoughts on that. That's all.
You know, I just want to say, man, you know, if he really wants to fight that fight, we're ready to go, man. You know, I mean, nobody can make him fight David, you know. He has to agree. We're agree 100%. Let's go. Let's make this fight happen. It's going to be a tough fight for us. I give him all the respect. He's a dangerous fighter. He's a good fighter. And it will be a really tough fight for us, man, to be honest with you. But we're willing to take that risk and fight him.
Do you think that, because I heard you say September, November, December, is that not a fight that should try to take one of those Mexican holidays, Cinco de Mayo or September for independence? Or you think this is a big enough fight to do it on any day?
We'll kick his ass on any day, bro. Whatever day it is, you know. It doesn't matter, you know. To be honest, well, I'll let him choose the day. That's what I'm saying, you know. What we could do it tomorrow, we can do it whenever, man. Like I say, you know.
You're willing to fight him in Houston?
We're willing to fight him anywhere. You know, to be honest with you, David had, you know, I want to thank everybody from Houston. They gave a lot of love to David. He was taking a lot of autographs, and everybody showed us a lot of love. And, you know, I don't know if you noticed when they were showing David, they showed him, they booed him. His own people booed him. His own people doesn't even like him in Texas, bro. These guys are cocky, man. These guys are ducks, you know. Nobody likes ducks, you know. So they were cheering David. They were booing these guys in their own backyard, bro. So I would definitely love to come to Texas and kick his ass, you know. So we could definitely make it happen in Texas.
Yeah, I think Danny interviewed David Saturday, and David said, I got more fans in Houston than Charlo.
Well, in Dallas, yeah. So, you know, being there, what Jose is speaking of, obviously, you know, they put him up on the Jumbotron. The Charlos got booed, but David seemed to get more, a lot more love. Let me tell you, it was night and day. Definitely a lot of cheers, and the crowd was very receptive when David hit that beautiful 60-yard Jumbotron there. So, Jose, I'm curious. I did speak to David after, you know, the fight on Saturday. And I'm curious to see, what is it that he told you after the incident took place? What was that conversation like with your son?
No, man, to me, it's just a joke, man. You know, these guys, I know, you know, man, you know, I'm not there to look for any trouble. I just went there to have fun and enjoy the fights and, you know, and fight Rayo there. You know, I didn't even expect to see the Charlo brothers in there, you know. So I told David, you know, these guys are just a lot of talk, you know. They bark, but they don't do anything. So it didn't even concern me, man. It didn't even get me mad or nothing like that, you know. I mean, that's what they do, man, you know. To be honest with you, it didn't even concern me. It didn't, you know, nothing special, nothing. I didn't worry about nothing. So I was talking to David, and David was a little bit, you know, David, of course, he wants to beat him up, you know. But, you know, nothing big.
Now, obviously, May 21st, task at hand, David Lemieux in front of you. You know, just talk to us. To me, David Lemieux is one of the most experienced fighters that, you know, you guys have faced. He's been pro, you know, for 15 years now, has been in there with the best of them. What can we expect May 21st in Phoenix?
Well, like I said, you know, we've been watching a lot of videos. We know who David Lemieux is. You know, he fought Triple G. And we're watching a lot of videos. We're not underestimating David Lemieux. He's a good fighter, you know, and I want to thank him for giving us the opportunity, you know, to step in, you know, and fight David. Not like these other ducks, you know, like the Charlos and all them people, you know. I have a lot of respect for him.
Jose, I gotta ask. You keep saying Charlos with an S. Do you not respect Jermell, who's unified and is fighting Castano?
We want to kick their ass, both of them. If we could do that fight with David Benavidez and Jose Benavidez Jr., that would be a great fight, man. Hopefully we could do it in the same card. You know, I'll fight both of them with both of my sons.
So you're saying Jose, you're saying Junior fight Jermell,
And then David could fight the other one. Yeah,
that would be big. That would be big.
Yeah, I don't know how people will receive Junior getting a shot at all the belts, though.
I mean, we can fight with no belts, just a 2-minute. Tell him to fight like a 2 minute. Put the belts on the side. Let's make that fight happen. You don't care about the belts.
No, but I mean, obviously, he wouldn't take that because he's gonna want to defend his titles, and he's gonna want.
If he wants to put his belt, we don't have to make. It could just be not for the titles, Let's make this happen, I mean, that would be another great fight, I just don't like him,
Where would you like to have that fight at? If David fought Jamal,
we'll have it in the backyard, brother. We'll have it there in Texas. It would be a great place to do it,
Anywhere.
All right, I got some questions from the people before we let you go. From San Antonio, Young Tigre says, why won't Plant and his team step up to the plate and fight you guys?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If they're listening, they're going to see this interview. I mean, reach up to me. Let's make it happen. These are the fights that we want to make. I mean, Caleb Plant's a good fighter. He showed a lot when he fought Canelo. So, I mean, that's another top fight, man. He has good legs, good IQ, But these guys, man, I don't know what's going on with all these guys. They say they want to fight the best when they're interview. But at the end of the day, they don't want to fight nobody. They're trying to look for what's his name?
Anthony Durrell.
Yeah, everybody wants to fight Anthony Durrell. Why not fight David? Let's make it happen, bro. Let's do it. We're ready. We're ready to go.
We got Rue in a 504 that says, anything interesting happened Saturday night?
Not much, The only interesting thing that happened that Rayo knocked this guy out right away in the first round. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was going to go 5-6 rounds. But I'll take that, So
we got Compton, Dual Ingram that says, can Rayo handle a big fight with Ryan being the B side and not on neutral turf? So meaning, how would Rayo do if he went in a fight versus Ryan Garcia? He is the B side, and it won't be on Rayo's hometown turf.
At the end of the day, man, we don't care about bells. We don't care about B side or whatever, A side and all that, man. We're ready to go and take the opportunities and fight anybody, any place. And we would love that fight to happen with Ryan Garcia. I've got a lot of respect for Ryan Garcia. He's a good fighter, a very smart fighter, a very strong fighter. And like I said, too, he's a very dangerous fighter. He hits hard, but we would love to take our chances and risk fighting them. We would love that fight to be made.
I got Coach Myers in Connecticut that says, what do you think about a fight with Demetrius Andrade at 168 pounds? He's now a free agent after his fight with Parker. And what's going on with your other son, Jose?
Yeah, Demetrius Andrade, he's a very dangerous fighter. Nobody wants to fight him because he's very slick. He moves around and he makes fights very, very uncomfortable and a little bit hard. I've been speaking to his father, and we're trying to make that fight. And hopefully, that could happen also once he's a free agent. And that's another fight that we'd love to make. And a big shout out to his father, good people.
Now, Jose,
salute to you for actually trying to make the fight happen. I just wanted to give you applause for
absolutely
that, for staying in good communication.
I actually want to dig deeper on that because if you're talking to the father, did you already speak to anyone with authority, with power in PBC? Because it seems like Andrade ruffled some feathers on the PBC side when he was supposed to fight Jermell Charlo. So, even if you and the father make an agreement, can you get that fight on television with the PBC because of Andrade's history?
At the end of the day, Al Heyman is our advisor, and he's the one that makes everything happen. I'm just trying, to get along with everybody, and let them know that we agree 100% to make these fights. But at the end of the day, Al Heyman is the advisor. He's the one that makes everything happen. We trust him 100%. But at the end of the day, I got to come up with something. I got to maybe reach up to these guys and make them agree to the fight. And then, Al Heyman would take over from there.
Yeah, man, closed mouth doesn't get fed. We love it. We got S.A. who says, if Charlo does not come up to 168 pounds, what is the possibility David goes down to 160 to F him up? Doesn't make sense, but would love to see the fight happen.
There's no way. there's no way we could even do a catch weight, bro. To be honest with you, 160, you know, we struggle a little bit, not too much. We feel comfortable. There's no way we could go under the 168 pounds, man. As a matter of fact, you know, we're now thinking about having a fight at 175, see what's up there, and jump back 175, 168, whatever. We'll fight anybody at 175. We'll fight anybody at 168. So nobody wants to fight at 168. So we'll make a jump at 175, and hopefully, maybe, I don't know, we could probably do it the next fight or whatever, see how things start going with all these fighters. If they want to fight, we'll stay. If not, we'll just make a little jump and then come back.
Jose, I gotta ask, because it came up with Canelo, right? The sport of boxing, it almost seems like it's, you know, the sport of the unthinkable. But since we are talking about going up in weight, have you ever considered cruiserweight? I mean, the WBC.
To be honest,
no.
To be honest, right now, you know, no, you know, that hasn't even crossed my mind. You know, like I said, we'll go up to 175 and see, you know, what's going on there. But if we have to, you know, I mean, that's even better. You know, one cruiserweight. You know, I mean, David's only 25 years old. You know, and he's getting stronger and more solid. So. But no, I'm not. We're not even thinking about that right now.
Okay.
Jose, did you see the interview with Ellie Setback and both Charlo brothers? It looked like they were in the 10 Goosen gym, and Jermell was basically saying that Benavidez should be fighting at cruiserweight. He also mentioned it on the Brian Custer podcast. I'm sure you've seen that one, where he said Benavidez, you know, he's fighting in a division he doesn't belong. He's like, move up, bro. I got you. You know, you should be at cruiserweight. You know, you're struggling to get down. What's your thoughts on Jermell, Charlo, believing your son's a cruiserweight?
I mean, I don't know what to tell you about that, man. They can say whatever they want. You know, like I said, you know, they talk and talk and talk, you know. First, he said that, you know, he wouldn't fight David because he wasn't vaccinated. He would not fight somebody under 24, you know. Now he says that he's a bully. He should be fighting at a bigger weight, you know. I mean, I don't know.
The other one is get a belt. He also told you to get a belt.
Yeah, get a belt. Then he doesn't have nothing to offer. Man, this guy is just crazy, bro. He's just running around, man. You know, he's scared. He's scared. That's what he is. You know, he's scared to fight David. You know, so I think he should just shut up and don't say anything. So his name is not brought up, and people will leave him alone.
Now, in boxing, people normally say, "Look, man, these fighters are not scared. They'll fight each other. Just put the money in front of them." Are you saying you believe he's really afraid?
Well, of course he is, you know, because there is a lot of money. This fight could be a pay-per-view fight. He don't care about the money. He just wants to fight anybody else but David. I don't think he's scared of anybody else but Dave. He's terrified with David, you know, and that's why he's just talking a lot of shit, you know, because he's scared. That's what it is, you know. He's scared, and it doesn't matter how much money he gets paid. He knows he's going to get knocked out.
Justin Gonzalez in Wisconsin says, have you noticed the stance in mental health from when you were beginning boxing till today when your son boxes, working on mental health series? He's working on a mental health series. So have you noticed any changes in mental health since when you first started boxing and until now, present date?
Well, yeah, of course. You know, I mean, you know, the thing is, you know, I think mentally, you know, when they're starting, you know, they're young, you know, and they mature, and we've been working with a lot of people also that can help them develop that brain and think a little bit better and work on the IQ. So I think, of course, he's since we started, he became a professional. He's better than what he was.
We got James Valdez in San Antonio, Texas, who says, if you could speak with a father trainer from the past or the present, who would it be and why that person?
Oh, man, you know, I would definitely, yeah. And I do. Every time I see somebody, you know, one of the persons I look up to is Danny Garcia's father, you know, and Tito Trinidad's father. And I mean, yeah, of course, you know, these guys, I would ask so many questions because, you know, at the end of the day, I think it will help now. I'm active now. And I know Danny Garcia is still active, but I think I can learn a lot from them.
What is it specifically about Angel Garcia that you look up to or admire? Because I feel like he got a lot of slack coming up. You know, people didn't really like how he spoke, and some of his training methods. He was known for not bringing in tough sparring for Danny.
Well, I mean, whatever he did, he did a good job. Whatever there is, you know how many calls I get from people that not even trainers or they don't even know nothing about boxing. They tell me what to do, and they even get mad. I mean, in this world of boxing, sometimes I try to stay nice, relax, and calm. But there's so many things, man, that get to you. And I think they kind of the people created a kind of like a monster, a little bit. I try not to say anything sometimes, but it just gets me mad sometimes, and I try not to do that. So whatever he did, I respect, and he did well, and I congratulate him to get what he did, and they're still active. So, I mean, my respects to what they've been doing. Is not easy. It's hard like anything else in life.
Jay Miller says, good morning, Mr. Benavidez. I'm a big Benavidez fan, but it seems like it's hard for David to make 168, and he's still calling out a 160-pound fighter. Where's the smoke for the guys at 175? I think Bivol, Beterbiev, Zurdo are more competitive fights.
Yeah, we're not calling nobody at 168, bro. If he listens very well, we don't call nobody, man. We want to fight the people that want to fight, man. We respect everybody, man. If nobody's calling us, we don't. I mean, we don't even say anything about these people. But we're not calling no 160s, man. We're willing to go to 175 and fight Zurdo Ramirez, fight Bivol, whoever's there. Like I said, we got to prove ourselves. We have a lot to prove. We're not better than nobody, but we believe in what we do and our abilities to beat anybody at this point. So why not? You got to think like that when you're a fighter, that you can beat anybody. Otherwise, just quit and retire.
We got James Benitez in Huntsville, Alabama that says, I got both of your sons beating both of the Charlos, especially if Jose's leg is healthy. Was there any talks with Danny Garcia versus Jose Benavidez Jr.? I thought that was a rumor one time.
Yeah, we got some big news maybe like in a couple of days. He just finished a movie like about 2 weeks ago. And he just also had a new little girl. I have another granddaughter. So he didn't really spend a lot of time with the first granddaughter. So now he's spending a little bit of time. But I've been talking with our promotion company the whole week, and we're very close to closing a deal. And it's going to be a really, really good fight.
Nice. Well, I think those are all the questions from our audience and from us. So we want to thank you, obviously, for coming on. Thank you, obviously, for coming on right after the fight. And we appreciate you, Jose.
Yeah, once again, man, I really want to give a big shout out. Thank you so much to Patrick, Fight Stars, for letting us stay here at the camp house in Las Colinas, Rancho Santa Fe. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you,
thank
Jose.
you.
Thank you, brother.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jose Benavidez Sr. giving us an update on Team Benavidez. Man, they want all the smoke. They want all the smoke. I don't know how. Honestly, I don't know how the Charlo does it. Like, my man literally called you a pussy in the post-fight interview with Jim Gray. That right there lives alone forever. Like, we beg fighters to do that. And he went above and beyond. And I think that goes overlooked. Like, he literally called him a pussy on TV. Now, he didn't just say, I want to fight the Charlo. He said, no, the Charlo's afraid to fight me. That's why he won't fight me. He's a pussy. Like,
but when
I don't think there's been
it was on site. It was on site. You
Was it
called
though?
it. It
I don't know that it was on
Was
site.
it?
What you mean? That's
Was it though?
Is that the first time they seen each other since?
It
he
was a
called
lot
him?
of jawing. And
What was the
But it was a lot of
on-site?
people
What
in
was the
between.
on-site?
Even
What was the on-site?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
I'm gonna talk my shit
on site.
on site. Like,
Yeah.
what
It
you
was so
talking
many
about,
people in
bro?
between. There
That's
was
the
so many
point.
people
So
in
it ain't really
between.
on site.
It was
bro,
on site. It was a
but-
lot of people there.
But
I get it.
My thing
I mean,
is,
even Stack 5 in the middle, he ain't finna let it. It's a lot of guys in the middle.
that was
wouldn't let that
already
go down.
after the shit had spilt over. Like, what I'm saying is, if
It was smoke on site. Obviously, if you were watching the pay-per-view, it was just complete confusion, disruption, a lot of stuff going on.
I was
And
there.
everybody stopped
what
watching the fight
That's what
because
caught my
all-
attention. Look,
Yeah.
I was there. I was in the stadium,
And you stopped watching the fight
because I saw, bro. So from where I was sitting, they call it ringside, but it's a stadium. So I'm so far back from the ring that I'm watching the screen. As I'm watching the screen, of course, I'm watching the same shit y'all watching on TV. I'm seeing like a big commotion in the back. That's what led me to go over there. One, but two, it's like, to me, when it say on site, bro, when I see you, I'm smacking the shit out you. Like, it's that. You get what I'm saying?
Or at least a lot more energy than that. Like, I'm trying to get to you, even though it's a bunch of, like, it wasn't none of that.
It wouldn't be smart of them with the pending cases and things they got going on to smack anybody right now.
And Espinoza was right there.
Not get locked up. He did do.
Espinoza was right there. If you watch the video, Espinoza grabs one of the Charlo security and is like, "Yo, go!" Like you see him talking, like trying to get Benavidez to go this way, and Charlo security to push Charlo that way.
I'm the type of guy though. Let me just make this clear. I'm the type of guy though. I don't want no confusion or none of that outside the ring. I'm all about in the ring. So I'm not really with the on site and all that, but in the boxing world, that's what's going on.
No,
so,
I am being.
He was very disrespectful by calling them what he called them.
I am looking.
Well, he did that post fight to the world, like
right.
That should have been got him to fight. To be honest,
but I'm looking at it and I'm bringing it up the way I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the majority of people look at it. When you say it's on site, bro, we're not talking about talking. We're talking about, you get what I'm saying? Now, am I encouraging or asking or wanting shit to spill outside of the ring? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know,
like that's not you asking for it to be outside of the ring, but you just saying, wait, that ain't what you said. You ain't doing what you said.
And you get what I'm saying? Like to Bo, you know what I'm saying? He's like, well, the energy was there. The energy was there, so it was on site. But I just said what I said because to me, the
on
energy
site means a different thing.
It's different. So I'm just trying to cover all aspects of, you know.
But I'm with Bo. It wasn't on site, but it was enough. You know, they gave us something. It could have been different to be walk right past each other, not say nothing, and be like, "Yo, look at these dudes! All that shit they talk on interview." You know what I'm saying?
Who was it? Was it Jared Hurd with the Charlos?
Yeah.
That shit. Even though he may have not said
he tried to smack one, right? He tried to smack one
in between at that fight though.
And
right,
but he swung a smack though.
But to me, had that
Jared
been
Hurst made the
Jared
smacked.
To me, I'm saying had that
tried to.
Okay.
To me, where I come from, and you know, Nas and a lot of people would agree, bro. That the type of energy when you say on site, bro. I'm finna, you know, whatever. Now, like I said, I'm not encouraging it. Was the energy there? Absolutely. And at the same time, we do have to be subjective. Like, okay, we heard Jose's story. We heard David's
We'll never get the Charlo
story. We haven't heard the Charlo story.
But what story do he got? Like really, we've heard all his interviews. He talking about get vaccinated, fight me at 64, get a belt, bro. I'm not really a 68 pounder. I just moved up to 54.
And so I'm
his
not
brother
like
telling him to go to
speculating, but at the end of
cruiserweight.
the day, I'm not speculating. At the end of the day, should we get a Jamal Charlo? There's a possibility he could come on here and say, "Man, fuck out of here. Jose said some shit to me first."
Oh, you mean the day of Saturday?
Or a member of the team said something to me first. You get what I'm saying? I'm a firm believer. It's always three sides to every story. Your side, my side, and the truth. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna put it past Jose being an antagonist. I'm not gonna put it past that he was like, "Man, fucking fight my son, bro."
Or I'm just saying, or a member of his team. I'm not saying that's what happened. You get what I'm saying? I'm on record stating I did get there after.
Mm-hmm.
But so I just saw the aftermath. But I do believe that there is always three sides to every story. That is all I'm saying. You know, and at the end of the day, I'm glad ain't shit happened, and that's a fight that I want to see happen this year. Next for both of them, honestly.
We got some super chats.
Yeah, we got the Axiom that says, not a bad idea to see both Charlo brothers versus Benavidez brothers on the same card. I'll buy that pay-per-view.
No, that's actually a good
I don't know. I'm not going.
twice.
See, I don't care that you brothers. That don't make me happier to buy the fight. Like, why the fuck do I want to see Jose fight Jamel? Nah.
Give
Jose. No, Jose. I like the super chat. Jose versus Danny.
Hold on.
54.
Hold on.
I'm holding.
You and I, unless there's some shit we don't know, but I'm pretty positive you and I know who Jose is fighting next. Should he come out victorious in that fight, and I know when it is, should he come out victorious in that fight, to me, I wouldn't mind him getting a shot at Charlo.
Yeah, after. But I don't even know if we on the same page. I don't even know if that name is big enough to earn him a shot at 4, possibly 5 belts. What the fuck?
Y'all said it already though. That name, the name that he fight. I don't know why you keep it secret, but I thought it was mentioned before.
I don't think we have mentioned it.
I don't think we mentioned it.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it may be.
But we do have several more super chats. We got
Mad Bet 100.
He said, other than trying to make and build a fight, these dudes forget boxing is their livelihood. It's like fighting in the workplace.
Word. I got Rod Nell that says, word on the street, Danny was the first that told David Charlo call him a cokehead.
Nah, I don't.
Yo, but you should have. You see, I would have asked that. Like, yo, does it make you mad for him to call you a cokehead? Or what was the shit he tweeted? Like, don't miss weight. Yo, I'd have been like, David, did you see his tweet? He said, don't miss weight, don't do coke.
So, when I did get the Benavidez interview,
it was before the tweet.
I don't know if it was before or after. One thing I do know for a fact is that they were trying to hurry them out of there. You get what I'm saying? They were trying to hurry them out of there. Loaded. He was with his wife and his son, and they loaded them and their team into a Sprinter van. Got him out of there. But David did tell me, which I probably should reach out. He was like, "Yo, we'll talk." So I did have to cut the interview short. It's not like I got to, get my full interview in, but we'll bring David on and, get his perspective on it. Obviously, we need to get him on soon since he does have that fight with David Lemieux coming up. And
it's funny how Charlo fans get so emotional. Now Danny is tough behind the screen because he wants people to live up to their words. Like, if you say it's on site, I'm expecting something different. If you tell me Batman Returns, motherfucker, he better be back. Like, why can't we just live in reality? Like, you said on site. Now, Danny's a tough guy because he's telling you it wasn't on site. Oh, he's tough behind the screen. Man, shut your ass up.
No, look, and at the end of the day, like I said, a lot of people going to say, yo, that was on site. He had that energy for him, whatever the case may be. I'm just saying where I'm from and where many people from and the way many people could have viewed it is, yo, that really wasn't on site. Some people could possibly be even applauding Jamal. They could look at it maybe how you looked at Chris Rock. It was, you kept it talking. There was no punches being thrown. You were being a professional.
Bigger man.
So I don't know.
He had to keep it professional and not throw no punches. When you got pending cases, once again, you can't be doing all that.
And I got Mad Bent with another $5 super chat. Said this isn't a street beef. They don't get a check for that BS of the ring. I guess he meant out of the for that BS. They don't get a check
out of the ring BS.
Out of the ring BS.
100,000,000% correct.
True.
Now.
But you gotta live up to the shit you talk. Like Mike Tyson punched Mitch Green in the face in a fucking corner store.
That was back in the day though. Like that's before all the cameras.
But he kept it real. It was on camera, and he kept it real.
That was before.
What was it? A clothing? It was like a mink store, right? Like a fur coat store.
Bro, I don't know where it was. New York all looked like a big blend of everything to me, so I really can't tell. But it was on site.
And we only going off of previous incidents, like you said. Hurd did it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Shannon Briggs and Klitschko.
It's plenty. It's plenty of instances that we could pull
to the restaurant and slapped a bowl of cereal or something.
Bruh, he pulled up to the ocean and made waves, man.
Paddle boat. I think he took a bite out of his sandwich. He said, "You eat, I eat, champ. You eat." He took a bite out of Klitschko's sandwich. Dude,
but he acted so corny when Klitschko threw the water. He's like, "Oh, y'all ain't see that video? Yo,
like he was drowning.
Yeah.
It was like he was drowning, or like he was asleep and got woken up to a bucket of water on his face.
Shannon Briggs was
He the original troll.
We got Ronald Finkley. Welcome to the prospect level, bro.
Shout out Ronald.
YouTube member, shout out to you, bro. Thank you very much. We do appreciate you.
Let's get to these callers. It looks like it got lit up over there on Discord. Who next?
So we can go back to J-Max since he was
cut short. He was cut short?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to put 30 seconds on the clock. Nah, I'm fucking with you.
I'm in the ocean.
Where you at, Ocean?
Run that intro for him one time. Let him get turned up. You know what I'm saying? We cut him off.
You say you the big fish, I'm looking for you. Maybe a Spence, get his tail out his butt, and he'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
Target practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak. Oh, big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out. What you wanna bet? I can bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it. No. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotion.
Get ready for the back attack.
Yo, how it sound?
Straight.
Hey, shout out to both. Thanks again. Like I said, great addition. Somebody sturdy, somebody that's gonna stand on his 10, somebody that's gonna give you a good back and forward, knows boxing. But I hope he stick around just as long as I am, because if this fight don't happen next,
we gone.
Or the year, in the beginning of the year,
We gone,
I'm
J-Mac.
not gonna be back here. I'm not gonna be back here arguing on this show behind a sport. I ain't signed up to watch WCW entertainment. I'm into a sport. I don't care about business models, what makes business sense. I want to see a goddamn sport. And if once it becomes less than a sport, I'll be up out of it. But like I said, if the fight not next or the year, or in the beginning of next year, I'm gone. But as far as the topics, Tank Davis, that doesn't surprise me. A lot of guys talk a lot of stuff for Tank and say he want this, he want that, he want the fight. Tank's just trying to follow. I told you, Floyd was his daddy. He was in daycare. They didn't even let the high things so the kids won't fall down the stairs. That's what Tank had when he was fighting. Like, Tank wasn't trying to fight nobody. He was just trying to follow the script. He wasn't calling for the big names and what have you. Like Devin said it best. They say everything else but let's fight. As far as that sparring, that's just his opinion of what happened. Devin got his. I don't give a shit about that. I want to see the fight. Right now, speaking of Devin, he's going for undisputed. So that's what real fighters supposed to be doing, instead of sitting up here allowing their daddy to hold their hand and not make the big fights. As far as the fight, what was the other topics? What's the other topic, Ness?
Just Errol Spence breaking Ugas' face, and when and where are we getting that fight?
Okay, well, I mean, if you stand in front of a guy, if y'all notice and play close attention to, if you stand in front of Errol, you're very susceptible for getting caught. I mean, it makes the fight much easier. He don't have the best balance, so he can become a punching bag. And Ugas was not throwing in much punch bag or giving him much resistance. So when you get hit a lot, you're going to take a lot of punishment, and that's just very well what happened. So shout out to Errol for getting the stoppage. But I will say that 6th round must have put them Spence fans in some type of misery or damn near on suicide watch. Anytime a man gets stepped on an angle, let me show y'all what happened there. Ugas used an angle to set up an uppercut. The uppercut that hit Spence in the neck. And Spence chose to get his mouthpiece knocked out, then turn in a way where he forgot that he was fighting. You know you don't want that to happen in there against Terrence. If the fight is coming up next, I don't know when, where, I hope it is. And Terrence knocking him out, that's my call.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
Who next?
We got Lids Low.
Call me now.
Lids Low in Decatur, Georgia. What is up?
Get your ass in the ring and
Ain't no
swing,
hard
man.
buttons. Boxing motherfucker like this.
BoxingWiz.com.
Hey, Daddy,
Boxing thinking man's game.
this a dollar bill.
Skill. Up here. You gotta be out thinking motherfucker. That's what we're fighting.
BoxingWiz.com.
TBV, what's happening, man?
What up? What up?
Everything kosher. Ring walk, what cracking?
Ring walk is
90 seconds.
Damn,
Daniel.
Right on. Hey, Bama Bo, what's good, champ?
All well, bro. All well. Salute.
Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. First, Spence for a great. I like the dog I saw in him after he got tagged in the 6th round. How he picked it up. That was cool. I like that. Us to recovery. It was a good card, man. Everybody who won pretty much should have won. I gotta watch that Stanionis fight again though. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Far as the Tank situation, man. Tank. He gonna be all right, man. Y'all leave Tank alone. He gonna be just fine. And shout out to David Benavidez Sr. and Jr. because they bout that, and I respect them, like them a lot. Continue doing what y'all doing, man. Show them people don't want to fight. And Charlo got to stop. I'm out. Count. Y'all stay up.
All right. I don't know if that's him or us. He was going in and out, but
KDDR.
Who next?
Member for 17 months.
What he saying?
At the champ level. Oh, man, he said a lot. He said, people mistaken believing Bud going to stand just catching punches without counterpunching, setting traps, walk through. Who really was on verge of getting dropped 6th round? Bud, not Ugas. He not let EJ survive. 100 emoji.
Now you're starting to see how hard it is to read some of them super chats. You got to add words and letters.
You want to say it the right way, but you want to not say it the way they didn't intend to say it. So
it's hard. It's a whole full-time job to read them fuckers.
You reading emojis. I'm skipping the emojis,
they take out words and add emojis, and you got to put that emoji as a word.
Quotation marks, question marks.
Nah, it's a little bit of everything.
Bold.
I got J-Mac with the counter punch. Counter.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
Yeah?
Yeah, prick.
That was Bob Barrett.
He's not in there.
J-Mac, not in there.
There you go.
There you go. There you go. There's a lot of people in the queue.
Yo, so he can't send me a accepting app unless my hand is raised?
Yeah, nah, if you ain't raised your hand, we can't put you on. You gotta let us know you ready to rock and roll.
Even with a counter punch?
Yeah, you still gotta let us know, like in Discord, that you're ready.
That's good though,
Okay.
J-Mac. That's good because it makes sure like people they go to people who ain't there, then you miss your call and stuff like that. So it's good.
I got you. Hey, yeah, Bo, just do you, man. You got the personality and stuff like that to spin them them super chats and
Appreciate
stuff.
it, bro.
I forgot that topic. I counter punch because that's something. You notice them Charlos, when they don't want to fight somebody, they get real angry and always want to fight them on the outside of the ring. Like, I think both of them dudes are petrified of Benavidez. I think Benavidez walking around a fight just makes them do it uncomfortable. It's the same thing they did with Andrade. Like, when they don't want to fight you, they get real angry, especially Jamel. Now, I didn't see Jamel cutting up, but I seen Jamal and what have you, and like they said, doing the same shit. And when I had the privilege of talking to Demetrius Andrade, Paul Andrade, one time, and he said that's the only problem with them dudes is they want to talk shit out the ring, but don't want to get the fight made and what have you. So I think that's just fair, man. I know Jamal. We didn't hear him make a lot of excuses for David Benavidez. I think he's just really petrified of that man. He really don't want to get in the ring with him. Benavidez will punch Jamal Charlo through the ropes. Walk that down. That's my call.
Well. Who is next on the super chat?
Chuck Supremacy.
What he talking?
Danny, you want to read it?
Yeah, let's go ahead and read it, bro. Chuck Supremacy is saying. Oh, so we got
this is a big
we
one
got
too.
Numerous. Okay, hold on.
Well, we read the other ones. We read some.
No, well, there's one after Chuck Supremacy, but he says, dude talking about pending cases. But if that was the case, Charlo would have just walked on. I was in the back watching the fighters come out, and Charlo almost hit a fan because he said, "You scared of a Mexican monster?"
Charlo said you scared of him? Maybe he meant Benavidez.
A fan said that to Charlo.
A fan told Charlo, "You scared of the Mexican monster?"
And the fan almost got knocked out.
Oh, wow.
From what Chuck Supremacy is saying. But, and then we have Mad Ben 100 that said, Bud Tender is disappointed that Spence thoroughly dominated Ugas Orbital Bone Collector.
He wearing them around his neck on the emoji, on the little graphic that he put on his Instagram. all skulls and orbital bones and kidneys, livers.
Definitely. But who we got next, Austin?
We got LV Slugger.
LV Slugger. Let's get to it.
Alrighty then.
Only time y'all see me in Rays is when I turn into the Bronze Bomber. I want a body, and he gonna be the body. The ambulance better be ready, medical better be ready, the referee better be ready. They better have that towel to be able to throw it in.
SDS Promotions.
I'll be right.
LV Slugger.
TBV fellas, how it sound?
Straight.
What up, Bama Bo? What it do, big dog?
What's good, bro?
What up, man? Yeah, man. Enjoyed the weekend. You know what I'm saying?
He in Alabama, bro.
I hope it's them. I'm like, yo, are we having the issues? Because everybody's having fucking audio.
J Mac was clear. You know, LV, he in Alabama, he in the sticks. Then he work a lot, getting their money.
Uh-oh.
He ain't always on the best service.
Austin, you know what time it is, right?
Who next?
Who next?
We got the great one.
That is Brandon.
Hello, ladies. Anybody that know me know I've been a player, whether it was in Alabama, Ohio, or anywhere around the globe.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've been smashing Telly Swifts, man. I didn't have to become a millionaire to get that caliber of woman. One of the people's choices, one of the fans' favorites, a guy that can galvanize this crowd, such as myself. He's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me.
The AJ of trucking. Yep, Brandon in Cincinnati.
SDS Promotions.
What's going on this? Listen, I hate to disappoint, but I hate the AJ of trucking.
Oh shit, you're not Brandon. What up? This Omar.
This is Omar from the UK. But yeah, so listen, Les. I was just listening to your interview with Benavidez's pops, right? And listen, I like the guy, I like what he says, but let's be honest, he's not on the same page as the manager, Lewikovic or whatever his name is. So he can pretty much come out and say whatever he wants. He needs to be on the same page as that guy, because ultimately whatever he says, the guy says something which, you know, like Andrade for 7 million, which kind of shows that, you know, the fight's not going to take place if that's the offers that they want to see. And also I want to say, yeah, so when it comes to Tank, for me, wherever he goes, he needs to take Leonard Ellaby with him, because he needs someone who knows the script pattern top to bottom. Because every time this guy does an interview, he comes across looking stupid. Because it was so funny with that interview you just had, where the guy was asking him, so how many times, you know, have you knocked down the doors asking for the big fights? And he literally, right? And I was expecting him to come out with some mad answer like, you know, double digits, or man, the promotions had to keep replacing doors the amount of times that I had to kick them down. And he literally sits there. And it reminded me of Charlo when he was on Hot Boxing, where he kept getting set up to answer these questions and call people out. And he literally just said nothing. And I know you clowned the interviewer because after he was like, man, that's some real shit. But listen, to be fair, it was some real shit, because it was the truth, right? Who's going to lie about that? And again, he comes across just looking silly. And the other thing that's good as well, right, is it proves that these Tank fanboys who are getting so excited saying, see, this is the reason he wants to leave. He wants the big fights. They're not giving him the fights that he wants. Well, he's literally come out and said that he's never asked for that. So in terms of why he wants to leave Mayweather Promotions, I'm not quite sure. Is it only because, you know, his promoter booked a press conference the same day as his? I'm not sure. But lastly, in terms of the Errol Spence fight, right? Listen, respect to Errol Spence, man, because it was a good performance. But for me, I don't know why. You guys look like he had a nice game plan. In the first round, he kept touching Errol with the jab to the body, and it was clearly working. It was going to set up opportunities upstairs later on in the fight. But literally after the first round, he just stopped doing that. And but the most important thing for me, right, is it puts an end to this talk. Like there's this second version of Errol Spence, which is the post-crash version of Errol Spence, because Errol looked as good as he ever did. And if they're going to fight now with them both coming off their last performances with Crawford stopping Porter and Errol putting an end to Ugas, then, they're literally going in best performances of their career, and we're going to get a fight where we know that whoever wins this fight is the best, and they would have beaten the best version of one another. So, yeah, that's my call.
All right, the great one.
Who we got next?
Counterpunch, man.
Nah, we did that.
We got Big Fish Vega next.
Big Fish Vega.
That
What up?
is the fish. The fish.
Let the little fish go so that we can catch the big fish later.
I'm the big dog at the welterweight division.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
At the end of the day, I'm a way better fighter than Terrence Crawford.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Me and Terrence Crawford on this side of the street.
We cleaning our side of the street, then we coming after Crawford.
60-40 or 70-30, whatever we give them.
Say something else. Say something else.
Big Fish Vega.
Big Fish Mafia. It ain't a movement, it's a lifestyle.
SDS Promotions.
Yo, I sound good?
Yup.
Big Fish Mafia, baby, man. Hey, man, shout out to Coach Myers, JT, JP, Davidian. Hey, man, the boat's full, man. Ain't no one else can jump on here. Errol Spence, he did it, 3 belts. I told y'all, man, he was going to get this dub. 6th round, we had a little wake-up call. I do feel like he was buzzed, he was hurt, but he wasn't out of it. And you saw what happened after that shit. Yo, he turned that shit on. I think he threw like 100 motherfucking punches in the 8th round. Yo, Bud, baby. Yo, we got that last drive. Yo, that's our shit right there, man. I'm just so happy about the performance. The jab wasn't really there. He made the adjustment, went inside, lead uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? Varying the left hand. That's a bad boy right there. I just don't see Errol Spence losing right now. 17 months out, came back, guy got everything under him. Yo, when it comes to Terrence Crawford, yo, you're gonna see a better Errol Spence. That whole Jamal and David Benavidez incident was fucking stupid. Coming out, as a father, I saw David Benavidez kind of approach the situation with his kid behind him. It's like, yo, man, you got to get your kid out of there. All that hoorah coming for Jamal, man, fuck all that shit. That's just all talk, man. Let's get some contracts signed, get that fight in after this David Lemieux fight. And, after Jamal fights Solecki, whatever, that waste of fight. But, man, that's my call. Big shout out. Like I said, Big Fish Mafia and BH the Great.
Who next?
AMG.
All right. Oklahoma, what up?
Yo, what's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. Shout out to you guys.
Super clear. You're super clear.
I hope that Tank just takes charge of his career. I guess you could kind of say he's in the second half of his career at this point. It sucks because I thought the same thing. I thought the reason he wasn't getting the fights was because he was with Floyd. So I figured he was following the money blueprint type of shit or green print, whatever. But maybe it ain't that. I don't know what it is. I still think he's a good fighter. Obviously, he's a hell of a talent. So I want to see the fights. Hopefully, he takes charge. When it comes to Jamal, I think he keeps proving that he's in a league of his own. Because we got to remember all this shit started because he said he would break Benavidez' neck, right? Out of nowhere, just in an interview, somebody asked him, he's like, oh, I'll break his neck.
True.
When I'm pretty sure before that, David hadn't mentioned him at all. And I've never seen fighters really do that. Can you guys think of anybody else that has really, really called someone out? Then the other guy responds and he says, oh, no, never mind. Get a test. Be older. He's by himself in this fucking side of the court. I don't think anybody else is doing that. So big ups for Jermel, and Jamal is just fucking whack.
Well, all right. AMG, who next?
TBV's People Champ.
Brandon, what up? We played that intro. Wrong person, but we played it.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, what's up to the whole panel? What's up, Bama Bo?
What's good, bro?
They got my nigga in Vegas, man.
From the cotton field to Hollywood.
Oh, yeah. They done let the GDs in the door. I love it. Keep up the good work.
Hold on, Bo.
But, hey.
Bo, you a GD?
Hell no.
Oh, I'm like,
Who's that?
I'm like, you 7'4", 14?
Wait,
Hell
ain't that
Gangsta-
like Son Disciples?
Yeah, Gangsta Disciple.
Yeah, it's a song, man.
That's some old.
we
That's
just
some
gonna
old Jay-Z
Right.
shit.
You got me with
Gangsta
Chicago
Disciple and
dudes
folk.
calling me
Yeah, the
GD.
folk.
And
I ain't
all
trying to collide with folk.
Man, I'm gonna have to catch a fade.
No, I'm asking.
Yo, you on the West too? They gonna be some Crips outside waiting for your ass.
I'm asking because I'm like, yo, maybe he ain't Bama Bo. Maybe he's 7'4" Bo. You know what I'm saying?
Bama Bo, Alabama Bo. I'm coming with the Alabama.
Look at what you done
slammer.
started, man. Look at what you done started, Brandon.
Nah, we neutral, man. We neutral.
Nah, go ahead, bro. I'm just giving him a hard time. Go ahead, go on with your call, bro.
But I need my. Let me go to get my boomerang with this call. I'm gonna get my crow. I clown Ness about the TBV curse. Said Cody Crowder was gonna lose.
Yeah, we actually got a trifecta. Cody won, Rayo won, and somebody else on that card. Stenonius. Those are all TBV 3-time interviews.
Yeah, but I picked the other two cats to win. I thought Cody was gonna be the next victim of the TV curse. He proved me wrong.
But why not Rayo?
Yes.
Why not Rayo? He was only 11-0, and I was fucking
I was a believer in him.
Oh, all right.
Then I know Vargas been in a whole bunch of wars, man. So I just knew he was gonna win.
Did you think?
EJ?
But did you think? I'm just curious, really quick. Did you think it was gonna be round one?
No, I didn't. To be honest.
Okay.
But as far as Errol looked good. I ain't gonna hate. You know that the pace output was crazy. He looked strong. He looked sharp. He looked great. He did what I've been wanting him to do. Show me a second gear, get a guy up out of there. So now the momentum is all the way right for this mega event to happen. So I'm excited. Both guys coming off stoppage wins. The buzz for this fight is big as it can ever be. And like I'm gonna say, ain't no friends no more. I ain't being cordial with Errol Spence fans. All you niggas on the fence saying, I just want to see a good fight. Hell nah, fuck that. Pick a side, nigga. Pick a side. Either you with us or you with them. Because I'm riding on you niggas until this fight get made. I'm telling you, ain't no friends in this shit. I got Bud too athletic, feet too fast, he places his punches too well. Bud hit that man, that fucking mouthpiece is going to land in parking lot B somewhere. There's going to be blood, veneers, brain matter all over that fucking ring when that boy from Omaha get his hands on Errol Spence. We not playing. He's going to get seriously hurt, man. And I'm telling you, Bud take one of them shots. He see Errol can't hurt him. He's going to walk him down. They get the clinching and grabbing. That wrestling background going to come into play. That nigga strong than a motherfucker. I see no way Errol can win this fight. I don't give a damn about that orbital bone shit. Bud got 10 bodies in his basement. Rigor mortis all over that bitch. So, yeah, man, I'm riding with Bud Crawford. I can't wait for them to announce this shit so I can book my tickets, book my flight. Yeah, big event. So shout out to Errol Spence for doing what he was supposed to do. But yeah, ain't no friends in this shit. If you riding with Errol, you a hop to me. So watch your back, because I'm popping out cuts, knocking on niggas' doors. I'm sliding. It's Bud gang or nothing. Fuck everybody else. That's my call.
Appreciate that. We got
we don't believe you. You need more people.
Yeah.
So we got a couple super chats before we do get to the next callers because we have a lot of callers. We got Matt Ben 100 saying Ness started the Charlo Benavidez beef, suggested it when it came from
Mexico,
from the conference in Mexico.
They don't give me credit for that. You know what I'm saying? We out here making fights. They don't send us a check for matchmaking. They giving credit to Bruce Trampler for being the best matchmaker.
We got Brandon Lynn saying Stan E.O.Nis. Shout out to you, Chan. Big Fish Vega. Everybody talking about Charlo's resume. Don't forget Jamel had a lot of quality 154-pounders signed with PBC, and Jamal don't got that at 160.
You did say that, Matt. Bent one. Is that number 4 for Bent? That's probably like 4 or 5, man.
That's number 3.
There you go. Drop that bomb. We got another poll going. Is Jamal Charlo avoiding David Benavidez? First answer, yes, he is ducking. 60%, 61 now. Believe he's ducking. No, it's not the right time. 15% believe that. It's about the money they offer. 13% believe that. Scared to death. 11% believe that.
Where did you fall into that, Ness?
I can't vote.
Okay.
It doesn't let me because that's my channel.
Oh, what about you, Bo?
I can't vote.
He lying.
Okay.
Yo, votes are confidential, man, just like the election. Stop it.
But who next?
Who is next?
We got Jay
Call me
Benitez.
now.
Let's go. James Benitez.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
And it's not going the distance. Either he'll wave the white flag or I'll wave it for him.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
A lot of you live believable lives. It's easy to sit in those seats. It ain't easy to stand up here. Remember that.
Matter of fact, when I smacked his brother in this gym right here, he didn't do anything. All he did was stand there like a big fat pussy.
In your mind, how does that fight go?
With me getting my hand raised.
SDS Promotions.
Ness, Bo, Ringwalk, man. Hey, this is another good show, man, that y'all guys producing today, man. So shout out to y'all. Yo, that was a good interview with Jose Benavidez. Yeah, I heard that rumors about that Danny Garcia in the background, man. And I think that's the fight that Jose should take before he fights Jamel Charlo. But
We just want to put it on the record. That's not who Nestor and I were speaking of.
Talking about I already know. I know.
Okay, but that is
it'll be a good fight.
But that is who Jose was speaking of. For those of you who caught his interview on the show, so just throwing that out there. But go on with your call. My apologies.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Ringwalk, man, ain't nothing but love, man. So, but other than that, man, yeah, them Charlos, man, they don't want to fight no fucking body, man. At least Jamal don't, man. So, I mean, if that fight ever happens, I'm actually, that's going to be the one time I'm actually going to roll with David Benavidez. You know, I really wish Plant could get that fight with Charlo and embarrass him. You know, Charlo only got smoked in public arenas where he got security to hold him back and shit. He ain't really going to roll up to nobody, at least not in the ring, I believe. Man, my boy Brandon, he don't take I'm gonna have to wait on that for a minute, man. You know, because I think that Bud Earl fight, man, that's hard for me to decide right now, man. So I just gotta wait till it really comes into fruition, and then I can make a choice on it. Other than that, man, Rael, he's gonna be a star, man. So I'm just ready to see how his career evolves going forward, man. I ain't got too much for the show, man. Y'all guys keep it up, man, and I'm out.
Well, it looks like Team Ryan Garcia has been notified of the interview. We have a Team Ryan Garcia member that's been around listening to the show for some time. He sent the link to Ryan's dad, and we may have Ryan's dad on this week or next. And
Henry,
yeah,
Garcia.
they like the Rayo fight. So hopefully another one for TBV. We got Marcus in DC. What up?
What's going on with your TBV, Bo? Ringwalk.
What's up, bro?
Real quick, Ringwalk. I hear what he's saying about on site, but you can't bring street politics into business. You know what I'm saying? Because we wouldn't like it if a business person tried to get street with you. You know what I'm saying? If you go into a pizzeria and the dude acting like he want to come from around the counter, and you pull out a blade on him, he's like, "What you doing that for?" Say, "Well, you was trying to bring street tactics to a business transaction." So vice versa. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying, but you don't bring street tactics to a business joint. And I know what he was saying, but you know, who knows?
And I agree. And I agree. I was, like I was saying, I was just, some people looked at it that way.
You said he had the energy for that environment. I mean, he did have the energy for the environment, but you and I know that was never going to be allowed to transpire like how we think it would have transpired. How it would have transpired if that happened in a mall. Maybe it happens, right? Charlo and Benavidez fight right now is just an anger fight, and it has no prize in it for prize fighting. Although I would like to see one of them get a prize to make the fight more meaningful. Jamel's going to talk the most shit because he's the furthest away in weight from anybody that he's talking shit about his brother having a fight, saying, well, if he don't want to fight, you can fight. You see what I'm saying? So he gonna always had the most mouth because he the one that don't have to back it up. Not to say that they've ever had to, even when both were at 54. Errol Spence, shout out to him. You got to close the show when you present it with an opportunity that he had. But to be honest with you, if I was a Spence fan, I wouldn't. Well, let me just say this: I like both fighters. So a previous caller said you got to pick a side. I don't think you got to pick a side. You can walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. What you can be a fan of, and what you can be a proponent of, is the person who has the ability to make the fight. That's what you can put pressure on, right? I like both fighters. But Spence did what any fighter presented with an open target like that would do. I go to a boxing class on Sunday, and I throw 2 minutes worth of combination on the heavy bag too, because it's there to be hit. So I can't take away from Spence because he hit him, but I have to look at the opposition and say, did he really present a problem? And when Ugas actually tried to fight, which I thought was his game plan in a minute, just pick his spots and go, and he would increase the activity doing that he showed us in the first round, I thought he would give Errol a whole lot more problems. So, like I say, as a Spence looking at it, I would leave there still with a taste in my mouth, like, he didn't really show me that extra gear that somebody said he had. I just think he beat up a dude that was in front of him. Shout out to him. He's supposed to beat the dude up in front of you, but I didn't leave there saying, woo, there go another wrinkle. I had to look at whether he did with Terrence Crawford. I can't play triangle theory, but there's nowhere in the world he can fight Terrence like that and think he's going to get the same result. Tank, listen, the blueprint, Oscar, Floyd all had the blueprint, which was they fought on free TV. They fought on free TV till they got the pay-per-view, and then they did number pay-per-view. Tank's on pay-per-view, and now he's on
Cut it. All right. We got C-Dub, Alabama.
Yo, Ness, what's good? TBV, what's good?
What up?
What up? We got Ringwald. We got both from Bama co-hosts holding it down. That's what's up, man.
Roll Tide.
Shit, all right. Roll Tide, you know.
Nah. We ain't doing that shit on this fucking show. Cause at the end of the day, no. At the end of the day, it's bro. We are Notre Dame. We are Notre Dame studio, and it's fuck Nick Saban.
Oh,
you're in Vegas.
We know what we did to the Irish. Yeah, we know what we did to the Irish.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Little boys. You know what we did to the Irish. Yo, what's good, man? On this boxing shit. Yo, there's a lot to talk about. I hope Bud fans, I'm glad Spence did what he said he was going to do. We all know he the truth. He proved that he the truth. He did. He said everybody want to be like that. Say your goals, say your long-term goals, extraordinary goals. Clean the PBC side up, welterweight division. Keith left. He said he was going to get all the belts on the PBC side. That's check. All right, now Bud was up. Now I want to see. Now I can't wait to this because I don't want to ruin the show. The upcoming show. Will Bud fans knock him, clown him, or Spence when he don't accept that 7-30? Because it's coming. I know we don't like the business of boxing, but it's coming. 7-30 is coming. So we're going to see if he's going to do the Devin thing and accept the fight and accept the bag for legacy, but I don't want to hear them clown Spence, man, because 7-30, he's going to have to accept that. We know it.
You said 70-30, he's going to have to?
He's going to have to. The 3 belts to 1. That's just, and then he'll bigger sell.
But you know, there's going to be people that say, yeah, it's 3 belts to 1, but we got 3 divisions. We undisputed one of them. Or is it what have you done for me lately?
Right.
Okay.
We're in the welterweight division.
Okay.
It's the welterweight division.
All right.
So, you know what I'm saying? 3 to 1. We the bigger ticket. It's just too many pluses, you know, to your minuses. But Bud is a great fighter. Bud is a pound for pound number 1, number 2 in my book. You know, so all that. But he still got to set that 7-30.
Cut it. Yo, check this tweet out. This is hilarious. My boy, he was on one last night. Look at Oscar. Terrence, I would help you negotiate and protect your interests in a fight against Errol Spence Jr. for free. That's how much I want to see this fight happen.
But he just tried to get Virgil Ortiz to fight Errol Spence Jr.
Yeah, I mean, he trying to make a fight.
Yo, man. Play that soundbite. You know what soundbite I'm thinking of? What my man say?
Who gives a fuck?
Payday.
Oh, payday.
Payday. Yo, he trying to get his 10%.
Well, he just said he'll do it for free, though.
Man, but Come on, bro. We know he ain't doing shit for free. He gonna be like, look, for legality reasons. Come on.
I got Coach J Matt counterpunch.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I don't care who get the fight. If it's Oscar, Golden Boy, as long as the fight is being made. I don't like arguing money. Because I like when you don't know what you know and what you need to know, kind of makes you sound a little stupid to bring up a percentage. Spence already said he was playing when he said 70-30 and 80-20. I think any managers out here worrying about purses, you're not a real boxing fan. You're a New Day WBC wrestling fan. What you want to talk about fake shit that you don't have no.
What you call him, J Mac? What you call him?
A New Day WCW wrestling fan because y'all like fake shit. That's what y'all want to argue. Managers, whatever. Yes. C Dub, like I totally disagree. You know I'm gonna have some sensible calls. I kind of punched that weak ass call, which you just say 70-30. First of all, Spence can't offer Bud no 70-30. When Bud moved up 3 weight classes, you don't get to say, oh, we at welterweight. Because in boxing, what you have done and what have you accomplished matters. And Bud and Spence is the biggest fight. Not Spence and whoever you fight. That's another all-game point. Kid Plant had a good all-game point against Canelo and got his highest payday of his career. Spence ain't no goddamn Canelo. And if Spence ain't do that with Ugas, because they both had 50, it was 50-50. It was 1.5, and Ugas got 1 million, and it was 50% on the pay-per-view buys. He won't be able to pull that shit off on Terrence. A lot of y'all insert y'all fanager ass opinions on shit y'all don't have no preview to or information to. In K boxing, I forgot about you earlier because I got my call interrupted. Bro, I love hearing you call in and talk bullshit because I love dudes who are their own sources. And I know what type of show you listen to. You probably over there with the LDBCs and all that's coming on here talking that bullshit.
Cut it. Who next?
We got Hawk.
Who next?
Super chat.
Potato chips. He says Spence looks sloppy. That 17-month layoff showed. If that version shows up for Bud, he gets knocked out. Tighten up, Spence, or you will be man down. He actually tweeted this morning, and he was like, yo, I know I ain't looked the best, but I promise to be better. And I'm paraphrasing.
And I actually was I literally just closed out of it. But what he said was for 17 months, because people forget it's been 17 months.
Yeah, he said for 17 months out the ring, I did okay. I'll do a lot better next time.
But holy hell, we have so many.
Who next? Hawk.
In Maryland.
What time is it? What time is it? What time?
Hawk in Maryland.
Tommy, I can knock you out, man.
Holy shit.
Good try.
Holy
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Great show. Yes. Dan. And Brandon, I'm out.
SDS Promotions.
Hello?
Yo, Hawk, what's going on, bro?
Hey, Nut, what's up, Ring Walk?
What's good, brother?
TBV. Bo, shout out 50 Cent. It's your birthday.
Appreciate that. Happy birthday, Hawk.
All right, bro. Hey, yo, Ness, what's up?
What up?
Hey, look, man, you saw that thing y'all put up yesterday that Spence had put up when he was the Grim Reaper walking to each door and he got turns from the door. You know he's selling them T-shirts right now for $69.
I seen your message.
Yeah, he's selling them for $60. Hey,
$60? Wow.
It's tax season.
But it is a limited edition shirt.
Man, $60 for a T-shirt? Damn.
Yeah.
Payday. You want payday?
I know that.
Hey, man, the Charlo jump, the move Charlo did in the stadium, man, was so weak, though. I don't know what make him think doing that kind of stuff makes him look better. It really don't make him look good. So, and he don't want to work with Benavidez. We all know that. But the acting he did, he should have got an Oscar for that because he don't want no work with no Benavidez. But on to the big fish. Hey, I got Spence, but I'm gonna say that Terrence Crawford is a finisher, and Spence showed he got finishing, that he's a finisher. So I think that's what's gonna make this fight so good, because everyone's gonna see two dudes that don't play. I ain't got shit bad to say about Crawford. I'm just going for Spence, and I can't wait to see this fight. And man, TBV, y'all number one. I just hope this fight come off. It's all I'm waiting for is this fight. I love this fight. And that's my call.
All right. Well,
Super
thank
chat.
you for calling in.
London Runs Boxing.
And we got a counterpunch from J Mac. That makes it number 3. J Mac.
Yo, this one for Marcus. Seems like he the only one on here can go breakdown to breakdown. He pointed out something that a lot of people need to come away with. I know y'all excited that Spence did get the stoppage, but how much adversity did Ugas really put up in that fight? Ugas was looking good with his counter punching. It'd have been good for a game plan if he was trying to tag him to the body and place to the body to catch him, I guess, in the second half of the fight. But it wasn't effective, and he wasn't elite enough to sustain that. So he took a ass beating, and he was standing in front of Spence and what have you. Spence, as good as Spence is, Spence does that and stops guys who always stands in front of him. If you look at all his knockouts, he gets the guys out of that standing directly in front of him. Terrence Crawford don't stand in front of you. He has longer arms than Spence. He's a better counter puncher. And if we go back to the 6th round, when Spence got his mouthpiece knocked out from an angle, I'll say shit, Bud might be a better fighter than the inside than what a lot of people give him. Because I tell everybody, the inside fighting ain't about throwing punches, about knowing when to throw certain punches. You ain't got to throw 30 punches to become and be considered an elite inside fighter. You got to just know when to place your punches. And Bud seems to do a very good job of that. He seems to do a very good job of managing, showing people that he's stronger than what a lot of people think. You don't see nobody bully Bud around. So if Ugas can counter Spence on the inside, we know what Bud do, except when Bud hurt him, he not letting him get out that 6th round. And Lord knows he better not ever turn his back to Bud, because we know what's going to happen then. That's my counter punch. Thank you.
We got a couple super chats before we get to the next caller. London Runs Boxing saying these same guys saying 70-30 argued Wilder should get 50-50 with AJ. Make it make sense.
I mean, if you really wanted to make sense, you have no actual facts that these are the same guys. You're just trying to correlate the two to look good in your super chat.
And then we got Big Fish Vega with his super chat saying, FYI, Ugas threw more punches against Spence than he did against Pac-Man.
So he did try.
In a shorter period of time, too. You know, obviously, given that this fight didn't go the distance.
I don't know why I just don't believe. I gotta rewatch some stuff. Ugas threw more punches against Spence than he did against Pacquiao.
That is what Big Fish is saying, but you know that's why we have these punch stats.
I didn't even see him punching. He was holding his hands the majority of the fight, and it didn't go too far. So that's hard to believe.
So Ugas threw 541 punches in the Errol Spence fight, and he landed a total of 96. So 96 of 541. And then if you look up the Ugas Pacquiao punch stats, let's see. So 541, right? And with Pacquiao, oh man, let me try to find, here we go, punch stats. And against Pacquiao, he threw, okay, so total punches thrown was 405. So he threw a little bit less, but he did land more in the Pacquiao fight, landing 151 punches. Only to 90 something against Spence. So he threw more against Spence, landed less, threw less against Pacquiao, landed more. So just throwing that out there.
I don't know who Christopher Ward is, but he's got a counterpunch. So while you let us know who you are, we're going to go to counterpunch number 4 from J Mac.
Hey, another thing with these old irrelevant ass points. That's a Spence fan. The man name was his name on the show is Big Fist Vagina. You can read it on the title. Uh, Throwing multiple punches don't mean anything. Say anything. Pacquiao was speedier, so Ugas had to counter punch and be more effective. He had fast hands, so it's a harder fight to pick your shots against a guy who's jumping in and out, throwing his hands, throwing quick combination against a guy that's standing in front of you as well. Of course, you gonna get more punches off. That don't mean he was effective to throw those punches. So I don't understand the point of him bringing that up. I guess he's saying in defense that he threw more punches. He was more comfortable with Spence to throw more punches to make the fight seem like he gave Spence a harder fight. I mean, what did y'all take from that?
I mean, he was letting it be known because people trying to make it seem like Ugas didn't fight. So he's just saying, like, for those that are saying he wasn't trying, he threw more punches than he did in the Pacquiao fight where he actually won. So he was trying. Okay. He was just getting fucked up.
Ness, let me ask you a question. You've been in the ring long enough. What effect of punching? What hurts more, throwing punches or the effective punches? Which one is easy to do? Just throw punches or be effective with your punches?
Be effective, of course.
Okay, so if you're in a fighting style where a guy's standing in front of you and you can just throw punches, that clearly is not effective, which we saw last night who all watched the fight. I mean, you're going to throw more punches, but against the guy like Pacquiao who's jumping in and out with his hands spinning his hard to time, you're not going to throw as many punches because his style don't permit you to throw as many punches. That's a Spence fan. They don't have no logic. They don't have no understanding. They mumble, jumble, and put everything together. Bud knocking Spence the fuck out, and they just don't know how to accept it. That's my full counter punch.
Shout out to you.
Who we got next on Discord?
Who next?
Austin?
We got JP.
JP.
Long Beach in the house. Yeah.
JP, what's up? You got on mute, bro.
Discord.
Okay, I'm in there?
Yes, sir.
In there.
All right. Beloved, Bama Bo, what it do, man? In the building.
OG, salute.
Man, salute. Man, have y'all, I know Bama Bo out there showing off his variety of skill set that he has. But Bo, if you do a barbecue advertisement read, all the barbecue sauce people will be lining up for Bo to do a read on the show, man. Bo, if you flex, please flex that for us one of these times when you get the chance, man.
I'm going to give it to him one day.
Let me get to it, though, bro. I like to jump off on where you guys left off, the punch output. My prediction was that Errol will put himself back in the conversation into who people think is the tops of 147. I predicted a late stoppage. Now, was this a plus Errol Spence? No, it was a B Errol Spence. But that B Errol Spence got out a tough Yordenis Ugas. Let's not discredit Ugas right now. You know, Ugas has been a formidable fighter, somebody that we thought was formidable at least, right? Got rid of him, broke his bone, broke his face. Now that's 2 orbital bones. Now Errol's not known as the biggest puncher, but hey, that's 2 orbital bones. There's some thud coming through that. You know, the shots weren't landing the cleanest. He had open gaps. He was wide. He had his head over his lead foot. A lot of gaps for a guy like Bud to take advantage of. But that's the thing, guys. There's been one main consistency. Errol there's always gaps to get off your shit. Everybody has gotten off their shit on Errol. So that's going to happen. My thing is, like Vega is pointing out, and what Sean Porter wanted to do against Bud Crawford was, Sean Porter said, we want to make him work. He could not pull it off. However, I think Errol Spence is the guy that has proven over every fight he's had that he's the guy that can make these guys have to work a little more than they want to. Bud Crawford, who's a counterpuncher at heart, if you ask me, can do some different things. What did the best counterpuncher hate? That Floyd Mayweather. He hated to have to work faster than he wanted to. Floyd was a control freak. So same for Bud. And I think there'll be openings for Bud, and Bud will take advantage of them. But if Bud cannot hurt Errol and like drop him and make him and hurt him a couple of times, I don't see Bud being able to keep up the work rate and win a decision versus Errol Spence. I can see a knockout if he can hurt him with boom, bam, 2-3 punches, boom, got him, hurt him, finish him. Bud can do that. I can see it, but I cannot see him taking and having to work and get off 80 to 100 punches a round that you will have to do to beat an Errol Spence. That's my call.
All right. Austin,
we got
what is next?
James Payne.
What up, Mr. Lethal?
James Payne is my name, partner, how about you? Standing on my property and I'm gonna see about you. If I come out on my porch, I see you chilling in your wheel. Boy, I hope you know somebody better be waiting on the pitch. James Payne, baby, see me pissing on the post. If we're playing basketball,
You might catch me in the post. Hey, what's the next line? What's the next line after they, James Payne?
Oh, okay. So
sound like he was going to say Kevin Durant or
who
something.
we got next, Austin?
We got Stone Bone Boxing.
Stone Bone.
Oh, well, James is back if we want to.
Oh, yeah, let's get to James then since his intro played. James Payne Lethal. James Payne, can you hear us? All right. Well, we'll come back to James Payne, but Stone Bone, you up? Make sure to unmute. There you go.
What up?
We hear
What
you,
up,
bro.
what up?
What's good, man?
What's the deal, man? Oh, can you hear me?
You were cutting out a little bit. Let's try it now.
Okay. Yeah, man, we saw a great Errol Spence, man. We saw a guy that looked strong, looked fast. He did have some vulnerable spots, but throughout the fight, he looked consistent, pressing forward. I saw Ugas able to counter him up the middle to the body, and Errol didn't like that. So I seen Errol was wide a little bit. Errol usually is not that wide with his shots. He was looping his shots a lot. Ugas was able to go up the middle, just stepping forward. And he hit Errol into like the solar plex with a shot that was a hard body shot, and it froze Errol. You saw Errol kind of step back. And, Ugas, I thought he's a strong dude, but he don't have the knockout power. So I'm thinking that if you put him in there, JP said he don't see Bud able to win a decision against Errol. We saw Sean Porter, who's very inaccurate, very little power, and not known for a guy that's he's known for fast feet, fast hands, but he get the shot off the shoulder. He's never been accurate in his career. And he went split decision with Errol. Split decision with the big fish. And listen, we can congratulate Errol about all of the moves he's been making, but let's not act like all the welterweight. Listen, how long has Errol been a champ? Can y'all answer that for me real quick?
5 years.
5 years. He's had 3 unifications. I apologize. 2 unifications in 5 years as a champion, while all the belts been right on his side of the street. But somehow he's done so much, done something so fast. Canelo snatched up Undisputed in goddamn a year and a half. Bud did it in 2. Quit acting like he's done something. He's done 2 unifications in 5 years with all of the belts being on his side of the street the whole time. Only 1 belt ain't been over there. So why take you 5 years to get 3 belts? We're going to congratulate you for strap season. But if strap season is like COVID, that shit been going on for a long time and don't plan on going nowhere. It's going to take, you know what I mean? So we thought COVID was going to take a year. Earl thought this Undisputed was going to take a year. It took 5 years. So quit acting like he done something that we ain't never seen before. So congratulations, Earl. Look strong, fast, solid. But Bud hurt him with a body shot. And if the mouthpiece fly,
Big Fish. One thing I do want to point out regarding how long it did take Errol, right? Let's not forget he had the mandatory with Carlos Ocampo after defeating Kell Brook, right? Let's not forget that
mandatory and Danny.
He fights Danny Garcia after unifying with Sean Porter.
Plus, it was a mandatory.
And then before that, so after Sean, before the Danny mandatory, he gets in the car accident. That fight took a while. because of the accident, and then the pandemic, and then he fights Danny.
I mean, if you consider 17 months off before this last fight, and then you consider another 14 or 12 months off before the Danny fight, that takes about 2.5 years out of his 5-year argument. But again, no disrespect to Stone Bone, and I could be wrong, but he is a Bud fan, so it's you're supposed to diminish.
No, I get it.
Or discredit what the ops is doing. Like, he could never do as good as Bud because he's Bud's nemesis, right? We got Arthur. Which is Hawk in Maryland. He says, Yo, Nez, get Bo Mac and Derek on TBV. Bo Mac possibly. Derek made it clear until me and Earl bury the hatchet, he can't come on because he loyal to the land, you know? So he going to be riding with Earl until Earl give him the okay. Yeah, no. Anybody next?
Well,
we got 2 counterpunches. Big Fish Vega and still looking for the other counterpunch by the name of Christopher Ward Jr. Whoever you are, Mr. Ward Jr., send me a message if you're on Discord, if you're on, I don't know, wherever you're at.
Hello, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, man. I mean, I was just stirring the stats because I see a lot of people saying Ugas, kept his hands in his pockets, punched that so that wasn't that. But, Lil Mac, Gay Whack, whatever you want to call him. He just really likes to say that stupid little nickname he got for me. I think the difference between those 2 fights, Ugas versus Pacquiao and Spence, is that Ugas found his success with Pacquiao. And with Spence, he probably had, he had that 6th round where he was finding, shortening that right hand, throwing it on the inside of Errol's shots. And then the 8th round, it was the 8th, maybe the 9th. He was landing a nice right hand to the body, which has been mentioned, that Errol was trying to step back, which is not a good idea. Because, you can time that step in. And I don't know if he was hurt, but definitely he was not liking it. Yeah, man. Also, man, shout out to Bama Bo, man. I think he's a great addition to the show. I think he's filling in, keeping aware of what's going on. So, man, big shout out to Bama Bo, man. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you.
All right. I'm being told that that could possibly be, the other counterpunch could possibly be for C-Dub, but he's not on the line. I'm gonna try Marcus. Marcus, is that yours? Marcus.
Yeah, you said what?
Did you do that counterpunch? Is that your counterpunch?
No. I ain't doing no counterpunch.
I don't know who you are, my friend. I don't want to just rob you.
We got a super chat from Supermex, $4.99. He said, "All the nervous energy creeping out of Bud fans. We told y'all the plan all along. Time's up, fellas. Keep CP excuses.
Counterpunching excuses.
Keep counterpunching excuses and reasons, but EJ snatching that strap. Shots fired."
All right, we got to try True Roll Tide. That's probably Christopher Ward.
Bama in the building. Heavy today, baby.
Is this UC Dub?
Yo, that's me, man. We on Discord now. We live.
That was your counterpunch?
Yeah, that's me.
You got it.
J Mac wanted to smoke. We here for it. You know what I'm saying? I can't hardly hear you though. I'm trying to.
I hear you perfectly. So just go ahead and take your call. Don't worry about us. We hear you fine.
All right. Yo, man, I'm just trying to see okay, so it's not that we bandages or whatever you want to call it. We just, trying to make it make sense. We just got enough sense. We're intelligent enough to know that this is a part of the game. We're not naive enough to just be like, okay, why the fight not happening? This 50-50. Because it's not. Errol Spence, one pay-per-view has sold more than all the pay-per-views Bud has been on. Fact of fiction. He got 3 belts that this man won. Fact of fiction. It's just, these are the things that's going to not make it 50-50. If he had 2 belts, if he was somewhat of a seller, it would be 50-50. But let's not be naive. Let's not act like kids. We know what we need to make the fight happen. If we really want the fight to happen, it's going to be 65-35, something like that. It's not going to be 50-50. And I'm a Wilder fan, and I wasn't on Wilder need to accept 50-50 or get 50-50. We were just knowing that he shouldn't get a fucking flat fee. Parker didn't get a flat fee. He was a longer champion than Parker. he was a bigger name than Parker. So how you gonna give Wilder a flat fee? So we ain't trying to disrespect nobody, but you got to be sensible, you got to be reasonable, and not be naive. That's the call.
Tell the truth. J-Mac, number 5, bring him back.
Speaking of being naive and being a child, go sit your ass down with that weak ass response. I do this all the time. First of all, like I just said, I'll repeat. Errol's biggest fight is with Terrence Crawford, not with whoever Errol fights. Yes, Errol has been in a position to do pay-per-views, but if you want to add stats and numbers, 1.5 guaranteed, Ugas just got 1 million guaranteed. They both split 50%. If he was big of this cash cow and this severance, it would have showed in his numbers compared to Ugas. So how do you go 50-50 with Mikey, Ugas, and I forgot his last one. I don't know what Sean did. But when it come down to fighting Terrence, you boss up on something you never been getting. I'm a little confused by that. Them numbers don't equate to a 70-30 split. Bud has accomplished. I'm not doing Bud accolades right now. Supermax, you keep making shots, but you ain't gonna put no money up. And if you gonna put money up, you gonna put a little small, little chump change. And like I say last, man, I'm tired of this back and forth. I don't want to call in and argue about money. I want to call in and talk about that 6th round and watch Bud knock his ass.
Shots fired.
I have a feeling we might be getting some more counter punches.
We got some more super chats as well.
We do.
Hey, Bo, check that message. What you think of that potential bartender for May 7th? You know what I'm saying? Gotta get the new producers clearance, man.
Is that real?
Get the new producers clearance.
You said fuck my thought on
I'm
it.
sending it to you, man. Why you so sensitive?
You never screen shared your idea?
Yeah, you never even screen shared the first bartender we hired because of you. You over here trying to get a second one. We didn't even see the first one.
I don't know if she gonna be able to fit that in.
Oh, shit, I sent it to the wrong person. I always send Danielle texts for Daniel.
Jesus.
Damn, Danielle.
So y'all want to see that screen share? Y'all want to see our lovely bud tender who will be joining us in studio on Wednesday for our 420 show? Is that what you're saying, us?
Is this one for Cinco de Mayo?
Yeah, I would prefer that to be for Cinco de Mayo.
I do too, because I think I'll be here for sure then. Versus 420. I gotta get
you
cleaned
screen
up.
sharing already. Look this guy. Just chose to screen share. But yeah, I mean this is not the bud tender, but since Austin is screen sharing, we'll just show this.
I thought that was her.
No, this is the bud tender. I'm just giving Austin a hard time. Just, doing what he wants. But yeah, this is our bud tender for Wednesday.
For Wednesday.
Her explicit content.
Why you got her looking like she Brooklyn, yo? You trying to copy off Brooklyn?
No.
The curly hair does give her a little Brooklyn vibes.
I don't know. I feel
it ain't no Brooklyn.
Look, so
I want to say the difference.
let me pull up
I want to say the difference.
We're good on the screen share. We've been.
It's a difference.
Nah, I'm gonna pull up Brooklyn.
Difference.
He stay with that one.
I love Brooklyn, but
where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at?
And so
a lot more natural.
So look at this. That look like Brooklyn to me. Go back to his. Go back to his. You ready? Tell him when you're ready.
Now, they both bad. Know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't saying they not. I'm just saying, don't they look alike?
No. Here's the difference. Here's the difference, though, right? You're showing that, right? That stuff for her is on her OnlyFans, so it's like it's not like she got on her Instagram. She just got regular pictures.
Just show me one. I'm just saying they look similar. I'm not saying yours look worse or this one looks better. Why are you so defensive? I want that picture right there to the right.
This one,
down.
Man,
this one,
who let the
hit
dogs
that one
out
up,
here, bro?
Look at that. Now go back to mine's real quick. Go to and from his and mine. See, fuck is wrong with y'all? Look at his in front. Look,
You looking at the hair and the skin color, and that's it. We looking at
what about the lips?
Fake.
Oh, man, we moving on. Come on, Austin. They don't appreciate good women out here.
Nah, I do. I said I appreciate. Like, bruh, either one will work. How about that?
Nah, we can't bring Brooklyn back. Can't bring Brooklyn back.
Why not? Why
bring
not?
Brooklyn
Did you
back.
know that was like Lil Pump's ex? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
She was in like
Yeah. She in DR right now. Check this out. Y'all ready? Screen share. That's either DR or PR, La Zona Colonial. I think it's DR.
La Zona Colonial.
Zona Colonial.
Zona Colonial.
Shout out to my girl Brooklyn.
Talking about my girl. Who is
She
next?
did a good job, bro.
You did a good job, Danny. I don't know what Ness talking about.
I ain't say he didn't do. I said she did a good job. So yeah, I'm gonna give her a shout out.
With Cinco de Mayo, guys, make sure y'all tune in. For the
we
Cinco
ain't
de
sure
Mayo
yet.
show.
We ain't sure yet. We gotta see. Can we bag that? Could we get her up in her?
Based off the potential for the show, y'all gonna definitely have to tune in for that. Definitely.
Danny, I sent it to you already?
Nah, you haven't, bro. It's
Oh,
all good.
wow.
But while you
Who
do
next?
that, I might get it before we go live for our Untitled tonight. So
Who
in
next?
the meantime, let's get to
We got Mr. CYP.
Don't get scared now.
Never that.
Don't worry, Danny.
What up,
We
champ?
good.
He don't come for you, Danny. It's always me that happens to say
Look,
something he don't like.
Me and CYP actually have friends in common. So, you know.
Who, Larry Wade?
Of course.
Well, I booked him.
Look. And when he come on, y'all, I'm about to light this shit up. I ain't gonna ask no questions for I'm gonna ask some motherfuckers live. So expect that cash to go up when he get there. I'm gonna support heavy. Just matter of fact, him and my wife, they were just together this weekend at the track meet out here. You know what I'm saying? I was just busy. I'm busy. But when he get on there, it's going down. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna support. Don't even trip. That's my guy. But and Bama, what's up, man? Ness don't know. Me and Bama fucking hate each other on that back call.
That's what I've been telling that. I'm like, bro, we didn't have workout challenges. We didn't have border wars challenges. We have, I'm talking about verbal assaults complete.
Yes.
So, but you actually helped me.
Dude.
You refine me. No. You refine my skill. Like, you helped me to grow to be a better debater and because I ain't never considered debating. But when you like just start attacking and things like that, like I had to defend myself. So, yeah, the hate is real, but I do appreciate you though. So, yeah.
And on the real, you're doing a great job here, though. So, you know that. I tell people, you come to that back call and you debate me and argue with me, you a real one. So I'll never attack you publicly. But you got to make it back there. You got to get initiated because I'm going to get in your ass. I'm crazy back there. I ain't going to lie.
Y'all don't
Like
go
a
back
fucking
there, bro.
Wolverine.
It's too fucking dangerous. And I don't even cuss, but it's too fucking dangerous back there.
But look, though, let me get to the point, though. Tank first. Tank is advised by Al Heyman, promoted by Mayweather. His job is never to pick his fights. You don't sign to Mayweather and be advised by Al Heyman to pick your own fights. You let them dudes lead your career. It goes where it goes. It's been actually doing really, really well for him. I'm the biggest Tank fan that I think on TVV because I just connected to that dude, and I want him to stay advised and keep grown men around him that can lead him. I don't want Tank taking over his own career. I don't want him making a fool of himself. That's just me. Y'all can call him duck sauce. Call him what you want to call him. I just want to keep him safe and keep him on a level playing field where his mind is good. He ain't got to do too much. When it comes down to my man Charlo, look, Charlo said the same thing. I was watching the presser before the fight. Charlo said the same thing Canelo said, same thing Plant said. Yeah, get a belt. Get a belt. If y'all really want to see Benavidez and Charlo's fight, push Benavidez to get the belt. And then, if Charlo does not accept it, then call him a duck. You cannot call him a duck for saying the same thing that people in Benavidez's own division said. They said get a belt. They said it. Now Plant lost his belt. Now Plant is like, well, I'll fight him. Yeah, because you ain't got no belt. But when you have one, you didn't want no smoke either. So it's not a just for him, it's just for everybody.
Screen share. So this is the potential for Saturday, May 7th, Danny. Do you approve?
She ain't done a spin around yet. She got to do a spin around. Don't give your approval or not until she do the full.
Oh, you want to spin around? Well, there's nothing to spin there. It's all showing.
Oh.
I think physically, you know,
she meets the standards. We got to do the interview, the Zoom interview.
Bro, she just giving me like a modern day, like
auntie vibe.
No, hold on. No. She gives me like, okay, let me keep scrolling through her Instagram because I've seen some of the shit I've seen. Let me just keep scrolling.
You don't like that?
Hold on, let me keep scrolling through.
I ain't saying I do it. I'm just asking, do you not like that?
I'm gonna be honest with you, son. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's a fat ass fuck no for me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh wow! I love the way he flipped it. He made it seem like he was gonna say she got a fat ass. He said
she does.
He said it's a fat ass fuck no,
bro.
I see.
Look, hold on. Listen. No. Listen to my comparison. Listen to
what? The chat saying much better. The chat going crazy.
When No, look.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody said
they
said Miss Parker vibes.
They gotta show. Like Ness is showing in some of her shit, yes, but in some of her posts, bro, her face.
How old are you?
Her face looks like a fucking Hispanic version of today's Lil' Kim.
Wow.
It just looks like, bro. Yeah,
you going hard, huh?
Nah,
you going hard, huh?
You know, I won't be here, so it don't matter. Like for me, but
you going to the fight that night?
I mean, of course.
You really going to the fight?
Nah, I don't know yet.
You wildin'. Yo, I just was sent this one. They said, yo, why don't y'all hire my sister?
I don't know whose sister that is, so I ain't.
You can't even see her face.
Right there, man. You want more face than
Bro,
that?
she blocking half her face. She got glasses on.
All right, man. Here.
I mean, you ain't. That's all they need to see, TBV.
All right, let's see.
That's all you need to see.
Let's see if she got another one.
What you trying to see? What else you?
There you go. They go front pick right there. Look. She pretty.
And it look all
hire his sister, Danny.
Yo, all right. So I'm just asking, right? Because we love everybody, right?
We
TBV.
do. She too far. To North Carolina, I think that's gonna be too expensive. Fly high.
And I was gonna say we love everybody, but
wait, one last
we love
one last one. Yeah, you right. One last one.
Well, that ain't the one necessarily. I want you to go back.
Yeah.
What?
No. I ain't saying she don't look good. And then that ain't the best picture either. But go back.
Go back where? Y'all terrible.
I don't know.
What is this? Nakedness?
The sun blocking it.
The sun?
I mean, the shade.
Man,
whatever.
y'all want a bartender or not? Y'all terrible.
Yes.
She only serving drinks. What is y'all looking for in a woman? To bartend.
Yo.
What are y'all looking for in a woman to bartend, man? What's going on?
Yes!
I'm gonna be honest with you, even though we do love everybody, yo, some of y'all just slow. Let me tell y'all. Some of the people in the comments, y'all might need to reconsider some shit.
I'ma just get a screen share. Let me just get one more screen share. I'm gonna get one more screen share for the TBV community listeners' sister. I think he wants his sister to, he's trying to help her get out there, and I don't see what's wrong with this pick.
No. I'm
not sure we can get her. Though.
I think.
Why couldn't we? Like,
I think
the brother
she's better.
I mean, because he could just be. He could just be bullshit, like, yo, here go my sister, and then it's like, yo, dog, that ain't really my sister. You know what I'm saying?
Or come to find out, like, you get what I'm saying? She's totally not for it or something like that.
Yeah, like, it's got to be. Listen, don't recommend girls.
Based off the pictures you seen, you think she wouldn't be open to just
so hold
being
on.
I'm not saying she's not open. I'm just saying, if you're going to recommend a female, make sure you've at least spoken to her. She's experienced with what it is we need her to do. We
Passing out,
we just don't want someone we don't want someone that gets sidetracked, like, what's going on? Because it gets a little live. That wheel starts spinning.
Yeah, I hadn't been in here.
That super chat wheel start spinning. But go ahead, Danny. I've been holding you on for a minute.
Yeah, no. I saw a comment. Not even gonna address the individual, but look, if I'm complaining about something, or if I say I don't like something, chances are I don't like it, right?
It just ain't your flavor. Don't read the chunk comments. If
But,
it says I'm bad, they say, people always hate. Just hate it every day.
The last one, I feel like she was more for you next, right? You like the last one? Because I know you a tattoo guy.
No. Austin just sent me this. He says she's local to Vegas.
I sent you that?
Woo. Who is that?
I don't know. She's local. She's celebrating her birthday in Vegas right here. I don't know who this guy is. He must be her manager.
Put the other picture back there. Put the one. I didn't get to see that good. I was looking away on the one.
Yeah, he must be her manager. That's all.
Oh, all right.
Trying to get me in trouble.
Oh, wow. Why would you get in trouble for that, Austin?
You're a producer and an engineer. You're doing your job.
Come on now.
Good job, Austin.
Now. This is a better pick. Thanks, Austin. Show this one. He found a better picture. Danny, approvals?
Go to the next one. Like, just click.
It's hard to get Danny's approval.
Danny, I gotta see who's Danny's past 3 girlfriends. The way he be picking is like you only had.
Nah, you can't see my
Doms on top of Doms.
You can't see my past 3. I've only had. I really only have had
Danny's
one.
been talking to that girl again, so he's only got eyes for her right now. That's why he's not picking nobody.
Yeah, he has been on that cell phone crazy.
I've been.
We good, Austin.
I've been rescheduling because we've had a guest cancel this week.
Who canceled on?
Larry Wade, Coach Larry Wade.
Oh, yeah, he had to go to the dentist, right?
And also apparently I'm notifying fighters of an upcoming fight because I hit up my man's Albert Bell, who just had a victory. Shout out to you, just had a victory on Fight on Friday, little homecoming victory. But yo, they got him on the Mickey Bay Tevin Farmer card, and I'm like, I text him, I'm like, bro, is it true? He like, what you talking about? I sent him a screenshot of. He like, this the first I'm hearing about it. And he's like, I haven't heard, he ain't know. So
yeah, you might want to check.
Oh wait, so he ain't know he was fighting on the card you thought he was fighting on?
Yeah. Like BoxRec has him listed on the once again Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay card with an opponent.
I mean, hit up Green, man. Why are you playing games like you ain't got connections, man? Let me hit up Green, man. You playing games?
Can somebody get the super chats? Because I can't scroll back
what you
that
said.
far.
Let me see.
We got like 5, bro.
Yo, what's good, man? I'm hearing Albert Bell on the Canelo card.
Nah, Mickey Bay.
Mickey Bay in Ghana. Is that true?
He's supposed to be fighting a guy from Tanzania.
Oh, I mean, we already stopped sending the message, but we'll find out in just a bit. Anybody next? Damn, that shit lit up.
Get the super chats. We got Rod Nacev. No, he came through a couple times.
You gonna have to do it. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm gonna refresh. Last stopped off. I think we last stopped off.
With the calls, we only have one person left who hasn't already been called on.
Cool. We got Supermex. We stopped off at him. Then it was Rod in the A70. He said, Errol Spence will be in his chest all night. Bud not ready. Flex emoji.
Then Rod had another one.
Well, R. West is next, who says, wasn't Errol Spence Jr. winning the 6th round and finished strong? Man down.
And then Supermax had another one.
Rod and A70 back with another one. And he says, is it 420? Big Fish about to smoke that Bud. Ha ha ha. Face 100 emoji and flex emoji. Then Big Supermax back with his 3rd of the day, right? That's his 3rd.
That is number 2.
No. You're right. I'm wrong. The other ones are from last night. So Supermax says EJ got hurt being punched off guard in the 6th, but Crawford got rocked paying attention in the 3rd, and they robbed Crab and Lobster for the knockdown. Plus, Gamboa hurt him. Oscar says, what's the sisters at IG? We were screen sharing it. Hello. Press rewind. Let's go. Anybody else? That's it? We done?
Who we got, Austin?
We have one left. That's Swift out the 813.
Oh, what up, Swift? Swifty.
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Yo, man. Good Monday, fellas, man. What's going on with the family?
What up?
Yes, sir, man. Hey, man, I've been hearing all this. Ugas, hey, listen, that man fought the best fight he could. But I like to say, I told these niggas, man, if you sit in front of the big fish, you finna get your shit rearranged. He wasn't fleet-footed, man. They talking about he shelled up, man. That power different, dog. He got hit now over the bone. He ain't want to get hit no more. Let's not, you know what I'm saying, make this shit what it ain't. The man fought a good fight. It was Earl time. And now it's the Bud and Earl time. Let's big up the fight. Stop throwing this negative energy out there. This fight finna happen. It's gotta happen for boxing, period. So, man, let's put that energy out here, man. Get this fight going end of the year, man. That's my call, man. Peace out.
We got counterpunch from Coach Myers, who's also a boomerang for the future. Any engineer that doesn't know, he's a boomerang, so he gets 2 calls. So does Brandon, the People's Champ, and J-Mac, the Mac Attack. But right now we're going to Myers.
Coach Myers, talk to us.
Counterpunch.
Coach Myers, you there? All right. You want to come back to him?
Yes, sir. Let's go to...
We had some more...
JP with the counterpunch in Long Beach. And then after him, we got a counterpunch from CYP.
Season's greetings. I wanted to make sure I wished everyone a happy scrap season and officially make April 15th the inaugural day of scrap season from here on out. I think Errol has put that flag in the ground. Time to go Time to go for the last one. One thing I did want to address, Danny, man, I think you understood, like, the adult thing to do is not to follow up on it's on site. Man, we got to stop trying to hold people to that kind of standard. The man could have, essentially done nothing but put himself in jail if we try to hold him to that damn standard.
I'm not holding him to that. I was just giving
description of what on-site means to you coming from Chicago.
For me, but there's people.
We all get it.
Yeah.
Right.
We all get it.
You know what though? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm gonna be honest with you. There may be people listening right now. We got almost 500 people. I wouldn't be surprised if half of them haven't heard of the term on site or close to that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But I'll let you carry on with the call. I was just throwing it. I just wanted to throw that out there.
No doubt, man. But we got to keep that type of energy out. We need these boys fighting in the ring, and that's
100%.
Shit, man. I forgot what I was gonna say. Bo, you doing a great job. Hey, perfect hire. Y'all like Steph, Clay, and Draymond. Of course, Ness. He's Steph.
Nah. Wrong comparison, bro. No, wrong comparison.
I gotta be Draymond.
Wrong comparison. We Jordan Pippen and Rodman. Pippen and Rodman.
So I'm Rodman.
We Jordan Pippen and Rodman.
Okay, we could do that. I like that too. Hey, but bring that Friday show back though, man. That shit was fire. I was spending money with y'all, so I don't know what the problem is. That's my call.
Yo, I just got another recommend from the community. Danny, you're the approval.
Bro, she got too much
was
muscles.
Was that the one you just showed me?
Nah,
that looked dangerous.
It's too much muscle.
Y'all just scared,
like
man.
The quad, like
she gonna choke you out with them thighs.
Put your ass in the headlock.
Yo, anybody that? Oh yeah, CYP is on you. We good, Austin. I'm getting sent all type of recos.
Hey, can I super chat on the Friday? I was spending money on the Friday show too. Like, can I super chat on Friday?
Of course.
Even though I'm here?
Yeah.
When y'all hear me.
We hear you.
All right, look, this anybody, look, Way about to come on here, yo. If you got questions and you think that his fighters get tired and get knocked out, say that to him. Because the proof don't add that up. Because Sugar Shane Mosley, he don't be getting stopped. He don't be getting tired. And he just whoop Rosado ass, who's a fan favorite of TBV. Yeah, we got that one off. Spadu Jack been stopped once, and this man's known for never getting tired and throwing crazy punches. Porter been stopped one time in his goddamn career, and we know he don't never get tired. So I'm trying to figure this shit out. Like I literally am trying to figure out why. Don't hate Wade because you hate me. All right, keep that hate for me. Keep that shit off of real boxers and real people in the game. Just be fans like you're supposed to be, and hate on each other in the community. Because I be the pappy. I'll take my ass to where you at, and you can talk that shit to me. Keep that shit off the boxers, man. It's starting to look weird. We getting too old for this shit, man. Stop taking shit so goddamn personal. But take what the hell I say personal, because I want the smoke. CYP out.
Hey, CYP.
Yeah, what's up?
PYC.
Y'all hear you?
It's actually CYP. Respect our callers. Don't. Why you calling him out his name?
I said it backwards.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. Will you be in attendance for Charlo Castano?
Yes. He's
my
a
Charlo fan. 8th. He's got to be there.
My wife buying them tickets and shit supposedly surprised me. No, I'm going.
All right. Well. Lunch on CYP when I get. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, lunch. We got to get lunch when I get out there though, for sure.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he did hang up.
All right. Is that everyone?
Jacob Sims super chat.
Oh,
he
Jacob
says,
Sims.
Sean Porter was giving Errol hell with the way he was turning angles on him. Ugas had bricks for feet. Bud will be turning and countering him all night. Well said, Jacob Sims. Well said. Not saying I agree, but the sentences were good. I could actually read it. It was legible.
I saw a comment. Where is it at? Where's it? Basically saying that last chick you showed. They said she need to be VADA tested.
The last one? The one with the muscles. The one with the muscles.
They said she ain't in the clean boxing program. She's not enrolled.
Yo, Boomerang, J-Mac.
Hold on, that's like number freaking...
No, Boomerang, not to be confused with Counterpunch.
Just so he can call.
Yeah. Shout out Jordan Baker, continued pound for pound.
Yeah, shout out to Jay Baker. He always show me love. He took it from me and then gave it back to me. I guess he know the value. Hey, I ain't got much to go back and forth. Like I said, I ain't gonna keep calling and arguing about numbers. I'm barely sticking around to the sport because I don't feel like the sport is where that need to be at competitively. I never call in or got into boxing to watch how many argued over purse bits and what people opinion on what they think a fighter should get. And it's a little sad and pathetic that certain guys get on here and think a fighter should accept what they think he should accept, which is kind of crazy in itself when you don't have you're not privy to any of the information, the numbers, the real numbers, what's really being said, what's really being made. I just think we should get behind making sure the best fight the best and make sure the fights are being made. Like I say, man, I hope this fight is made next or at the end or the beginning of next year. That's my timeline. If not, I will be out of boxing permanently. That's my call.
Don't leave, champ. Don't leave.
Make sure y'all sign up to the Patreons and the Discords and the YouTube members. The whole community right now going crazy. I'm looking at the live chat in Discord. It's going back and forth with everybody. 24/7 chat going back and forth. Patreon, of course, it's exclusive content there as well. You get to ask your favorite fighters questions. A lot of behind the scenes footage. And make sure y'all jump in, bro. There's a lot going on with this build up to the Errol versus Bud fight, especially.
And Bo, the beautiful thing about Patreon is that not just do they get to ask the questions, not just do they get the untitled, but
which is today at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
But here soon, very shortly, they will be getting even more Patreon-only, members-only shows. So definitely want to let the people know what they have in store. A lot of surprises in store. And exciting time, right, with all these big fights coming up. So I can't wait. Putting a lot of things together, a lot of giveaways together.
It's on like a 100 right now.
No, definitely.
It's on like 100. And not 100 degrees. We talking about the 100 like lit. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Shout out Tank Davis.
Yep, definitely lit right now. The boxing schedule's hot. TBV is hot. And a lot of merch to give away, man. Just a beautiful time in the TBV
how we giving away one of these shirts, man? You brought them in. What you waiting for?
That'll be good for the 420 show.
Damn, you just
matter of fact, nah, fuck that shit.
We could give one away.
Matter of fact, who gave the most super chats today?
Ooh,
J-Mac had 4 counter punches that I counted.
That's 4 counter punches. Who else had super chats?
Nobody did.
How about this? How about this? We got those Team Ugas shirts right there. Whoever.
Yo, I'm hearing your man Bell is tentatively on that card, but there might be a big opportunity out there for him, so they don't know.
Okay, well, shout out to him. I'm guessing Vic hit you.
You know it.
Shout out to Vic Green.
Let's get one
Pulls
away.
Boxing. So what we gonna do in a few minutes?
Shout out to Vic, because you know some other managers that take forever. They wait till the show's over to answer you back.
Yeah, shout out to Vic Green from Post Boxing. But as soon as this show's over here in a few minutes, what we're gonna do, we're gonna see who had the most super chats and.
Mad Ben actually did 3 super chats.
Okay.
And J-Mac did 4 counter punches.
So we gonna confirm the number of super chats. Top 2 people who gave out super chats, we got these shirts for you. So definitely want to give out to the people and want to thank the people. I want to thank everybody who was out in Dallas who reached out. There was some people I couldn't link up with, but it's definitely a community, and I want to just give y'all flowers because none of this would be possible without y'all. So
real.
Just want to say thank you to you guys. I mean, we've only been on the show 4.5 hours today, but it's because of y'all. So,
I got to check out at 11 o'clock.
What? Oh, you mean
yeah,
you got to get to the airport by then?
No, I got to check out of the hotel. So.
Oh, you ain't even check out yet?
I'd
have put that shit in the trunk. Why go back?
I should have. I mean, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. I was half dead.
But look, you ain't going back. Now you got to go back, but you had it in the trunk.
But no. Remember, so I wasn't about to fly no Spirit, you feel me? I had to just go on and book me another flight.
I'm crazy for that.
I'm going Southwest. I got to be comfortable.
Instead of at least asking them to change his flight, my man just booked another flight. Shout out to Big Ball and Bo.
Nah, I ain't balling. Like, I'd rather live and go home, make it home. When
he just left a paid flight to get a more convenient
I never flew Spirit before. I only heard bad stuff. I don't know nothing about flying.
I ain't never had a problem.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now.
I never heard good reviews or heard bad reviews about anything except Spirit. It's just all bad. So I'm like, bro, I'm not flying that shit.
I am a loyal
Spirit flyer.
Loyal Spirit flyer.
So it's okay. Is it safe for me?
Absolutely, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
See, now I'm mad.
No,
Like,
look, I'm gonna be honest
I
with you.
told you that yesterday when you called me. I said, bro, I'll fly Spirit.
Look,
but that was after I booked the flight, though.
Nah, but look though, I've covered fights. I've covered fights all over the country, and my primary form of transportation has been Spirit and Frontier Airlines.
See, I can't.
Damn, now Frontier, I'm afraid of. Never been on it.
So
never been on it. And I only heard real bad shit about that,
bro. So I've never
been on it.
I've had 2 delays with Frontier. They paid me for both. My worst experience, the airline I do boycott, unless absolutely necessary, is American. American has did
That's
me
a good one.
dirty.
So I'm gonna stay away from both of them.
Lost baggage.
Wow.
Delayed flights. Spending nights in it, bro. American has did me dirty. We just got 3 super chats in like 10 seconds. Big Fish Vega. Big Fish Mafia.
That's
runs
number 3 for Big Fish Vega, and he did a counterpunch as well. So 3 super chats and a counterpunch.
Bring that along. Big Fish Vega. He say Big Fish Mafia runs TBV Community Undisputed 2022. Shout out to you. We got London Runs Boxing that says salute to Bo and Ringwald. Great additions. Appreciate
Yo,
you.
why y'all giving all the fucking flowers to them two? Like I ain't bring them on.
Whoa.
I brought them here.
You the one doing the addition, so they saying they.
I'm fucking with y'all.
It's going
man.
to you, bro.
I'm fucking with y'all.
And then we got Sweet Hands Fernandez that says, "What up? Just received the package from the draw with the 100 emoji." Shout out
So I guess
to
he
you.
got his hat. Is that what he mean?
Or no, maybe was he the winner of one of the care packages or not care packages? Swag bags.
Probably.
Swag.
Should
bags?
we have our bartender wearing an outfit like this?
Screen share. Yes.
That's
no.
That's not clothes. That's stickers.
Hey, I'm gonna get it. I
that
can't be on
should no. I mean that was for yesterday. Like,
No, I think she's just wearing a bunny outfit, not for Easter, but more for like she's a snow
Cinco de
bunny.
Mayo.
No, she's a snow bunny.
That's for the Bud. That's the Bud Tender 20 show.
She's on.
I won't be here, so
she got a whole different get up, so ain't got to worry. But we do got B-Lo member for 13 months at the contender level saying "Que lo que TBV,
que lo que."
Keep grinding. Any chance y'all still have hats? I'll cash out the
Yes,
fee.
we do.
Jamal,
Can we show the hat?
Yes, we can.
you got to show the inside. Show the inside. It ain't no black nasty. We got the red under brim.
Real deal.
I don't wear hats.
Hold on, show them the inside. It say the boxing voice on the.
All in the. You know what I'm saying?
All in the, and
all
then
on the head,
you got
Paul.
the boxing glove on the back of the hat. Show the back of the hat. The back of the hat.
Yeah,
back of the hat.
That's why I
back
like
of the hat.
right there. The boxing glove on the back, pretty.
Bow. But we got B-Lo member for 13 months. Oh, he was saying, so any chance y'all still have hats, we do. I'll cash app the fee, $25. Jamal Bulldog Bark. Don't cover that puppy dog ass. All right.
I hear that. So he said his loud bark don't cover that ass. I mean, look, they need to fight, man. We can't keep going back and forth. They got some nice beef. It's been, stemming since what, 19?
17.
They need to get, 19.
HMG Nick said yes. Put the
No,
auntie
17.
in that thing.
They need to get that over with because 19 was when I was in the convention. But is that all the callers, Austin?
Yeah, but that wasn't the start of it. That wasn't when we started talking.
Yeah, it was.
Bro, no, it wasn't.
Yeah,
bro.
it was.
All right.
I'm going to go with that. You go with something else.
All right.
I believe it happened there when I interviewed Jose and Charlo.
Oh, I'm thinking you talking about Errol and Bud.
Nah.
So you just
You talking about Charles Benavidez.
I think CYP might got another counterpunch.
Let me double check.
He said
And then
counterpunch
J-Mac
too.
corrected me and said he had 5 counterpunches.
J-Mac.
I ran out of space to write it, bro.
J-Mac
Let me try to scribble.
has 5.
No, and we're gonna go back.
I guess he wants another one because he only sent 5. He only sent.
But he sent one.
No, he just sent it right. Yeah.
He just sent another one?
Yeah. So Abe is saying, bro, Danny be nice. They said Danny be pulling nice black girls. I saw him in action. That's what they said.
Nah, hey, to be honest, anybody who's seen me at a fight, You see me, bro, like they was talking about like show your resume. I think that's corny. Like, oh, look at the girls I've slept with, bro. That's
Who says that?
It was people in the chat when we was bringing it up earlier.
Oh, they wanted you to show right now?
Yeah, they wanted me to show like women I've been with. But if you've seen me at a fight, then you know. You get what I'm saying? Like people that know, they know. And
different one for every fight?
I don't think I've ever took the same girl to a fight twice.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think I've done that.
You like professional.
But hey, I'm gonna be honest though.
You're a professional Mac Daddy.
Errol and Ugas, I had a Mexican with me. Errol and Ugas, I had a Mexican with me. So, you know, it is what it is. Ring walk has But do we have any more callers?
Well, I guess they're gonna keep calling. So,
did you get
CYP as a counterpunch
and J-Mac, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, I got two right here that says CYP. So
okay.
maybe.
Well, let's get to CYP.
In the meantime, we got Swift Jackson that says, shout out to Bo, the new TBV MVP 100 fire emoji, flex emoji, respect fist emoji.
I like the flex emoji.
CYP, what's up?
I think because he only had two. I think we probably got that wrong.
Nah, because he just commented in the chat. CYP, you hear us? I mean, he's unmuted.
That's that California internet.
Yeah, I saw him mute and unmute. Bro, that shit's so fucked up. It was just working fine.
And then Sweet Hands.
CYP, try dropping off, coming back.
Anyone else?
I believe we still have Coach Myers' second call.
Yeah, he's got a boomerang too. Myers?
Coach Myers.
Is it us? Myers?
Have to do a marathon or something one day. This don't never end.
Man.
Yeah, no, today's a long day. We're going 4.5 hours. We're probably going to go to 5 if we keep getting callers.
This is the first day I filled up the whole now I know what to write. I'm going to have to get another
Oh, man. In the meantime, though, we do got another super chat. London Runs Boxing again. Salute to you, Ness, for building the best boxing podcast and having an unmatched work ethic. So shout out.
Say something. You got what you wanted.
Nah.
Look, as Mr. Gibbs famously told me, when they sleep, I'm working, and when they working, we got to work harder. So
bro,
definitely
dude was on the phone with me after the show and all that. I'm like, bro, I gotta be up at a time I normally am not up. Like, you gotta let me. I'm talking about texting and just. It's all about work though, but I'm like trying to get some sleep so I can make sure I even make it.
Oh man,
but dude, don't never stop working. That's
the
truth.
Never.
Surprise.
Never.
I ain't
Coach
surprised,
Myers,
but it was surprising.
Nah, yeah, Ness, me and Ness be on another one, bro. Coach
else?
Myers, you there? Unmute yourself. No, Coach Myers. Let's try CYP one more time. Oh, there we go.
God damn, y'all sticky phone shit be fucking up, man. Yeah, man. I was just on. How you can't hear me all of a sudden?
Yeah, same with CYP. He was just on. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? But go ahead with your call, bro.
Yeah, you hear J-Mac counter-punching 10 times just to say he's done with boxing. Just stop counter-punching it. You know what I mean? Like, this guy, man. We talk about, be done if Earl and Bud don't fight. It's like, bro. And then he like, oh, well, the fighter's not fighting. I'm like, bro, my favorite fighter is fighting. We just got 3 straps. You might not feel that way because Terrence ain't doing nothing. But my boy Earl, he working. You know what I mean? So don't try to duck out of boxing now when the heat's on his ass. You know what I mean? Don't try to, it's nothing. Earl's on that ass. And that's all I got to say. I'm going to keep saying that. We cleaned up our side of the street, got 3 straps. Now we going to take Terrence Crawford shit. That's my call.
We got a $50 super chat from
before. Hold on, it was a $5 super chat came first. It was a Sweet Hands Fernandez.
Sweet Hands, what up? He must have got his stuff because we sent him something.
He said, "Nah, man, I just got 2 shirts and the Manny Pacquiao Marquez magazine."
Yeah, so it was one of the.
He said, "Not lying. I was hoping for a TBV hat. Haha, all good. Shout out to y'all."
Yeah, no, that was one of the swag bags that we had. Definitely gave out some vintage stuff, some current stuff. So definitely, want to thank you and congratulations on being our winner. $50 super chat. I'm probably gonna butcher this. Era Zestro didn't say anything, just sent us a fat $50. So shout out to you.
Shout out.
And then we got another super chat, Rod 870 saying
that's number 3 right there. Rod 870.
870.
That's Texas.
He said, Ness still waiting on my check for counter P idea.
Say what?
So
he came up with the counter punch.
Oh, counter punch. I thought that was CYP or J-Mac. I'm lost.
He said he lost. He said he don't know what you talking about.
Well, speaking of CYP, let's try him again.
Let's try CYP for his counter punch. Let's do it.
Yeah, shit.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
I got it.
Yep.
For one, the counter punch is my creation. We created it in the back hall. We just jumped back there one day, and I was like, man, I don't mind paying for another call. I don't like getting cut off. Shit, I don't mind paying. And then we tried to come up with the time frame and I did not name it counter punch. I don't know where the name counter punch came from, but I was the one who came up with the idea to call in, put in money to get extra time. Yes, that was me. I got some orders that I shipped out to some of these haters' girls. They ordered some leggings. They ordered some leggings from my website. They say that's the closest they can get to a real man. So be on the lookout for the flag is back and it says discreet on it, so y'all won't be haters. Secondly, when you walk into the bathroom and you see your son flexing, talking about CYB. don't be mad at him. He's just trying to claim his position because his daddy ain't shit. But,
wow.
See about the out.
Whoa. Who's next?
We got B-Dog member for 15 months at the prospect level that says, got my hat in the mail. Thank you, TBV, with the fire emoji.
Shout out to you, man. I'm very happy everyone has been receiving their hats. We've made a lot of merch throughout the years. I gotta be honest, this is the best thing I've ever made.
Yo,
it's like the highest quality whatever I've ever made for TBV. The belts are fire too.
Jose Sr.
The belt's fire.
I forgot I had it on. And it was after the weigh-in, and I'm just chilling, trying to see who I could get. That was right before my 10-minute interview with Steven Jackson and Derrick James.
Nice.
And he's like, how you like it? What you talking about? Oh, the hat. Touched it. I'm like, oh, shit. I had just swapped hats to take a picture with one of our listeners.
Mm-hmm.
So I threw the TBV hat on.
Nice.
And I forgot I still had it on.
Right in time.
Right in time. But we got Ronald Finkley, member for 16 months at the prospect level, that says, CYP, you crazy, man. What's wrong with you?
All right. Anybody else?
I'm afraid to say yes because it's just going to keep.
What's the answer?
Well, yeah, we have Izzy.
Izzy in Oklahoma. Of course he's there. What up, Izzy?
No man left behind.
Never.
Well, hi, y'all hear me all right?
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Hey, shout out to the show. Shout out to Danny. Shout out to Bama Bo. Nice hearing you on there, Bo.
Appreciate it, bro. Good to hear you today. The bottom.
Yes, sir. Just a couple notes on today's show. Boxing fans suffer from recency bias. When Terrence stopped Sean, sucked the air out of the room, you didn't hear anything. Now these guys, they get to fight 2 days ago, so they think they're on their man. I get it. But don't say Terrence hasn't done nothing. When did he beat Sean? Just a couple months ago, right?
Almost 6 now.
Yeah, well, he's waiting on what he's waiting on. We all know what he's waiting on. He's been waiting on it. When Spence stopped, or when Spence beat Danny, he said he was going to take his time to go to the ranch. Now he's changing his tune. I don't blame him. I'm glad for it. Some guy called in and said he wasn't a fanager, and then on the same call he said it should be a 70-30. That's stupid. We shoot ourselves in the foot as boxing fans. That's just pathetic to me. I don't know who he was, and no disrespect to him personally, but that's just stupidity in my opinion. And Tank, Nez, don't hate on Tank for being honest. I mean, that's what we want from these dudes. You might not like the answer, but at least he was honest when he answered. So that's my thoughts. Thank you, fellas.
Thank you.
All right. We got Brandon Lopez. He says, for that TBV hat, champ, we got you. Yeah, you sent your address. You should be good. And I see Steve in the UK is saying when he's getting the international orders. So one of our international orders made it already for the Amsterdam delivery. So I don't know. Maybe check your mailbox or give it some more time to see do they send it back, because those international addresses are difficult to put on that envelope correctly.
Over in the UK, they still got like the postman that come in with the little mail carrying bag and he hand out the mail like that. Maybe he took the TBV hat.
You got to ask those guys.
Maybe he took the TBV hat over.
Anyone else?
We got Big Gucci Nick.
Hey, Big Gucci.
Nick.
What up?
Yo, shout out TBV, man. Everybody smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what it is, man. Pound for pound, best podcast on the planet. Man, that was that was the best fight card I've ever seen, man. From top to bottom, that shit was stacked. All the cards were fucking barn burners, man. I'm telling you. Definitely worth my money, man. I'd throw my money to the TV if I get another card like that. But, Big Fish did what he had to do. I feel like Terrence Crawford just don't get the same treatment, man. It is what it is. I can't wait for that fight to happen. I think it's definitely going to happen towards the end of the year, man. But yeah, that's my call.
Super chat.
Who up?
Super chat. Riding at 870 say, lie. Ness, I have the email. CYP, stop it.
Say what? Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
They about to battle out who won, who made the counterpunch. Anyone else?
I believe we still have LV Slugger. I don't think we ever got to them.
His service was bad, right? LV, what up?
Try it again.
LV, what up? LV, what up?
You have to accept the invite to join the call.
Alrighty then.
It's the Alabama service, bro. Come on, LV. You got it this time, bro.
I mean, he's unmuted. LV.
You hear me?
There you go. Yep.
He in the house now.
You hear me?
We do.
Yeah, man. I was just gonna say, man, I enjoyed the fight. That's all I was at Dallas. You know what I'm saying? It was a big event. It was loud enough. EJ definitely brought it out, man. But like I said, he did what he had to do to make the biggest fight in boxing. Versus Spence. Let's go and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? We need to go and get it. 2 undefeated champs. Biggest fight in boxing. I feel like it's gonna bring casuals in and gonna bring the hardcores together, man. Big event. They can go ahead and start doing the Floyd Mayweather thing and try to go to different cities and start promoting. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no other fight. Let's go and get it done. But yeah, that's all I really had to say.
Anyone else?
Super chat from Oscar. He says, my Mondays are always great with TBV with a fire emoji.
Shout out Oscar.
That's number two.
Shout out to Oscar and shout out to everybody else who has super chatted today.
I think that is everyone. Catch us on the next one tonight, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Time for Untitled. If you haven't already dropped your question on the post on Untitled, find it on Patreon. Peace.
See y'all later. Peace.